It's kind of nice having these situations where you just wait on cooldown, you can take it easy. Something well worth remembering in Avorion is take it easy. It is very unusual for time to be a pressure because your fleet seldom costs that much money. The only reason my fleet is this expensive is because I've got a lot of captains floating around. Bear in mind, if you put in and properly gun an Amagi, she will murder any pirates that jump in with 25-kilometer range on the guns. Well, I'd only be modelling the core of the ship. The weapons and the subsystems I'd need to source for myself. And I don't know what weapons the Amagi uses. And it would be damn near impossible for me to find exactly the same ones, but I could certainly outfit it with very similar 25-kilometer range cannons. In fact, I rather think I would like having an Amagi. Perhaps flying as my screen. The Amagi wouldn't be a screen, but it could be my screen. Okay, well, talking about that aside, I think it's time to get back into it. It's Avorion. I've actually decided to structure this with daily goals because it's good to keep an eye on what we're trying to achieve here. It might seem like I just bumble around the galaxy, vaguely heading towards the center, and in a matter of speaking, that's exactly what's happening. But let's chart up some goals, shall we? I want to automate trinium mining and scrapping. That's going to require setting up another fleet, because I do want to maintain the iron and titanium income. Another automated mining fleet set up in the trinium zone to do the mining and scrapping. They're going to need a lot more guns and armor and such in order to do that safely, and I always want my automated ships working safely, because if I lose them permanently. Captains, crew, the ships, the materials, the guns, the subsystems, all gone if I lose them on insane mode. I want to finish all the artifacts. I currently have 4, there are 8 in total, so I need to get 4 more. Off the top of my head, that's the merchant, the research, the 4, and the mad energy lab. I want to set up basic automated industry, so I'll need a lot of seed capital and some claimed asteroids for that, but I will get it done. And I want to gain my initial Rift research data. Rift research data unlocks some of the best modules in the game. I particularly want the Bulwark and the Aegis. In the end, I will need legendary versions of all of them, because the perfect space Hansa involves legendary versions of all unique modules, of which I only have 4 out of, I don't know how many. Dozens, though. Maybe 40, maybe 50. And legendary versions aren't so trivial to come by. Right, I sent the Decare over here. I don't know why. Why did I move it over here? There must have been a reason. Why did I want you over in the Ogonite sector? I don't know. Did I want to beat up the AI? No, I wanted to beat up Swacks, I think. Yes, that actually makes a bit of sense. Right, I wanted to punch Swacks in the face. Yeah, okay, that was a good thing to check the different overlays then. You know what it's like, you do an action and then you just completely forget why you did it. Sometimes it's minutes later, sometimes it's hours later, but you do just forget. Swacks will jump you if you go around empty sectors inside his area. The area is static, and I don't think the game explicitly tells you, but it's static in every game, so I keep an overlay that tells me where it is. That is quality of life in my book. Some might disagree, but I would disagree with their disagreeing. Our ship is looking pretty handily outfitted. It could fit on another weapon, but I'm not in a hurry to slam that on. Also, let's get rid of the mods list. I did add one more mod, actually. Clear shields. I really do not like how the shields look in this game. Especially when they take damage or recharge. They look so ugly. You stop seeing the ship, and all you see is really blocky shields. Now, the shields are very faint. I like that. I didn't test the mod, so we're jumping in blind with it. That's alright though. Swacks will pepper me a little bit, and we'll see how it works out. I checked 20 Rift research ships and saw exotic but no legendary. Yes, the Rift research shops never sell legendary versions of their goods. You are going to have to make your own legendary gear out of them. And that, unfortunately for me, means a lot of Rift research data, because I will need to get 3 or 5 of each of the exotic ones and then combine them for legendary. And I might want more than 1 legendary of each of them. Depends how I want to outfit my ships. There is another way to get those legendary Rift research. There's actually two ways, additionally, to get those legendary Rift or any level of Rift research module. Holy privileges! Feels like a tongue twister here. We will be exploring those, but only after I get my initial influx of Rift data, and I think you already know how I'm going to be getting that. The blocky shields remind me of the movie Dune from 1984. The shield graphics, very similar. I wonder if there's much in the way of similarities as to how Hollywood gets their models like that and how they're made in games. Don't know much of anything about how Hollywood operates. Know a bit more about Holyrood, though. You don't scare me. I will kill you, and I will have to quickly turn off auto jump because it is possible to jump out of the system whilst talking to Swacks, and that leaves you in a bit of a pickle. Anyway, Swacks is a pushover, especially now. He's not initially a pushover, right? If you jump into him maybe an hour into your game, Swacks is going to kill you. But the turns have tabled, and now my guns can auto-magically just reduce Swacks' entire fleet to ashes. Interestingly, Swacks' name increments every time you kill him. Every time Swacks dies, someone else in his posse takes over and increments the number. There's also an achievement for heckling Swacks and constantly asking him if there's a third alternative to his claim to either pay up or put up. Must be some kind of joke by the devs, flies over my head. We don't need to do it though. Well, I don't think we need to do it because it's a Steam achievement. And I'm not looking for achievements in this 100% run. I'm looking for that legendary module, yoink. I'm looking for milestones, which are different. Milestones show up right here. And I don't think third alternative is one of these, although if it is, then I'm going to feel like a fool for what I just said. Alright, so there we go. Thank you very much, Swacks. I forgot to check for a mod that tells me the timer for Swacks. So you know what, why don't I get my own little timer going? I have used W split in basic mode for something like 8 years and will continue to keep using that. Alright, I got myself over here, but now what? I want to switch back to looking at the resources. And I'm stuck between thinking what I want to do here. There are a lot of things that I want to do. Where do I start? I already got Exodus. It would be a good idea to ally the organization of Ethud. I'm also curious where there is a neutral zone. Well, look at that. There's a neutral zone over at the Gecht. I would like to ally the Gecht as well. There's apparently a neutral zone here, but it's got a red mark to say that it's a hazard zone. Don't know what to make of that. No neutral zones here is a little bothersome, but this is quite tempting. Transcendent Tempest 4 neutral zone. I better keep note of that. Neutral zones are going to be useful for setting up the start of my little empire. Right, I think automation is the best thing to start with. And my question is, where are all the asteroids around here? Looks like there are a lot of asteroids, but they're mostly inside faction space, and the good ones are generally over at no man's land. Also got to remember this is Naonite. I want Trinium, don't I? Why am I looking at Naonite? Fortunately, I'm good friends with Kupte, so if I go searching around here, there's bound to be plenty of Trinium with my name on it, but I need a good explorer for that. I already have an explorer captain, don't I? I certainly do, a class 3 explorer, so the obvious thing to do is to go over here, deck out a really good ship with explorer gear and have him check out this area until he finds me a good area with plenty of asteroids and wrecks. They can be two different distinct areas, one with asteroids, one with wrecks, but getting outside of faction area really helps with the yield. So here's hoping somewhere around here there's no man's space that isn't too hostile, and if it is hostile I can go and kill them. But first things first, since I already have the explorer, or the Explorer Captain, I need to deck one out. So I would like to find somewhere with a shipyard and an equipment dock. Shipyard, 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 shipyard and equipment dock. Alright, Dokar. How quickly can you get there? That's what I like to see. 2 minutes flat. Boom. Really do like auto travel quite a lot. Whilst you're doing that, I can take a moment to review my fleet, although the Persecutor's probably going to come here and tell me off. That's okay, the Persecutor's free to try and blow me up. It can be hard to aim. And Dokar is actually immediately telling me that you found a hyperspace booster during your jumps. Wonderful. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Savage Persecutor. You know what, I'm going to get a quick look at the Persecutor and see their stats, because I would like to kill them at some point. You're in a dangerous part of the galaxy, there's a solution, pay me. You gotta be quick, you gotta be careful not to click through this. Because if you just click through, you will instantly pay, and I don't want to pay. So let's see if I can get close enough to the Persecutor to check out their Omicron value. Oh, they're only 2.4k Omicron, right? I'm definitely going to kill the Persecutor at some point. Not with this ship, though. It's not even a ship, it's just a drone. The shops restock, yeah, the Rift shops restock. I think it's every 20 minutes like the other shops, but it doesn't show you that countdown, which is more than a little perplexing. I'm going to continue my scouting out of this entire square, I reckon. Although I'm not spying anything by the way of Rift research centers over here, probably because there's no Rifts over here. But this is looking like a promising Rift area. It's not that dense of Rift stuff, but I will probably go around here and blow up all of these Rift research centers. And I'm going to make notes about when I do so, because I want to see when and if the factions rebuild Rift research data. I combed through the game files. Apparently they do a check to do so in 30 minutes. However, it's unclear whether or not the game checks that constantly or if it checks it once every 30 minutes, and if the sector's not loaded, it doesn't. It's murky waters, so I'll probably blow up all 4 or 5 of these, obviously making an enemy for life with the United Fuck You followers, which might be a bit of a bummer for me. I'm not going to jump on that just yet. I want to do some more exploring first. But yes, I will blow them up, steal their research data, and get my first bulwarks and other parts. Anyway, Dokar, it's time to set up another ship. I love explorers, they're so good. Knowledge is power in this game, and with a lot of explorers you get a lot of power. Oh gosh, I've got a lot of stuff to sell as well. Where did I end up with all this stuff? A lot of it I want to ditch as well. I'm in the capital, which means they've got pretty much all the useful things here. I'll take a quick glance at the equipment dock in case it has something vitally important to my cause. Stabilizing mainframe, I don't think so. They do have a couple of energy to shield converters, which is quite tempting, and a jump range jump enhancer. I am actually going to grab some of these. I don't care so much about Now Night stuff, but you know what? I could be tempted by Now Night R Salvager. Yeah, actually, because I'm about to set up trinium mining, and Now Night works for that. I actually think when it comes to your automated ships, all miners work for it. Somebody in the multiplayer was asking why their crummy iron and titanium miners were helping mine trinium, or something to that effect. I didn't have an answer ready. Although I have experienced something similar. How close is that equipment dock? It's 60 kilometers away, but that's okay. We can get that covered thanks to our immense boosting power. My Now Night was mining Xanion, says Alpha. Yeah, see, I think the automated miners find a way. Yoink. Alright, equipment dock. I don't have a lot of time. Oh, of course, I'm the pregnant ship right now. This giant cargo bay is keeping me down. But giant cargo bays are integral to the way I play. It'd be interesting to keep track of just where all my money comes from. How much of my 28 million came from privateering? I would reckon at least 20 million. You don't have to privateer. If you want to do a very legitimate trading empire, you could probably make even more money. Because the more money you get, the more money you get. More money, more investments, can really snowball. Even very early into the game, but I'm not terribly interested in that. Right, still have 2 minutes. I want your turret control systems, I want your energy to shield converters, I want your turret control systems, I want your hyperspace boosters, I want your turret control systems. See, it's amazing how good money is for everything. And that R salvager absolutely breaks alloys to scrap metal. Ogonite tier, I'll take it. I think really if I see anything that is R mining, I should take it, even if it's crummy little ones. Otherwise the purifiers, they have no power over me. And a Ogonite triple cannon, that 23 kilometers might be tempting, but I'm pretty satisfied with the weapons that I'm currently using. Is that really true? I mean, I have a pretty crummy tri-sprayer here with 75 DPS per slot. Anything that's getting me less than 100 DPS per slot is hard to justify. And I'm pretty sure I got another one of these violent thumpers. Couldn't I replace you with a violent thumper? What is this anyway? God knows. Yeah, look at that. Another violent thumper. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Let's replace you. Look at that. Already goes to the top of the pile of my DPS per slot. Keep it on auto. The thing is, I love having at least one long-range cannon. Just to start thumping down from far away. But for 3 slots on that DPS per slot, it's getting difficult to justify when the railgun has 14 kilometers. And I do like my railgun, but is there a better railgun? 14 kilometers... 160 odd DPS, yeah, no better here. And when I look at cannons... Triple plasma cannon, that does look nice, but elite dual mortar... Elite dual mortar is a 4 slaughter, and this is a 3 slaughter at 177. Yeah, the fierce cannon there beats the long-range cannon. Raw DP. There must be a way to quick compare these because I don't see it myself. Ah, but this one has a lot more shooting before overheated, which is interesting. I certainly want that rapid triple plasma installed. It's worth those 2 slots. I'm going to slam on that fierce cannon. And I'm going to look for something that's 2 slots that's worth replacing. Like that quality blaster. Or perhaps I could get rid of my... You know what, probably the quality blaster. Replace you with a triple plasma cannon. Looking good. Looking damn good. Right, and with that humming and hoeing, they had time to replenish their stock. I can't get that combat system, but I can get... Yeah, I'll even take the unarmed combat systems. Or turret systems. I just generally always want them. Same with hyperspace boosters. Same with anything that gives shields as well. Flat shields very welcome in my world. And there's an R miner of Ogonite quality, an R miner, tritium quality, titanium rather. I'll still take it. R mining is a way forward. Do not be fooled by the temptation to get purifying miners. Right, now it is time to crap out an explorer. And we do that by looking at the shipyard and saying, please build me a ship. What kind of ship? Well, that's a good question. I need the kind of ship that's going to survive out there. The Blue Spear Destroyer 5 slot Ogonite might be sufficient if I give it enough guns. Let's at least start with that, shall we? 4 minutes to construct. I don't work like that. Okay. Forget it. I'll just make it myself. At least that way it'll be instant. I didn't want to change out any of my gear, did I? What am I going to be doing? I've already got good jump and good enough shields. I wouldn't say amazing, but good enough. Would be nice if I had a better jump thing than that, but I don't. My attempts to get one failed. I got the hyperspace cooldown reduction version of the exceptional, but not the one that gives mega jump range. And in an ideal world, I have both. My endgame ship might actually have 3 jump modules. Anyone care about me hitting that? No, good. I need the kind of ship that will survive out here. So Ascension 10 Warthog, but in space. Wait, that probably doesn't mean Ascension 10. My mind is on Slay the Spire. It's a shame I was late to the party. I really just want to watch other people play Slay the Spire, but it's like anyone who was interested in the game has long since had their fill. So it's a nice touch with this mod that you can get custom ships built in the shipyard. But the downside is it takes time, and if it's a really big ship it can take half an hour or more. But this is Explorer 03. Blonk. And then I'm going to give you... Okay, I should have plenty of materials for this. I'm going to give you the Destroyer design, and I'm probably going to upgrade you, and I'm even going to socket you up. 5 sockets, 6 sockets. Can I make you out of trinium? I would like to, but I don't have that kind of trinium. I'm glad I bought that extra Night, and I'm glad I have titanium income. Right, there we go. I'll work with you and see where we end up going, but you're like a slimmed down version of that other ship. Actually, aren't you exactly the same ship? No, you're not. Now, this one does not have the teleporter software. Could give it to it, it wouldn't be tough. I do not like having to dock whatsoever. So if I go transponder and just shove a tiny little transporter brick, I said tiny game. When I say tiny, I mean I don't want it costing me more than 1 chunk of Xenion. If I do that and then give you the most basic of adventuring companions, permanent installation only. Could I actually get a transponder or teleporter? Maybe it is transponder. I'm sure I picked one up. Yeah, there it is. Ah, again, it's permanent installation only. I think I broke something with the transponder software. It shouldn't have 7.015 kilometers, and it shouldn't be like that. I need to make a note of that, actually. I did mod to round out the values of some of these. Transponder fix. It's no big deal, because I don't use it anyway, but if I'm going to have a perfect save file, I don't want to have things like that cluttering me up. Anyway, do I want to give you an adventurer companion? Pardon me. I guess I could give you one of the super basic ones. As long as I have any amount of docking distance, it's all good. And now I should be docked with you. Yes I am. Just wanted to do this so I can get my crew. Get a lot of space for crew, don't you? Here, have 40 crew. That's a nice round-ish number for you. 40 crew set to auto-assign so the ship doesn't blow up. And then transfer over that explorer captain. Who wants to be our explorer captain, by the way? It sadly doesn't do much. The nickname that you give doesn't show up anywhere reasonable. But you're stealthy, commoner, you're lucky. I do like lucky explorers. And I also need to kit you out for war. And I also need to kit you out for shielding. But all of those things can be taken care of. Energy systems seem nominal. So let's get you some flat shielding. I'm really low on the good flat shields. And you're actually going to need some half-decent flat shields out here, huh? Do I want to give you my reviving shielder? It's pretty good, though. 7 kilometers sounds about right. I'm going to use a magic transponder. It better have that kind of range. I'm not actually sure if it was 7 or 7,000. With that kind of range, I wonder if it would crash the game. Right. I really am loath to give you my really good version of this. I could give you 2 of the flat ones. But then I also need to give you gun. And I also think I want to give you one of the jump things. I'm not actually sure if the jump things make my explorers considerably faster. but maybe if I gave you a hyperspace cooldown and one of these, that's starting to fill up all the slots a bit too much. But I could do it. There's not much stopping me now, is there? Because I do like my explorers to be able to jump around really quickly. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And then I need to give you some good armed turret slots. This guy's going to be exploring dangerous territory. So I'm actually not too fussed with giving him a pretty good armed combat-y thing there. How's he doing on energy, by the way? He's surprisingly good on energy. So. I just need to give you a little more to get up to 7 slots. I will throw a titanium generator. Maybe put it on the soft underbelly so everybody knows where to shoot you. There we go, that brings you up to 7 slots, gives you a comfortable amount of excess energy. And I'll give you another load for armed turret slots. And then I want to find all of your turret bases. So I go view turret base. And then I select them all. And replace them with my best material, which is Xenion turret base, blunk. And then I'm actually going to save this design, not under the workshop designs, but maybe under favorites. There's Malcontent, can't wait to get to you. And then we shall save the current design here. And we're going to call you Explorer Mid. That way if I need to make another Explorer of this caliber, it's already there. Not happy with the iron and titanium quantity on this thing. How much titanium is really going in there? I just wish I had more trinium, but the trinium I do have needs to be invested into trinium miners and salvagers. Once the trinium starts flowing in, it's going to be the basis of what we build almost everything out of. Let's get back to looking at the entire ship, and we're going to deck it out with guns. And we have the space to give it a reasonable number of guns. It's got 14 armed slots like this. So we just go to our weapons. No, we don't press that. You'd think I'd know the hotkeys by now. DPS per slot, things that have gunners, and I want to give you good guns that I would never use on a main fighting ship. So basically short range, but good power. And that's generally chain guns. So I already wish I had slammed down more space here for that, but oh well. Chain gun, chain gun, chain gun. You know what, this isn't going to work. I'm going to take this part here, replace you with a trinium turret base. I'm going to overwrite this design. Does that save over it? No, that's apply design. I guess you could only save new instead of saving over. In that case, delete you. Rename you to Explorer Mid. I just like a flat bit here because for a ship that goes out on automated adventures, it actually doesn't matter where the guns are. It just cares about the value of Omicron that it has. So you could attach a coaxial to the back side of it so it can only ever fire behind itself, and it would still work just fine. The trouble would come if the ship ever got into actual combat. Alright, so what we're looking at 1.9k Omicron, pretty good. Looks pretty functional. Power's all okay. Shields are recharging. So if I told you, Explorer 3, to go and scout this area, you'd have no ambush probability. If I told the Explorer 3 to travel to dangerous territory, you'd actually have a bit of trouble. That concerns me a little bit. With that in mind... Oh, that's right, there were no equipment docks that we could find up here. That was part of the problem. I'm a little concerned that you can't travel up there without danger. Look at that, it says ambush probability 5%. And he also has that reckless 5% chance of being ambushed. But he's also faster. You can actually take it slower for less chance, but... Interesting. Tell you what, we'll start you out with something relatively simple then. I want you to go here, and then explore around there. Just give me a basic idea of how you perform. And while you're doing that, I need to go and dump all this stuff that I've got. Where's a smuggler den? Don't care. Got a lost friend over there, but smugglers are over there. Head on over. And Explorer 3, if you were to scout around here. That's more like it. No fear. Probably end in range of a pirate base. All its guards immediately getting blapped on the first jump. Yeah. I jumped into the smugglers yesterday and it gave me such a heart thump. Not the good kind. Actually, I want to take a few shots and see how this modded shield visual looks. Because it's still looking there, and it's still looking awfully blocky and distorty. Maybe I should have gotten the true clear shields. There were two versions of the mod, one that still left a blue tint, and one that made them really clear. Perhaps I should have tried the latter. Right, I don't actually know which Lost Captain mission that is. But I was just doing that because it was en route. Let's go and sell all of these ill-gotten gains. And also Explorer 2 has finished exploring. God, there's a lot of rift over there. There's another one of Botan's smugglers. If I wanted to kill Botan again for his jump drive, the option is there. I don't currently need it, but I'll want multiple versions of that when I have a fleet, because I want my fleet to be very synergized in how they move around. So I don't think I need any of these goods for myself. Unbranding is always an option if you want to get them legit, but we're not about playing legit here. We're about making tons of money off of ill-gotten gains. If I recall, this is from that sector that used to have an equipment dock and a bunch of useful stations there. They all blew up. I was heartbroken, but that's okay. The 5.9 million credits I got out of stolen goods will surely ease my pain. Still got these suspicious goods though. And these rockets and warheads, they're worth money. Look at that, that's 500,000 worth of rockets. But I'd have to find places that buy them, which is never great fun in my view. I'm hesitating to dump them because it's a bit of a waste of money. One thought I do have is that I could get my merchant captain. I'm pretty sure I have a merchant here. Yeah, my tier 3 merchant smuggler, no less. And what I could do is go and tell him to sell all of the goods here. But look at that. He'd make me 2.9 million, but he'd take half an hour. The ambush probability is nice and low, so I'm not worried about that. But I guess this could be good if you set up an automated merchant and then you just dump your legit goods onto him and he takes care of that. But I've never really felt like... It's too much of a scutter. The UI for moving goods from one ship to another is so painful that I don't want to do it, even if it would be profitable. Anyway, getting away from the smuggler thing, do we have more rift research places? Not around this bit of rift. Starting to think I've got enough rift information here, and the Explorer doesn't need to keep charting out that area. Charting out this doesn't do too much for me either. So where would I want my Explorer exploring? I actually want you brought over here, or even over here, so that you can aid this. I don't even mind pumping you up in that regard. Can you get over here? It would take a long time, but yes, you could. And then you could aid in the exploration around here. Got to stay away from these buccaneers, though. The buccaneers are terrifying to me. You could even get over here. But there's no shipyard, is there? Oh, there is actually a shipyard right there. Alright, Explorer 02. I'm going to take a chance on you and move you over here. 11 minutes. Very good. As for you, Dokar, I would quite like to ally the Ithudspes. How much of a possibility is that? Ithudspe. I'm very, very close to it, but not quite. What about the Quattro people? 95k, and I don't have that. The Inuf? Ah, the Inuf I could do. They don't even want that much money, so alright, I'll pay them $700,000 dues for an alliance. I'll pay them 750,000 intergalactic dollar dues for an alliance. That's another milestone unlocked, but the real reason I got that alliance was so that I could buy a trade thing off of them and get myself another one of the artifacts. I'm a little far away from them to be doing that now, but eventually I shall. What do we do with you right now, Decare, though? I do want to set up my mining operation, but I need to first scout out where is worth mining. One good station and you make that an hour passively, so like, yeah, says Tark. Showing off his wherewithal when it comes to making money through stations. That is an idea. Why don't we set up our first automated station? It is on my to-do list for today. Set up basic automated industry. Now, how do we go about doing that, you might ask? Well, we'll go and find where there are asteroids in relatively uncharted areas. I actually find it easier to find the large asteroids before your explorers go and explore all the yellow blips. Because if you search for asteroids, you find everywhere that has asteroids, even the inhabited sector, and most sectors have asteroids. Almost all of them have asteroids. But if there are yellow blips, you know there's a relatively good chance of just finding one. So let's go do some yellow blips here, and then get ourselves an asteroid, and then we are going to set up a mine in probably either a neutral zone where it cannot be attacked, or a friendly zone where it will be defended by others if it is attacked. I want to try a neutral zone because there's a reasonable chance that it will never even be attacked, and that will spare me the notification about it. And those notifications can get really annoying really fast. Also, I've immediately jumped into somewhere quite promising. It's full of secret stashes. I'll be taking those secret stashes. Explorer 1, you continue to explore the Iron People. At least I will have one completed square. And then I can knock off 1,000 out of... or maybe it would even be 10,000 out of 1,000,000. Sounds good, doesn't it? Ooh, that looks good. What do we get? Fierce double... repair laser. Jake does not like repair lasers. I cannot think of a use case for a repair laser. I wonder if there's a way to tell when these are booby-trapped. Look at that secret stash. It's all purple-like. So maybe you're a booby-trapped one. I will admit that the shields are not quite as horrible looking as they were before, but I still want it clearer. I'm going to check out the other mod. Okay, that one didn't have a booby trap. Maybe you really can't tell. And where's the last one? There you are. Don't worry about those resources. They will lock onto me. It just takes a while sometime. Is that a traveler stash and a wreckage? Yes, it is. Not only that, an exceptional turret control system is some good stuff. Mayday, mayday. Not my problem. I want your traveler stash. I have 4 stashes in one system. And if it still says valuable objects detected in the top, then there may be more. That's our lot, but none too shabby. Yeah, neutral zones apparently never get beset by pirates and never get beset by the Zotan. So I think a neutral zone might be an excellent place to set up. Uh-oh. Long live the king. Well, we've gate crashed here. Guess we'll be putting those new shield visuals to the use then. It's okay, I don't mind ravaging some pirates. We're only in Ogonite sector, so they're not going to drop me amazing gear, but on this mode, their gear is certainly better than expert mode, twice as good. However you quantify that, I don't exactly know. They immediately send in the mothership, and I immediately say, kill that mothership. And my turrets say, your wish is my command, Captain. Also want to keep a lookout if there are any pirate loot ships. Hello, you dropped something legendary. It was an economic quadriplasma gun of legendary quality. I'm more than a little curious about you. It's actually kind of rubbish. That's a shame. It does a lot of extra shield damage, but its DPS is just too low to really justify. Alpha poo-pooing the plasma gun. Quite rightly too. Well, plasmas do have very big shield multiplier, but if you're going to do that, you want to use the light gun, the gun that just sends concentrated light, because it does the same job of melting shields, but considerably better. There we go, the Gekt actually like me more. Good to make friends with the Dutch. They sold out Anne Frank, they'll sell out you, but just keep that in mind and you'll always be safe around the Dutch. The Naonite sector isn't that bad to go pillaging in actually, because around here we're also viable to get our filthy hands on some shield systems, which I do want. Something over here. Another beacon and traveler stash. It keeps giving me these. Oh well, I'm certainly going to take it. And they've also got, what's over there? Another secret stash. Well, don't mind me, I'll take it all. On top of that, there's going to be some aliens warping in. I'll take them all on. Feeling confident. I accidentally said out loud at work yesterday, Dutch. Surely you don't work with many Dutch people. Nah, I've worked with some Dutch people. Loud, boisterous people. I used to think that Dutch people were pretty great until I met more of them. I think there's one particular Dutch guy I know who'd be taking great offense to that, but I doubt he watches my streams, and if he does, well, he should know what he's getting in for. It's an exotic cannon right there. It's an enduring quadra cannon. Am I picking up anything here that fills me with delight? Where's that quadra cannon? Wow, that's some pretty terrible DPS per slot. Anyway, where are my guns at? Where are those aliens at? I need to get a little closer to trigger the aliens. Oh, never mind, the pirates want to fight the aliens. It's always nice when your foes start fighting each other. There was that moment in Final Fantasy IX where they're getting ready for their showdown with Kuja at the Ifa tree, or the Lifa tree. That's what I thought it was until very recently. And your friend, the flaming Watsits, he just said, let them duke it out and then take on the winner. My money's on Kuja. And he's quite right. Don't know why 4 children thought they could take on an army. They couldn't. That guy's too fast for me. Are you too invulnerable for me? Yes, yes you are. Sometimes the game does this, it makes the mothership immortal until you destroy its lackeys. But not always, I have not understood the rhyme or reason to it. It seems very strange to arbitrarily, in a game like this, make a target invulnerable. I could understand if there's some, I don't know, big, obvious energy disruptor things that give it impassable shields. And in fact there is one boss like that. But this mothership, I mean, what exactly is making you invulnerable? I like the fact that pirates actually have a sense of self-preservation, and when they take damage they will attempt to flee. But around me it is only an attempt. Alright, how invulnerable are you feeling now? Still very. Okay. Arbitration in my video games? Unthinkable. I'll just set my guns onto auto-fire so I can focus on taking their secret stash they were protecting. And both of my explorers are ready for new quests. Right, are you able to explore this with impunity? Absolutely not. You are ready to explore it with death in mind. So I want to get you over to a shipyard. You are indeed at a shipyard. Okay, I will deck you out later on then. Ooh, there's a neutral faction over here. And you've immediately found me a smuggler's market. Okay, if that's the case, Explorer 3, I want you to go... maybe not to the pirates, that seems like a bad idea. But perhaps you could go here. You still think it's dangerous to go there? Well, do it anyway, huh? I'm sure you'll be fine. I really hope he is fine, because, like I said, losing them is very permanent. No towing back ships on insane mode, no reconstruction kits saving them in insane mode. Apparently. I do have some reconstruction kits, but whether or not they work is a matter of debate, I'm sure. An efficient miner actually made this quite a worthwhile endeavor then. Useless cargo extender. It's just nice getting loot. It's nice to just get a bunch of loot, and then occasionally you look over here and go, ah, what have we got? Ooh, exotic turret subsystem. A bunch of different guns. Even if they're crappy guns, I can give them to my automated fleet and they can enjoy the extra DPS value. Or the Omicron, rather. The beacon will continue to blink, but that's not of my concern. Bear in mind, I'm on the hunt for an asteroid. Go figure, they're everywhere until you need them. Take some more fat loot out of you. Decare's still drowning in materials that I don't want or need. And we have found what we're looking for, and we found a turf war. Alright, I have some things to manage, so you, autopilot, attack all enemies. I go to Explorer 2 or Explorer 3. Explorer 3 made it here. Right, let's go and explore that trinium, shall we? Let's work our way up. Ooh, 4% chance of ambush. I am convinced that 4% chance of ambush means 0% chance of ambush. Which means I need to deck out Explorer 2, but I'm not going to switch over to you just yet. My Miner and Scavenger are done, but even though I said I'd probably deck them out better, why was there a big explosion? Okay, it wasn't a big explosion of me. It was enough to make me worry. Sounded very close, but oh well. I think I'm actually going to continue having you guys mine and... I think I'll actually rebuild them so I can give them longer mining operations, because it's more... It's not a linear growth. 1 hour gets me 68k, but 5 hours gets me 356k. And 376 is not 5 times 68. What would that be? That would be 340. Instead of getting 370. That might not seem like a very significant amount. And maybe it's not. Level 3 miner, huh? Alright, once I'm done here and yeah, once these guys are all dead, I'll switch out. The asteroid is over there, and there's another valuable thing to be had. Oh, we're already done. Lovely the way the world works out. And I will show you my cool trick on how to handle asteroids. Because when you find an asteroid here, do not be fooled into thinking that this is where your asteroid is going to live for the rest of its miserable rocky life. There are ways. I'm going to have to put in a bit of work as to where to put this asteroid, but I have the tools to figure that out. Alright, but before I claim that, first things first, is there a shipyard here? There is a shipyard here. Have you collected all the loot that's flying your way? Probably. Right, miner, but also explorer. Which do I want to do first? Probably the explorer. And what I can do with this explorer is I can just apply the other explorer design that I made without having to do some manual work. This is my relatively cheap explorer here. Doesn't offer much, but now I can go save design, I can go mid-explorer, I can go, yes, I have these materials. Crunch. And then I can regret not doing this next to a station, because I could have done with the extra crew immediately available. And then I check your subsystems. Look at that, you've got flat shields, arbitrary slots, jump range, but not the cooldown. I think you're going to need more armed turret slots, or perhaps even arbitrary turret slots. So if I just check turret, I'll give you my arbitrary turret slot booster. And I'm unsatisfied with that, I'm going to give you another boost. And once again, I will kit you out with the best guns that I can. DPS per slot, but not guns I would use for... Oh, you hear about that legendary plasma gun? You know what, why don't you have it? How much Omicron is that? About 100 Omicron. It was only size 1 though, so I guess it's not terrible, but... Just sorted by DPS per slot, that's the way to get some Omicron. And this explorer has some dangerous exploring to do. Titanium regular triple chain gun. Oh, triple is larger than we can handle. Nullifying chain gun on the other hand. There you go. That's good, you got 1.13 thousand Omicron. That's probably not enough. But maybe with some decent shields you'll be alright. I forgot to give you a thing that helps you dock. Maybe I shouldn't do that for everybody, but... If I ever want to kit these guys out, it's a pain to manually dock them, so there you go. Let's just get you over here. Get you the crew, and then get you out there, where you belong. Eventually, the ship that I'm using for the Ducaire, which is our flagship, will be the design that I use for my explorers as well. But I obviously don't have the resource income to handle that. Poor ship. Barely flying because it's got barely any crew. Are you on auto crew? Why does this turn itself off? I gotta find some setting in the game that enables auto crew by default. Ooh, oh, crumbs. Whoops. Accidentally shot the freaking shipyard. Good thing it has shields. Not actually sure if that plays into anything, but also a good thing it wasn't that far away, because this poor ship is just hobbling its way over. We need our own Geordie LaFord here. Can't even turn particularly well. That's alright. A few more kilometers and then our automatic docking software can take care of this. 1 and good enough. Probably. There we go. Right, for the love of God, give me about 40 crew. There we go. Your ship takes damage if it's unstaffed by engineers. What else did I want to be over here for? God knows, I wanted to see if you could do some exploring, but I doubt you can. Yeah, it's monstrously dangerous here. And as I recall, there aren't equipment docks. So the question I have to ask myself is, what can I do with you if you can't properly explore? Scary, isn't it? Very scary, and there's no way I'm sending you out there just to die. You're exploring down there, alright enough. See, around here apparently it's nice and safe. So there's probably a hostile faction over here. Or maybe lots of pirates. What I can do is scout out this nice safe area. If you're going to tell me this is safe, which it is, even though it looks like we know about this land, we really don't. So I'm going to have you scout it out. At least this can be done safely. And then I will probably do my mining inside faction area. That's not amazing, but I do have a subsystem that greatly improves our yield, even if we're harvesting in safe lands. So between the two of you, in about an hour, we should know all the safe areas around here. And then I'll be able to set up my automated mining fleet, which is going to require quite a lot of trinium that I don't have. Spent quite a bit of my trinium. I think we can make do. The important thing is, for the love of God, find an equipment dock. Can't believe we've done all this. Wait. Oh, it was up here we couldn't find equipment dock. We do have equipment docks down here. Oh, well then there's nothing to worry about. Don't know why anybody thought that there was. Now, as for my miner and scavenger, they could probably also do with an equipment dock, which is over there, huh? Over there in friendly territory, no less. In that case, could the two of you, scavenger and you, quickly travel over there? 6% chance of being attacked. Come on, you're not going to get attacked. No way do you get attacked on that 1 minute jump. Go for it. Where would they even get attacked? I thought I was on getting attacked. Now we're talking though. Lucky Commander went and found us an exceptional combat turret control system. I don't care so much about the PD. But that's why Lucky Commanders are so nice. Just every so often they go, hey, I found you this amazing module, which is exactly what you wanted. Luck is a skill after all. Right, to care. I'm still not going to bother with you just yet. I want to kit out these miners to do an even better job of keeping my coffers full of titanium. Gotta be careful though. We know that there's a very hostile faction up here, and we'll see what we can do in this region. This seems to be alright. There'd be more titanium probably up and over here. But again, those unfriendlies are pretty unfriendly. I could actually move them over here. Looks like there'd be a lot more to get, wouldn't there? And it's a very safe area over there. Seems like a good idea. Don't know why I stuck them here. Over here would be better. I don't think I had this explored at the time, is probably the case. So as long as there's an equipment dock and or a shipyard around here. How are we doing for wrecks? Plenty here. And asteroids. Plenty of them. Alright, in that case I'll probably move them over here and have them do their work there. But for now, let's switch them out. Thank you, Thagnus. Holy moly, they're going mad today. Very nice of Twitch to still show it up on my chat though, which will show up for you too. The shipyard is already here. The question is, what kind of design do I want to use and what design can I afford for this? So. Generally I want to go for a nice silver looking slack jaw here. That's quite affordable for two of them, but that's going to make it very hard to set up my trinium mining operation. I'll probably just buy that. Hopefully that Xenion is used for their turret slots. Yeah, you should be fine. What's my alternative for you, though? There is the blue trade cruiser, but that doesn't use the trinium. It's a shame I don't have a trinium version of this. I could make one, wouldn't be difficult. But we'll see if this guy can get by. So I just apply that design, and then immediately regret not doing that next to a shipyard again. How does he keep making this mistake? I'll auto-assign all I can. And then, where's the equipment dock? There's the equipment dock. I'll get both of you docked over there. See, if Twitch has this likely ban evader, why even let them post in the first place? You'd think there'd be some level of, exactly the same message coming in very quickly. Perhaps this should be blocked. Can't remember what I actually decked these guys out with. Let's see, they're quite close to subsystem level 6. And in terms of power, they got plenty to play around with. So. Certainly want you having that mining thing. Civil turret. Arbitrary. Let's think, shall we? Probably better if I give you an armed and an unarmed rather than arbitrary. What does he currently have? 4 unarmed slots, 9 unarmed and 5 arbitrary. But they're going to be backing up each other, so here's my general plan. I'm going to take this and replace it with Zanium turret base. Oh, that's only Trinium there. How about that? In that case, I'm going to make all of that Zanium. Doesn't cost much to do. I get that, 151. That's nothing. I'd be as well doing it with these parts as well. It's got nothing on the underbelly. And then... Well, first I actually want to see how you perform with your mining operation, then I'll consider what guns to give you. We're still only in Titaniumville, so I can check by material. I can check break stone, which is how you check best for our mining. And if it's iron or titanium, it should be fine. In fact, it's a reasonable way to just ditch a lot of the crappy iron ones that I have and would never otherwise use. Probably should give him at least one titanium one, right? But hey, this is really eating up these R miners that I don't want anyway. Love to see it. I'll give you one titanium one just to be safe. And then the rest can be on DPS. So from this I want Gunner, sorted by DPS. Again, give you stuff that I don't particularly want myself. But enough to give you a bit of Omicron. Yeah, not enough turrets. I suspected as much. Drop arbitrary, give yourself... Let me think, that's unarmed 6. If I give you also unarmed 5... That's 6, but that's 4. Didn't think it jumped up by 2. You go 3, 4, and then 6. Oh, there, have the 6th one, but I want you to have good armed turrets as well. Probably give you 2 of those. A miner's got to be able to defend itself after all, and you won't have an escort. And that, I think, did give me another bit of unarmed, didn't it? Yeah, you're 10 out of there for that. And then I want to give you 4 more on the miners. And now I do have the titanium ones, but that's okay. Probably falls off at this point. Why don't we see how you do with that? So if I were to tell this miner to go and mine around here... Excuse me. There are issues with crew on the ship. Well, I'm working on that. But I was a little worried that there was a risk of you being attacked, so let's consider some of that first. Let's go hire crew, make sure that you are up to snuff on that. I think I'll just max you out on crew, you know what to put, where to put them. But yeah, mining around here already has a 3% chance of ambush. Not a big fan of that. However, if I recall well, you barely have any shields. So I should certainly give you a shield subsystem. Barely doesn't mean none. However, I do need to give you something. A bit of titanium smart hull or some computer core. I'm loath to use computer core. So I'd probably just give you a titanium generator perhaps. Means you have extra power. Although, what if I expanded your cargo bay? We'll see if the cargo bay is an issue first. Should I give these little shoot me signs over here? I don't think so. Okay, that is pathetic when it comes to adding processing power. How about some smart hull then? Just shove some smart hull on the bottom here. These get in the way, sadly. And this whole thing gets in the way. Away all that goes, and in comes the smartest hull. Look at that, just like that, he's up to 6. And that allows me to put in a flat shield, which I'm very short on. Need to get more of these. In fact, do I have any? Oof, I got 2 flat ones over here, and I want those for my other miners, but if I don't have them, I gotta use them like so. And then when I send you out to do mining, hey, there we go. And what I'd probably do is safe mode you now. Yeah, would you look at that? Then I can safe mode, immediate delivery, 7 hours, no interruptions, that's good. Alright, in that case, you are good and set up to move out. I just need to do the same for Scavenger. Scavenger is docked here, or will be docked here. You also go and get yourself an additional 20 odd crew. I think it was 22 I gave you. Could be right, could be wrong, doesn't really matter. And let's go and give you the same design. Hopefully it auto-saved the one I just made. Miner 1. Miner 1, titanium 3. That's the one with the smart hull. Bang! Don't worry about those explosions, you get those guns back. And again, for the love of God game, remember that I have auto-assign of crew on. Also, I have 4 more crew than I need, so throw 4 of them out the airlock to improve morale. A legitimate thing you do. And again, let's take out these crummy slots and... Oh, you already had a flat shield. That is convenient. I probably don't need to give you another one. I hopefully don't need to give you another one. In that case, what you need... Let's see, you've got the unarmed slot. When it comes to turret... This might seem like a lot of setup, but once I have him set up, he is fire and truly forget. This guy will be mining iron and titanium for the rest of his miserable life, and all I need to do is kick him up the arse every 7 hours to tell him to restart it. And that, even that part I wish could be automated. So... I've got a lot of these arbitrary slots, and unlike the other guy, you don't need a dedicated one for mining. So how about we do something like... How about we leave you like this, and these 2 slots can be wildcards if I need to improve any aspect of you later on. For now though, it's not break stone, it's break alloy. And again, I'll give you all of the crappy iron ones that I am never going to want elsewhere. I don't intend on having multiple miners mining out the titanium and iron region. These guys working forever should do a fine enough job. There you go. Is that going to be enough? That's 10 with arbitrary. In that case, I'll move over to DPS and give you gunner. And then again, just throw on the weapons that I'm not going to be using on any other ship. Get that DPS up. Already starting to think, let's see, 800 Omicron, insufficient. I'll give you another bunch of armed turret slots. Maybe I shouldn't have given you such a good module for that. Yeah, that's too good for you. Take a blue one. And then maybe take a green one. This is why it's nice to have all these extra weapons. I don't like selling them or tearing them apart, because in the end there is going to be some crappy weapon or some crappy ship that's just going to benefit from having a flat amount of extra DPS from these. Alright, no crew problems, no problems at all. If that's the case, then I want the 2 of you. Actually, there will be one upgrade coming for these guys later. They will eventually become carriers, because simultaneous mining is really good. Also, who's got the better captain for moving around, that is? Lower risk, lower risk. Yeah, that sounds good. Miner, I want you to travel over to another place with an equipment dock. Why is this showing up as equipment? Repair dock, rift research, da-da-da-da-da. Maybe I was hovering over the wrong place. Anyway, get over here. Oof, well, with your escort, oh, even with the escort, that's a little risky for you. That's worrisome, isn't it? You actually become more at risk with the titanium guy. I don't actually know why that is. If you have an escort, it becomes worse. What is with the miner? Does the miner have a captain that's just awful? Daredevil, increased risk of ambush. Reckless, increased risk of being ambushed. Maybe that's giving us the flat plus 5% boost. Scavenger gets over there safely. You get over there significantly less safely. Are we willing to just take the risk? I think we are. I'll send a scavenger over there fast as you can with him. Yeah, 6% chance of ambush. What are the odds? What are the odds I lose both of those ships in such a fight? With all that setting up, the Explorer got done charting out this whole area. I gotta say, they're doing God's work down here. Although I'm not sure I'll ever come over here, so I'm starting to think it might be a waste of time for you to explore this. But we'll finish it off. At least that way we can claim that we have one full square of the 100 squares. So we'll be 1% of the way through charting the galaxy. Took all of my mental arithmetic to manage that. Now back to doing what I was wanting to do, which is start up my industry. Thank you, Voomer. Hopefully that'll help out. Always Avorion, though. Maybe it's a recent thing, it just so happens to coincide with doing Avorion, but they love Avorion so much they want to plug here. Right, are you able to continue to scout easily and without risk? That looks like a yes to me. Alright, get on it. 4% is 0%. That's the motto I live by when it comes to automated instructions. So here we go. Here's our little cool trick. So there's this asteroid, and I can claim it, and I did. And up until now, I've been selling the asteroid because it's made me anything between 200,000 and 750,000 credits so far. But today we do not sell. Today I found a mine. What kind of mine do we found? I probably should have checked what the desires for materials are around here before I did this. Actually, I really should have, shouldn't I? Because it could be there's really good zinc around here. Alright, forget it. No cool trick until I scout the area, and for that I need an equipment dock. And there's an equipment dock right there. Let's get to it. I want to do this right, not sloppily. After all, what's the point in a cool trick if it doesn't look cool? On you go, Captain. Exactly, Tark. You can still make money off of low-demand goods, but I don't want to make money. I want to make lots of money. Where's that ship? That equipment dock. It'd be nice if equipment docks worked like shipyards. All you need to do is be in the sector with them, saves you having to fly over to them every time. But, c'est la vie. Let's get over there regardless. Is it really la vie? Can't stand languages that have gendered nouns. La vie, la vie, le vie. Oh, God. Did German at one school, and then our school got absorbed into another barely larger school. The first school did German, second one did French. Awful. Truly awful. Wish I'd stuck with German. You know, an actual useful language. There are Germans everywhere. Right, first off, you got anything good for me? I'm looking for shields as usual. No, you got a turret control system. I'm not really sure I want to pay that much money for 2 arbitrary +4s. Quite sure I don't, in fact. R mining? Yeah, standard crummy iron R mine. Okay, I think I draw the line at buying crappy iron R miners at this point. But I don't buy purifying miners. Not on your Ned Kelly. Anyway, for the cool trick. First, I need to rip out a subsystem that I'm not using or don't need right now. Jump range +6. I like my jump range though. I really am going to want that right now. I guess we're going to be losing some shield. It pains me to lose some shield greatly, but There we go, away you go. We're down to a measly 4.16 million. Really? Were we that much higher than that before? Well, I guess we were. Point is, we're looking now for our trader subsystem, and as fortune would favor, we managed to find ourselves a trading subsystem of exotic quality, which give an economic scan range of 20. So we're going to install that permanently. It's the only way to get the 20 scan range. It might feel like I always only install permanently, and that's because I do. I really... yeah, I guess it's a workable system, but no system that I can think of you put in temporarily. You always want the big bonuses. Now, that actually glitches out the game a bit because I use the quality of life overlay, and it gets overwritten by this. So I better turn you off. Looks like we're not seeing the areas of resources, but I digress. This is the overlay for goods, and the question is, what am I able to sell quite well? And it very fortunately lets you choose all of the trade goods in the game, and this scrolling menu does this actually scroll? I don't seem to be able to click and drag through this, and now I miss my ability to undock my middle mouse wheel. You can type in things at least, G for gold. So, would you look at that? Gold is in very, very high demand around here. Looks like it's up to about plus 30. That's very cool. How about silver? S for silver. Holy moly, people would kill their own grannies for silver. How about platinum? Platinum is looking good around here. Okay, so we know that in this entire region, gold, silver, and platinum are all in relatively high demand. Then the question is, are there any places around here that instantly buy gold, silver, or platinum? Well, there's a semiconductor manufactory of large size over there, and that's where I don't rely on my giant brain, and I instead go to the wiki factory list and check for places that take gold. That was a semiconductor place, right? It takes steel, silicon, and gold. But I'm interested in places that take gold and platinum. Conductors take gold and platinum. Do we have a regular conductor factory around here? It's a semiconductor there. There's a regular conductor factory over there. There's another semiconductor factory. Okay, so the semiconductors are looking tempting. For gold, the question is, do they also have somewhere that takes silver or platinum? So semiconductor will take the gold. What about platinum? Conductors, tools, energy tubes. Got any of that going? Oh, there's an energy tube factory. Just a small one, but it's still there. So if we take... what is it? Energy tube factory, right? If we take gold and platinum over here, they're in high demand, and there's something that uses them up immediately, right? Oh yeah, so this is absolutely where we want to be. We're going to put a bag of dosh there to indicate that that's where we're going to go for it. So now that we've figured that out, we go back to where our beloved asteroid was. Where was it? Crumbs. Where did I claim that asteroid? There should be something that says claimed asteroid. There it is. Okay. Let's go back to our claimed asteroid then. Boop. High price is not the same as high demand. Exactly. If prices are high and nobody's buying, that's a shame, which is why I want to find a place that is going to buy them and will pay handsomely for them. This menu was so laggy in the multiplayer. Yeah, I can imagine. Probably has a poorly optimized way of checking the supply and demand, because it does fluctuate, or I'm under the impression it fluctuates. So now we've learnt that it's platinum and gold that we're after, and that's convenient because I regard platinum gold to be one of the most lucrative ways of using a claimed mine. So we do this one, the gold platinum one, notably very expensive, but let's grab it. This is irreversible. Yeah, well, so what? Please enter a name for your mine. Well, it's going to be called... Ooh, God, here's a thought. I need a naming convention for my mines because there's going to be a ton of them. I need to know that it's a mine, so yeah, I should go mine. Should I number the mines or number the type of mine that it is? Probably the type of mine. So we're going to group all of our mines together. Then we're going to say what kind it is, and we're going to say gold plat for gold and platinum, and then it's number 1. If anybody can think of a better naming convention, then I'm all for it. I don't need to differentiate between whether it's supply or money making or anything like that, but let's just say mine gold plat 01. Hey, there it is. So it's got a little crew quarters slapped next to it. I didn't know they did that. Right, now what we do is we enter this ship, because it is just a ship. A station is ultimately just a ship. And for the love of God, it doesn't automatically assign crew. Please do that so you don't die. Now what we do is we go to a saved design, and we get the packaged facility. Sadly, the one I have designed is made of Ogonite, but that's okay. We can make it out of trinium, I guess. Sure, I hope the thing doesn't break on me. So, clunk. Now look at that. What is going on? Well, you can transform any ship, and you can also transform any station, and I've just turned it into a tiny little thing that has a little bit of power generation, enough crew quarters for its paltry crew, and cargo bay for any cargo that it may or may not have had. And now what we do is we say that it's in transport mode. Now it can be docked. And we go back to our ship, and we very carefully don't trash the thing. You can slam it face first into an asteroid and then very much cry because you lose all of your investment. And actually the thing's looking a bit big, so I'm going to put it on the underbelly of my... I shouldn't put it on the underbelly, maybe I'll put it on the side. Let's go and grab ourselves a dock, a sizable dock, around the size of here. Junk. It's going to bother somebody that it's off-centered, but oh god, put it on the wrong side. That's just easily does it now. This is a very expensive thing to mess up. And now what we can do is dock it to our ship. Donk. And now we can move her. Get over here. There we go. Now we can move around with it. A double tap C coming out of that. And move it over to the money bag location. I feel like my jumping distance got... No, I wasn't there. Anyway, over here and then over here. The dock is off-center. Yes, it is. Don't worry, it's temporary. The larger the dock, the better range it has for grabbing things. Noticeably, I did not upgrade my mine until I move it into position. Because if you upgrade it a lot and then destroy it en route, it's heartbreaking, because upgrades cost a lot. Can't give it any reasonable things right now, but we will engage station mode soon. Why do I not have enough mechanics? Plat go mine 1. No, because I want all my mines put together on the list. If it's Plat go mine 1, then if I have a ship called the Prancing La La La, it's going to get in the middle of all my mines. If I then have Zinc mine 1. And I wouldn't put 1, I'd put 01. I always want to be ready for an order of magnitude more mines than I think I'm going to have. If I thought I was going to have 20 mines, then I would put 001. Always be prepared. So, we're in the province, right? This is us in Righteous Flight 7, is that what it says? Righteous Flight 7. Double check on that. Is the demand for Platinum sky high? Yeah, or the prices rather. Is the demand or price for Gold sky high? Absolutely. It's not a neutral sector. I kind of wanted to put this in a neutral sector, but that's okay. It's a well-patrolled sector. It doesn't look like it's in a position where it's going to be... You get off of here. Well, I might turf war with these guys, but I am friendly with both. So what we do is we detach you. Donk. I get away from you without damaging you. and then we get back over to the ship, and then we turn it back into a proper mine. I don't think I have any good mine designs that I can use at the moment. I want you to be big and chunky. That's certainly not good. That is very expensive, but looks kind of acceptable. I don't like how much of my trinium it uses up, though. But whatever, I'll use you. You need trinium and naonite and titanium. Oh god, I don't have the titanium for you. I wonder if I can materially change you into iron. There we go. Certainly got the iron for that. Expensive for sure. But I don't want to size it down. I want to have this thing not get destroyed. So, there we go. It's giving me a mission to command fighters because it actually has a fighter bay in it. So this is our factory now. It has just enough crew to keep it working. Glorious, glorious. And now we can engage in station mode. Takes 10 minutes, but after station mode is done, I'll be able to give it proper factory-related instructions. But it's gonna sit back here, Noble Metal Mine 5, and it's gonna keep gaining more and more goodies. How do I transfer it over to my alliance? That's actually a pretty big thing that I want to be able to do. Can you do that with stations? Surely. Station mode. Autopilot, trashman, build, exit into drone, manage. Ah, here it is. Wait, that's set class. You go to personal fleet and look for the banner. Thank you, thank you. I haven't actually done this before, so I'm hoping it's going to work the way I want it to. I'm going to wait until I set it up before I move it over to the Alliance, but basically I need to check back in on this thing in 10 minutes, and then it'll be ready. Now that you have a hangar, yeah, I'll do that someday. I'm not big on using hangars, my friend. Right, Docker. We're just going to have this one thing set up for my automated goodies for now. Someday I'll have more. I would actually let go and fight the AI if that's possible right now. Where's an equipment dock? Yes, my equipment dock. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that economy thing taken out. I'm only gonna use this one mine for a while. I forgot how expensive it was in materials to set up mines, so I need to make sure I have more materials ready to make more mines. I kind of like this system. Everything needs more of everything else. It reminds me of Factorio. Oh, I want to set up my furnace array, but oh god, everything needs iron, doesn't it? And then everything needs your red chips. Everything needing everything. It's quite nice. I like games that make me feel like I'm productive when I'm anything but. I was reflecting on the fact that my ass was in my chair for 10.5 hours streaming Avorion last night. And I'd do it all again, because it feels good. And if it feels good, how can it be bad? Let's not ask Bundy that. Right, some of my automated fleets need tended to. Exploring automation, I guess it's automated, but it does need your attention every 15 minutes or so. When we scout the galaxy, it's going to be like the episode of Patrician where I built up every city. Just doing monotonous actions for 9 hours or so in a row. I should run the numbers on how long that's going to take. Right, first things first, do you have any goodies for me? Our salvager, naonite, I take it. Otherwise, like I said, there's a bit much for me, but that is not. That is not. Hyperspace, I always want the hyperspacers. I'll even take these really crappy looking shield boosters. Look at that. Petty, but it still gives flat shield and it barely costs anything. Absolutely taking that. But yes, that was the main use that I find for the trading subsystem. I suppose I should show the other thing that it does, because we're not going to see much of it. It gives you a button over here, and it gives you a... it shows you trading routes that it thinks might be profitable for you. So it says, hey, if you buy these turbines from the turbine factory, and you take them over to a shipyard in this coordinate, I suspect you'll make 20... well, you suspect I'll make 250,000 or 100 million on energy tubes. So it's just a way of doing thinking for you. Also shows you the percentage rate that things are being bought and sold for in your current system. So it looks like chlorine is very, very cheap here. So if you go, ooh, I saw a place that bought chlorine at a high price earlier and I can buy it low here, then this is absolutely a way to make tons of money. But it's very labor and time intensive. So if you don't get your jollies out of manually buying and selling, it's probably not for you. I know it's not for me. This is a bit more meaty. And for the love of God, they do have the technology to sort these menus. Why is it only here? I can't think of any other menu in the game that actually allows the sorting like this. But yes, you can quickly see the supply and demand in the overall area. So look at that massive demand for steel. They'll pay the maximum overprice for it. So if I set up a steel mine here, we'd probably be making tons of money. But steel is a prerequisite for a lot of things. You probably need a ton of steel set up if you want to keep everything functional. And I suspect most of my goods are going to be feeding into my own engine rather than being sold to the general public. Or rather, I'll only sell the general public goods that I don't personally have for my own throne. Anyway, I hope that was very educational and either whetted your appetite or satisfied your thirst for knowledge about the salesman's trading subsystem. I only use it to find the best place to throw my mines, and eventually I won't even care about that, because screw supply, demand, and prices. It's volume, volume, volume. I give me my shield booster back. I'm going to kill the AI, wherever it is. Get rid of that, give me back the boss level overlay, and I actually want to fight the highest level AI that I can. So he'll be just on the cusp of where the mobile energy lab is. I also want to fight the mobile energy lab, but give that time. I don't need it currently. I want it, but wanting is not the same as needing. He'll be there in 5 minutes, which is good, because I have some other fleets to work. 37%. Well, it's a good thing I'm focusing on the nice friendly regions first. There's definitely something hostile out here. I think I'll send my ship out to go and find out exactly what is so hostile. I think it could possibly be pirates. Or it could just be another Buccaneer-style faction. Also, Miner and Scavenger are ready to go. Can they do their jobs here? Miner. You think there's 130k here, 108k here, 145k up here. That's a little awkward, but look at that. Absolutely look at that. If I jam you way up and put you on safe mode, that looks good. It's annoying though. Not on safe mode and going for a shorter amount of time is undeniably better yield. Because I would be expecting about 1 million out of this for 7 hours. And I do, but on safe mode I lose a lot of it. I'm not particularly keen on that. I'm going to need to buff you up quite a lot to not have to do this every hour, but it's so much better yield. It's 100,000 an hour versus half of that. Yeah, I can't justify it. It's going to have to be the 1 hour thing for you. As for you, Scavenger, I want you to scrap. Where do you think's best? 12 to 16, 10 to 14. Alright, unless you think there's even better over here, but you don't. What an awkward area. And again, safe mode is way too much of a loss. I think it's because safe mode makes them only do faction area, and that reduces it by far too much. Actually, it might be worth considering what's it like in safe mode over here. Absolutely grim. Okay. Tells me that I need my automated ships to be much better tooled up to be able to survive these. At least the way I want to do them. So you get a lot less materials out of you, but I'm in it for the subsystems, so get on it. If they ever do get jumped, then I will be shocked, because I don't think I've ever seen a jump, an ambush happen in such a low % chance. I guess efficiency doesn't matter when you get to the point of having too many fleets to manage, which isn't really a thing in X4. Really? How big does your fleet get in X4? Let's go over to our mine. Another advantage of setting up your stations is you can jump to them at any point. So if there's something you desperately want to do in a station and you don't want to park a ship there, nothing's stopping you parking a mine there. So now you are 2 minutes away from station mode. Well, you'll be ready in no time. Also, what I could do is put on some subsystems, although I don't know what I'd put on you. You have a little bit of shield. I would like to give you flat shield, but I guess I won't. I don't have enough flat shield modules to justify handing them out like cookies. Someday, hopefully, we'll have more than we know what to do with. But for now, flat shields or shield modules in general are just too high in demand. It's constantly gaining platinum, and it should have a very large cargo bay. Look at that, 30,000 cargo bay space for all the gold and platinum it's generating. And I suppose a quick rundown on how it works. You get these bars down here, and that's indicating the production of the goods. Split to, I think in every 15 seconds, it'll generate each of its output, and its output is 1 gold, 1 platinum. And the, well, we can check the price of that. Average price of gold and platinum, 600 and 750. Bear in mind, this thing cost me how many millions to set up? A fair chunk. So who wants all this? There's a fusion core, there's the metal plate factory, steel tube factory. Where are the other factories? Who's the one that wants my goods? I can check them from here, can't I? Semiconductor place wants to buy my gold at 751. Base price of 600, and it'll pay quite a lot for it. And it's got a capacity for thousands, and it uses them to produce those semiconductors, so the goods will get used, although its lack of silicon might hurt. So putting a silicon mine here might actually help as well. If this guy had silicon coming in, and I think there's already a steel factory here, he'd be crapping out semiconductors. And then I could just take those semiconductors and sell them or use them. It's not unthinkable to put a silicon mine here, actually. All in due time. What about the other place, though? It was Energy Tube Factory. And they will take platinum. Thousands of platinum at much higher prices. Oh, God, I'm getting all hot under the collar thinking about this. So, we have now fully engaged in station mode. So, I can manage you. Where's the proper manage button, though? Keep forgetting how to do it properly. The trade goods. Here we go. So, this is all well and good, but what is production when you could have mass production? So we are going to sell goods to traders from factions. Yeah, that's fine by me. Buy goods? Absolutely not. Actively sell goods. It will request traders to come and buy its goods. If unchecked, goods may sit around. No, I don't mind actively selling my goods. I won't request any goods. What I can do is deliver goods directly to the places that need them, which is... Wait, does a fusion core want my goods as well? Fusion core factory wants gold, and again it pays good for it. Wow, isn't that just freaking marvelous? So yes, we can happily deliver goods to these other people, and I am going to be selling them at a... If I want to go volume, maybe I should always just sell my goods at slightly cheaper, but come on, I know demand is high. I know demand is really high. No, I'm going to do a set price of minus 5% on all my goods and undercut the entire galaxy. But volume is where it's at, so I'm actually going to spend millions upgrading this. Because we have 2 parallel slots, because we're a small size factory. Let's have 3, 4, 5, 6 parallel slots. And let's increase the volume at which we ship them out. There we go. So I basically spent all of my money. So if I lose this thing, I'm going to be very sad. But look at it now, it's just pumping out all this gold and platinum, and it's going to be sold. Look, 40 platinum sold for 36k, 40 gold for 30k, 5 gold, 3k, 3 gold, 2k. And you might already be thinking, yeah, but that's going to spam the bottom left of the screen, and you're absolutely right, which is why I'm going to my fleet management, gold plat mine, and I am going to transfer it to the Alliance. Are you sure this cannot be undone? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And now it will hopefully stop spamming me with its transactions. Well, it's still showing there, but maybe that's because I am currently on that ship. Let's move over to Decare. First time I've done this, so I'm talking with confidence about something I know nothing about. So it's still showing me there, but fortunately there is an Alliance log, and then I can disable economy notifications. So I'm going to stop being told. I better stop being told. Yeah, there we go. It's no longer showing up down here. But this is going to be a good way to see exactly how much money this mine generates, because it's all going to go into the Alliance Vault. And this is just a sum of money that's going to tick up, and I can withdraw it at any time. I also have the just intangible alliance inventory that I can add to. And there's also a factory overview, which can or cannot show a lot. Wait, it's showing the alliance thing anyway. Maybe if I turn off alliance and refresh? Huh, okay, for some reason it shows my alliance thing even if alliance is on or off. Point is, we can see its profit per hour, its overall profit. It shouldn't have any expenses aside from its own crew, although I'm not even sure it's going to do that. And yeah, free money. Free money forever, as long as it's defended. And the reason I moved the mine over to inhabited space is so that someone other than me would defend it. And that is how I approach using mines in this game. You might have a different approach, yours might be better. In fact, if you think you have a better approach, I want to hear it. In an absolutely ideal world, I would have moved it over to a neutral zone where there would be no chance of anything attacking it, but I saw a place that had truly amazing supply and demand, so I certainly went for it. Alright, AI, it's time for you to A-die. I have my escape plan if this goes poorly. I like fighting the AI though, because the AI is just a loot box. He breaks into so many pieces and it's all made of smart blocks or functional blocks, so they can do a ton for me. And I'm not going to show stations on this list. I do not need to know that it's there. I wish there was a way to disable alliance ships from showing there, because there will come a time where I want to see where my unallianced production facilities are. The only problem you might get is oversaturating the market. Not my problem. Everything is so profitable in this game that an oversaturated market simply means that I've already made tons of money. Plus, the market is the entire universe. There's plenty to sell to. And another thing, I'm really only selling to the AI right now to get myself more seed capital for the Empire. Eventually, I'm not going to give two hoots what the AI gets. It's all about what I get. I want my accelerators, I want my fusion cores, my servos, my steel, my energy turbines. Because I'm going to want those for making my incredibly powerful weapons. I might be powerful-ish now, but I'm not incredibly powerful. He says, just styling on the hardest version of the AI he could find. That's good. In X4, your auto-trading is limited to at most 6 sector distance, but it depends on station manager's level. I already want to go and see that money. So although we just poured about 20 million into it, it's been a few minutes and it's already made us 100,000. So if it extrapolates like that, in a few hours it will have paid for itself. And after that, it's just infinite, endless money coming in. And that was just one station. We will have triple-digit stations before all is said and done here. The only real pain is it's a bit of a scutter to individually make all those mines. However, not all stations will be mines. Only the base goods will be. So what would that be? Raw oil, gold, silver, platinum, zinc. Can you make a chlorine mine? Maybe. Aluminium. I mentioned zinc. Copper. Given this game has hundreds of different materials, that's not all that much, because we'll have to make proper stations for things like corn, cattle, luxury foods, all processed goods like servos, steel, scrap metal. It's actually a fairly involved amount of goods, but I feel like the sheer level of goods is very out of place. You could have, you could get rid of 70% of the goods and the system would still play out the same, which probably means there's a lot of redundancy there. Come on, AI, you're meant to be a boss. I can't believe I was ever scared of encountering you. That said, I did pimp up my shields to 4 million, and you have chipped away at it to a tune of 11%. I have been told by somebody that water is an excellent trade good, and I've never made water work. I think you really need to have the things that require water to make it work, because it's a very low value, high volume good. So once you've saturated water, well, what's it going to do? It's just going to sit around. And I actually tried also putting down corn to use my own water, but corn is also just another high volume, low value good. It's not how I like to operate. Actually, it's how I like to operate in Patrician 4. I love being the king of grain, bricks, and wood in Patrician. Because whilst they're low value, everybody needs bricks, wood, and grain. Bricks, wood, grain, cheese. That is the seed of my empire in Patrician. I shouldn't be talking about it. I have a little note to myself that tells me never to play that again. I can load up my perfect Hansa save, and I can admire it, but at no point should I ever feel the desire to fire up that game and play it properly. It is a dangerous game for me to ever play. At least it's not a play forever game, right? You do eventually beat it. It's not like Eve. I've never played Eve, but I imagine it's a game that there is no end to. There's always a bigger fish out there. And if you are the biggest fish, lots of small fish are going to want to nibble away at you. Ignore that note, Jake. Past Jake is leading you astray once again. But that is business, which means we may not talk about it until you have once again defeated me in a game of Scopa. So I'm beating up AI not for his legendary subsystem, although I will at some point probably put that to use. It's just the fact that he's an absolute loot pinata. So what did I get out of that? Holy moly, look at that thing. DPS per slot on hull 150, but on shields 1000. There's your plasma for you. Destabilizes shields and hull if necessary. Plus 745% damage to shields. The vanilla game doesn't take that into account, which is why I have this detailed analysis of weapons mod installed. It would normally just show you raw DPS, hull and shield damage, maybe fire rate. I think everything in bright white it would show by default. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do average shield. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. This mod is nice for giving us extra intel. And it's so good I kind of want to slam it on straight away. How about new subsystems? There we go, always room for more arm slots, always room for the Sphinx to make money. Noticeably, I did get rid of a huge, great chunk of my money, and I will be wanting that back. The Explorer has told us much of Trinium Valley. Beats the hell out of Trumbull Valley. I think I'll go exploring over in this direction, hoping to stray away from those dangerous fellows. So to that extent, could you kindly stick to not so dangerous areas? I'm even going to move you slowly, just so there's less chance of you getting bum rushed. Okay, what does my to-do list tell me to do? Automate of trinium and mining and scrapping. Yeah, I need to do that. A bit of a catch-22. I need the materials to do that, but I need it to get the materials. So I'm probably going to use money to get the initial materials to get the mining and scrapping brigade operational. Basic automated industry. Okay. I normally use tab to... Really? That's called outdenting? I'd call that indenting. Gold plat 01 established and max production. Gold plat. Obtain risk research data. I need to do that, don't I? Since I'm in need of money, that's quite a tempting thing to do. And of the 8 artifacts, I still need to get... Let's see. Trader. The 4... I need research, and what's the other one? Mad Energy Lab. I'm in a position to actually do Mad Energy Lab. Pretty risky, it could kill me. Could kill me dead, huh? But let's just take that risk, shall we? Let's see if we can find one of the satellites. Did I find a satellite? That's Exodus 44, which we don't need to know about anymore, so I can untag the sector and remove the note. Oh, Explorer made it over, nice and... Wait, was that where I wanted my Explorer? Oh no, it just finished scouting this area. I thought it had moved. This is apparently still too dangerous for you. You've told me about this area... how about you also tell me about this area? What square did you do? I think you did this square, huh? In that case, travel yourself over here. Pew. And okay, I'm a little scared on taking on the energy lab. It always fills me with trepidation. Because if you mess up, it just one-shots you. Well, no sense fretting about it. Let's just get it done. Don't care. Let's go and find the Mad Energy Lab. Is that the subsystem list with your single item per rarity mod, or was that endeavor scrapped? I did do single item rarity mod. I can show it off, in fact. I'm certain I messed up the transponder. I'll make a fix for that once I'm done in today's session. Oh, okay. We warned you. See what you get for not knowing better. Oh, okay. That's such a not right line. We warned you. Now see what you get from not knowing stuff better. No sense was made this day. Hope these guys can't penetrate my shields. That would be a bummer. What are they hiding over there? Oh, beacon. Oh god! They are mulching me. They have armor penetrating weapons. Right, get out of this. Get out of here. Ugh. Not armor penetrating, shield penetrating. Still concerning though. It's strange, I never thought Operation Exodus could spawn over in this zone. Alright, I'm not sure I'm willing to throw it all away just yet. The problem is this hardcore marauder with 8.5k Omicron. I think that's double what I've got. He needs to die. If I can take him down, I think it's shown because he's got that kind of shield breaky icon on him. If I take him down, my hull won't be in such a bad situation, but I swear my hull is still getting attacked here. Be gone. Whew, always worrying when I see the hull go down. I need impenetrable shields so badly, so once I deal with the Mad Energy Lab, I'm getting my rifts. Has that gold plat mine already paid for itself? No. Did anyone keep track of how much money we poured into that thing? Because I'm pretty sure I had like 20-something million before I started playing around with it, and now I don't. I got 1.7 million. There is another shield breaker right there, and I'm more concerned about the shield breaker than even the missile launcher, because the missiles, my point defense can take care of, and in fact are taken care of. With the... Hold on, there he goes again. It feels like in the multiplayer, point defense did absolutely nothing. And I suspect that was a latency issue. Then again, I'm getting pummeled by them here and now. Tough Marauder's got to go. He appears to be a shield breaker. And I like my shields, and they like me. Come on, you shower of bastard. Die! Alright, you there. He's an anti-fighter, I can tell by all the little point defense he's shooting at me. Still gonna die, though. There we go. You had 20 million when explaining how the recommended trade worked, at least. That sounds about right. And that was before I established the mine, I believe, because I didn't want to pay for the mine until I knew what kind of mine I wanted. It was entirely possible that gold and platinum was going to be low demand, low price around here. And that would make it still profitable, right? Even at the absolute lowest profits, this game has so little overhead that it's... you're just always going to make money. Produce and you will be rich. I have trouble conceiving how anyone could get poor in this game unless... I suppose if someone gets really excited about their ship and they pour everything they have into the ship and then the ship dies and... yeah, then they won't have the money to tow it back. Or they're playing on permadeath mode and they cannot tow it back to begin with. But one of my mantras in life is to always have a backup plan. Regardless of the situation, think, when this goes tits up, what's my plan? You might not ever use the plan, but the act of planning is good to get into. Be like Tandy. Tandy always has a backup plan. Even EVE Online, first rule, don't fly what you can't afford to lose, yeah. It would be painful losing our ship right now, but we could afford to lose it. We have some backup materials, and we have money coming in from our mine, which we could use to buy the additional materials needed to set this ship up. It wouldn't be as good, because we'd be losing our 2 legendary modules and our other really good modules. But again, it's stuff that we can lose. And we've lost our flagship before. Back when it was a big school bus made out of iron. We got all the way over to Now Night, and then we ran into the Buccaneers, and the Buccaneers tore us to shreds. Because the Buccaneers weren't your regular run-of-the-mill crappy pirates, they were faction pirates. An order of magnitude stronger. Also, Jesus, I didn't expect to be fighting for my life against so-called crummy pirates right here. Fortunately, though, the initial shield breaker was the one that was doing hull damage, and he has been disposed of, which is why I feel relatively... What was that big explosion under me? I think it was you, Rocketeer Man. You gotta go. Also, multiple torpedoes incoming. There's another mod that I want to bring attention to that I'm playing with, and it is called the Silent Torpedoes mod. Normally, in this game, torpedoes are extremely loud and annoying with their beep, 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 beep alert. And late game, lots of things fire torpedoes at you. Well, here we are getting hammered by them. And there's just no escaping that beep, 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 beep. And unfortunately, there's no toggle to turn it off, and its sound effect is linked to just SFX. So if you nuke your SFX, you nuke all the other sounds of combat, or really everything. But there's a silent mod for it. And it's really good because actually you can still vaguely hear the turrets. I think it just edits the turret SFX. I'm getting hammered here, come on. Can't deny that I'm getting something out of it, but I don't want to lose to piracy. We do privateering around here, not piracy. I guess it would be safe to say that the economy is not well balanced in this game, but then again, it is a literal gold mine. Oh, absolutely. But is this the kind of game that you'd want a balanced economy in? I'm not so sure. I'm not playing this to get a patrician experience, even though I have called this playthrough the perfect space Hansa. That's more of a homage than anything else. Come on, there's not much left of it. Finish it off. There we go. I think it's just you, me, and me, Mandark. A line from the brilliant film Ego Trip. Feature-length episode of Dexter's Laboratory, featuring time travel and a fight against Mandark. Loved watching it as a kid. Then, as not so much of a kid, I threw a bit of a hot chocolate party at my house. Invited around all my friends, said, I bought this fancy hot chocolate. I'm going to make a whole bunch of it and we can all enjoy some hot chocolate. Housemate's going to cook up some dinner for us all, and yeah, we can watch some movies and whatnot. And we all enjoyed Dexter's Lab Ego Trip. And by all enjoyed, I'm pretty sure only I enjoyed it. I think we also watched the Professor Layton film. I forget what it was called, the Azaran Legacy? I'm sure most people had no idea what was going on, but they said they enjoyed the hot chocolate, so I'll take that. Right, so, did not expect to jump into this sector and get utterly mulched. But we came out on top, and as long as... Oh god, we're not paying full repair cost. Missing blocks only. Hey, remember that thing? I forgot to take off my my dock. Okay, I'm gonna get that dock back, and I would like to remove it, so I will. Didn't really serve any purpose. The rest of the damage to my ship will be repaired by the scientists or engineers that we have on board. Professor Layton film, also known as Weekly One Shot number 200. That was feature length. Alright, all my explorers are idling, and I can't be having that. Now, I wanted you to explore where exactly? I think it was here. How do you feel about exploring here? Pretty good. How about here? Pretty terrible. That's very funny. Is there a cutoff for terribleness? Don't know exactly what's causing that, but I suspect it's the unknown zones being very spooky. And these explorers honestly not being well kitted out for that area and this difficulty. So in the meantime, let's just make sure that Trinium Valley is ours to be explored. Can I have you check this area? Is it good? 9% is a little too butt-clenching for me. Do you think you could just go there? And then, well, actually, how about there? Oh, well, a bit too late for that, aren't we? Anyway. Just go scouting. Ship in my sector calling for help. I will not abide by piracy by these crappy little savage pirates. Also, the ship is fighting back. Ship's gonna win. I won't be able to contribute at this rate. Come on. I think they just ran away. Are you alright? Okay. Help me, and then they just kill everything. Still, I got an exotic turret control out of that. Not going to complain. Right. I'm still looking for that mad energy lab. I need to check the yellow blips and search for one of those. I don't want to search where my explorer is because there's a cool feature in this game where if you jump into a sector where one of your automated captains is working, there's a chance that you can encounter them doing their job. And they'll remark about, "Oh, Captain, coming to check up on me, are you?" Or, "Oh, I swear I wasn't slacking off." Something to that effect. But that, of course, opens up the danger of them being attacked whilst you jump in. So, generally speaking, I try to never jump into areas where my auto captains are working. The threat is mitigated inside a populated zone, but I still prefer not to do it. I could get Botan again. There's no real loss from it. You there. Where's Botan? Easy delivery. Yeah, Botan. Botan up in the 4 sector. I can consider it. Botan, Swacks, AI. Those guys I farm. AI is a loot box. Botan has the long jumper. Swacks has the +10 armed turrets. It's all good stuff. And there it is. So the problem is the boss that this spawns will just one-shot me. So what we do, and it's a bit of a pain in the bum to do this, so I'm going to save my current design here. Save current design. I'll just call it the yeah, I can just call it the Dokair. Sure. The ship that we do have, however, needs to be redesigned so it doesn't get blown up horribly. How are we going to do that? We're going to go for some stone. We're going to go for the highest level stone I can afford. Xenion stone. And we're going to make the biggest, thinnest bit of stone that I can. In fact, I think I could bring you out here a fair bit, nice and cheaply. Chunk. I need a bit more. And now we go for a big tall, thin bit of stone over here. As thin can be, I'm not joking. Okay. Acceleration, deceleration are actually surprisingly holding on all of that. Let's combine these together. Alright, I actually wanted to cover my sides a bit better, but what I think I would rather do is encase myself more, because I do worry about being flanked by this guy. Come on, pixel perfect it. Okay, and again, merge it all together into one big block. Dunk. This boss feels like a test of your understanding of this. Notice my yaw, pitch and roll suffering greatly here. What about you? Let's just have you again be 0.01. And then out you come. I don't think I could do anything fancy like bisections. Should I cover my entire ship just in case he gets around me? Frustratingly, this guy drops an amazing module that I probably want several of. But fortunately, once you get strong enough, you don't need to do this. You can just tank him with your billion shields. And I'm not kidding, your shields, my shields will be going up to 1 billion. Ah, you know what, I think I will. So we're going to narrow you down to 0.1. Spread you out. And then elongate you. Surely I don't need to worry about my backside. Let's see how navigable this is. I can kind of move the thing, but I'm not taking a risk here. I am covering my back. Another way to deal with this guy is just have weapons with such insane reach. Because his plasma weapons have good reach, but if you have cannons or missiles, you can just kill him from afar. But, you know, let's not fight with something we can't afford to lose and all that. There we go. They can't even bisect each other like that. Your roll is poor. Yeah, you don't say. You absolutely don't say. And now, I don't think he's going to be able to shoot through this tiny gap up here, right? What are the odds? Too high. I think ordinarily I would simply make do with my... Hang on, this is hard to get the position on. Okay, there we go. Surely doesn't have an angle for that. Ordinarily, I would just do the front of it, but I'm scared stiff of this guy just getting that little pop shot on me and killing me. Alright, now what I need to do is, and this is very sad, take off all my guns. It's going to be painful putting on the right ones afterwards, but they gotta go. Remove, 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 remove. It's going to be amazing if on this mode this guy has missiles as well. He shouldn't. Also, if pirates arrive and shoot me, that's very bad as well. Same with the other guys. Anything could break through the stone very easily. Let's remove that as well. Now let's just remove all the guns. And now what I'm going to do is put my DPS per slot weapons on top. And I want to make sure that I also have weapons with good range on them. And they're just going to be on the front here. What do we do with such a thing? Hold that, my phone is going off here. Oh, never mind that. They decided to... Obviously my call wasn't that important. Whoever was phoning me gave up after a short while. Plus it came from Sweden. Do I really want to answer that? Right, range is good. Range is damn good, so I probably want 8 kilometers or better on most of the weapons that I shove on the front here. Cannons work as well. Pulse gun, yeah. Plasma destabilizer, sure thing. Fierce cannon. Oh wow, I'm already on not enough turret slots, huh? But I probably want that 20 odd kilometer range cannon, which is slots 3 and I have 1 going spare. So I'll actually get rid of my enduring double bolter in favor of you. And there we go. Slam them all on, have them all be on auto fire. And for now, we just take this thing out. There we go. We caught you red-handed. You've been destroying and stealing our equipment. All I see is junk. How dare you insult us? And this guy has a staggering 410,000 Omicron. Terrifying. So please attack target and please do not find any holes in my stone defense to destroy me with. Because my capabilities of moving... Look at that shield go! Oh boy, that was scary. Goodbye, shield. And I don't like the fact that my my ship hull is taking... Well, it's flashing at me, but hopefully it's not going down. Just need to relax, right? He surely can't hurt me. It's so scary, though. This guy, he'd just wipe you out in a heartbeat. Also, that was 4 million shields gone like that. So, I don't think 4 billion shields. Well, I guess it would last for 1,000 snaps. Okay, now I'm feeling very glad that I fully encased myself in stone. This guy's too scary for words. And like I said, if pirates of the Zotan warp in, I'm so dead because they wouldn't care. They would just shoot my stone away, and then there'd be nothing left of me. Kind of wishing I was a little closer, but I also don't want to run into asteroids and blow up, collide away a part of my stone. So I guess we just got to chip away at this guy. Well, the DPS that I'm doing on this guy is reasonable. There's a worry that he moves out of the range of some of my... or out of the angle of some of my weapons. I guess I could slowly make my way a little closer. Oh, we've already caned 20% of his hull. Just kill him, get his goods, and never speak of this encounter again. It is actually a cool gimmick of a boss, though, right? You're going to have to figure out how to build a decent ship to deal with it. And by decent, I just mean coating it in stone, of course, but you could try making a ship entirely out of stone. Then you wouldn't have any of these worries, but you also wouldn't be able to move. Or at least you could make the entire outer shell of a ship out of stone. Anyway, the sooner you're dead, the sooner I can breathe a sigh of relief, because this guy would just remove my ship. Kind of email we got. Declaration of war from the... well, from the Mad Energy people. Whoa. Why is Jake encased in stone? Is it some kind of Rockman FTL strat? In a manner of speaking, this guy uses weapons that are incredibly powerful, but they are 100% hard countered by stone. So we're using stone. He can't shoot through this, but I put my guns on the outside of the stone. I don't think he could find an angle to hit me with, but again, my worry is that a pirate comes in, launches a rocket, destroys my stone plating, and then this guy uses his zippity zap to just remove me. So he should be dead in about 15 seconds, and then I can breathe the biggest sigh of relief. You know, I don't actually think I'll use his module until I open the gate to the center. Because if I used it and die, then I have to fight him again. As it stands, I have a reasonable enough substitute for his legendary module. It's nowhere near as good, but it's still pretty good. Alright, there we go. He's dead. Nothing to worry about. And then we can go back to... Should I save this horrible design? Just in case I want to fight him again? Save current design... Rename to anti-mad. That way I don't need to remake it if I do have to fight him. And it's reasonable enough. But yeah, we're going back to the Docare standard mode. Chunk. And we have to figure out reattaching those weapons, don't we? Was this always trinium armor? That feels off for some reason. Were these turret bases also always trinium? This must be the ship that I was just using, but why is there no Xenion on it? I guess I just never got around to doing this, but anyway. I always want my turret bases to be made out of the strongest material I have. So turret base... You don't get armored turret bases, cool. Turret base, select all existing turret bases, replace all turret bases with my increasingly limited amount of Xenion. And then what I also like to do is put a front area here. Yeah, do all those. And then also replace them, so I've got this flat area at the front to also put more turrets on if the need arises, and it may well arise. I think I haven't been finding a lot of Xenion tier weapons, because I've not been doing a lot of Xenion tier anything. But, thank goodness, this guy's dead, and we have one more module. Now there are only 3 legendaries to get. Or 3 additional ones to get. He dropped another legendary thing, though. So he also gave me a legendary... I think it's scrolled past already. But I'm more than a little curious what he dropped me there. The legendary artifact was guaranteed. Look at that turret control system, that's very nice. But what was the other thing you gave me? Legendary True Bolter, size 1. Actually, pretty mediocre stats, I think. Still probably better than something else I have. Amazing velocity. Decent range. Oh, 12 kilometers is actually a very good range. Yeah, I could use you. You also do a lot more shooting until you overheat. Not bad. Not bad at all. Shame that it was trinium tech and not Xenion, but can't have everything. Right, so with you back up and operational, it's time to put on all these guns that I want. Apparently this is my best gun even. Oh well, I'll put you right at the front. Put on a couple of my lovely violent bolters. I like bolters. Bolters are my go-to weapon. This is a significantly larger bolter, but I also want my big guns, like my rail guns. What are my best rail guns anyway? 14 kilometers, 14 kilometers. I guess it's going to be you then. Just have the big rail gun right up there, looking down my other lesser weapons. Do I want another rail gun? Yeah, you know what, I'll put on the second railgun. I like the instant boomph of them. Railguns got nerfed hard in this game, but sometimes it's not all about the numbers. Sometimes it's about how it makes you feel. Like this size 4 elite dual mortar of 31 kilometer distance with 98% accuracy. I rather think I'll enjoy seeing those go kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. And that still leaves me with 5 slots. So I want my massive shield damage weapons. Where are the light... What are they called again? Plasma. Plasma. I think I will still take you. That's rather nice. Pretty big though. But I want the one that gives, yeah, there we go, 700% odd extra damage to shields. 233 damage. I swear I have another one that does 700% extra shield damage. There's the one, the light destabilizer. And I've still got room for one more itty bitty gun. Do like my dual bolters, but that's size 2. It's also size 2. There we go, dual scorcher. Up to 3000 Omicron. I'm still not using rocket launchers. I wish I could, but I don't think I have any rocket launchers with seeker shots, which is my go-to for rocket launchers. I wouldn't dream of using a rocket launcher that doesn't have seeker shots. Let's see what we have in terms of rocket launchers. I only got 3. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah, so rocket launchers have certainly got that range. But without seeker shots, the enemy just changes velocity a little bit and they miss. They're not instantaneous like railguns. Okay, well, that means that we can go to our today's goal and say Mad Energy Lab complete. That doesn't look good. Looks like it's been ignored. I guess I'll bold it to say that it's done. Can I not just give it a little tick? Or I can say done. That seems better. The trader, the 4, the research. The 4 would destroy me. That's a bit of a problem. They're strong, they're tanky, they got a lot going for them. What are you made of, by the way? You look like you're made of naonite. How about we test and see what you're really made of? Might be some delicious modules in you, and in fact I just found 2 modules and a weapon already. Oh wow, I like the way you explode. And here I was saying that this kind of action was beneath me at this point. It feels good. And with all this smart hull that this guy has, he's hemorrhaging good drops. I guess these crazy science guys weren't all that bad. Right, I told someone earlier that I'd be showing off the mod that I made for the game. We can just go to subsystems, and even at this point in the game, your subsystems would make loads and loads of pages of duplicate ones, but in this case, no. These mining systems, all the same. These turret slots, all the same. Batteries, the same. This is flat and this is multiplicative, but they're the same, although there's no stacking there. There are here, though. Cargo hold relative, all the same. Plus 13 and plus 7%. Normally they'd vary up and down by an insignificant amount, but I was sick of having them not stack, so now I have it like this. Freaking wonderful. That does mean that, strictly speaking, I'm not going to have the strongest subsystems, because I'm not going to get the very high roll 90 to 100% boosted stats on them, and I'm okay with that. I'd rather have flat numbers rather than the best numbers. I could have modded them to all be the best, but I would feel dirty doing that. Have you put the mod somewhere for public access? I haven't put it on Steam Workshop. I don't like putting things on Steam Workshop. I do, however, have it in my personal Google Drive folder, which nobody ever remembers I have, but I have filled that thing with loads and loads of information and resources about games that I have streamed. So inquiring minds can go there and enjoy. Right, well with that done, what are we doing next? Trader is possible, but it's all the way back in the iron zone. However, I do want a lot more money. However, I want a nice big cargo bay. And I need to get on those automated trinium mining. Right, trinium mining first. So in order of operate... Oh, but I need the money to make them. I just need everything. About that money. We've already made 1 million credits off of our gold platinum mine. So, oh god. I dread to think how long this is going to be in my log. I wonder if it saves everything. But look at that. Gold platinum mine sold 204 platinum for 200,000 credits. It's just so delicious. Forget manual trading, auto trading is where it's at. But I digress. What did I say was the order of operations here? Here I am in Trinium. We've got a lot of Trinium scouted out in a relatively safe zone. So I'm probably going to start my miners around here or here, depending on where we think they operate better. Oh, there was Botan. I can kill Botan. How much time do I have left on killing Botan? Easy delivery, 50 minutes. Do I have your goods? I do, but I don't have your space thing destroyer. But I do want to kill Botan again. Where is an equipment dock? Alright, I'm going over for that equipment dock. Maybe not there first, maybe here, then there. Get the equipment dock and then kill Botan. Kill Botan. Get money. Get automated Trinium mining. And then rifts, I think. I could combine the rifts with the money though, because I could go and bully that sector. Yeah, I can get behind that. 2 more years of work and then I'll get my free weekend. I cannot relate because I'm European. Where's the equipment dock? Oh, it wasn't here. It was here. Smuggler hideout right there as well. I remember that folder and I even look at it sometimes, says Pepper. Ah, there we go. I think I've even got Galpanics over there. I'm gonna look at it just for my own nostalgia here. Google Drive, My Drive, public stream stuff. Artwork, Avorion, Bannerlord, Caesar 3, Candice the Babe. Why do I have a Candice the Baby folder? Oh, I got the soundtracks there. Cap Lab, DDR, Dominions, Dungeon Keeper, EU3. Oh, I keep all my EU3 Ryukyu World Conquest screenshots there. Cool. Well, that's great for when dementia fully kicks in and I no longer have any recollection of that. That says it's a valuable container, but I've already cracked it open. I don't know why it keeps showing as valuable. I don't know what it's going to take for it to despawn. Galpanics is definitely there. I'm always amazed to see it. Great game. Really enjoyed it. Did it actually have any erotic content in it? I don't know. I always got the boy ending, so hard to tell. Right, you got any R miners? You've got 2, you've got 1 Now-Night R miner, and whilst I might be incredibly low on, well, not incredibly, but I'm getting lower on money by the moment, I'll still buy your R mining stuff. Other than that, ooh, nice mining subsystem, but I would be loath to ever pay for a mining subsystem. After all, who pays? Turrets, turrets. I definitely broke something with you, I need to fix this. You know what, I'll take that, and I'll take your hyperspace, and your combat, and your other hyperspacers. And whilst I'm waiting for a few seconds, I can see that Explorer 03 has scouted the sector around here, but is unwilling to scout that, too risky. Alright, alright, if that's the case, then I want... don't worry about the alien ships. I do want more of Trinium scoped out, but we're getting a little dangerously close to our friends, the Octorn Buccaneers. So maybe what you could do is safely glide over here. How about here? No, it can be done in a single jump. That's fine by me then. Get over there, and I'm gonna have you... Well, you already discovered all this, didn't you? Probably do this square and that square, but that's still dangerous, isn't it? Well, I'll get over there first. What about the aliens here? I think they're already pretty dead. I'm going to switch out... I don't want to lose even more shields right now. I might actually lose a bit of my jump range, painful though it may be, in order to get more shields, because I'm a little worried about some of the hits that I'm taking around here. Multiplier, multiplier, flat, multiplier. What do you think gives more, a multiplier or a flat? flat one takes me up to 6 million. A multiplier takes me up to 9 million. I think we ran those numbers before. But in the end, didn't I need neither for Botan? Come on, it's only Botan, don't be a wimp. Take that right out and get your jumping capabilities back. Oh, I got a mega jump one. Oh, that's so nice. There we go. +9 and +7 jump range. Sweet. Before I go over there, what else do you have for me? LEC, hyperspace jumpers. I'll take both of those if you don't mind. I'll take the shielders if you don't mind. Turret control, yes. Volt enhancer, hyperspacer, combatter. It's all looking good. R mining. Flawless R mining made of trinium. Don't mind me. Alright, very good. Didn't we? Oh, that's right. That's the whole reason. Yes, we needed a free slot for Botan. Thank you. Botan, Botan. There we go. And Ducaire is going to travel up to easy delivery and slaughter Botan. Phew. Meanwhile, Explorer 1, continue to explore the... Oh, finally! Look at that, I found a rift. You know what rifts mean? Rift research. And you know what rift research means? Well, maybe you don't. But once we're done with Botan, I think I said I was going to go and do rift researching. Why are you here? Did I want you to explore some stuff here? I think I had you explore this. But now it's getting too dangerous for my explorer up here. I'd be curious if you could explore down here. Is there a safe smuggler area? Gonna move you over to Botan's safe smugglers there, or to there. Unsure. I'm gonna shove you over here. You should be fine. As for you, I was curious what you could do around here. Oh, that seems safe. Do it. I already researched or scouted some of it, but scout the whole area. Besides, I want to do these squares quite uniformly. You might notice they're squares, 10 by 10 of 10 by 10. And these guys do, rather annoyingly, 11 by 11. But how I'll likely do them is to chart the entire galaxy. I'll set them up so that I have one explorer traveling up this, and another explorer traveling up this, so they end up doing all of that area, all of that area, all of that area. So if they do it by 4s, and considering this is 100 of those squares, you would imagine that 25, well not 25, 13 of them, just working in those squares going upwards, would chart the entire galaxy. That's going to be an end game goal though. I think before that, my exploration is going to be all of this, all of this, and all of this. And maybe these parts as well, just so I've got all of Avorion scouted out. And that'll be enough to achieve everything other than full scouting of the galaxy. At least such is my plan. We'll see how that goes. Alright, Botan. Destroy his hyperspace core. And then, before we engage with him, let's take this out because it wasn't permanently installed. And then I can get my jumper back in. That's a really good jumper right there. Look at that, jump range +9. Sure, it consumes energy, but that's delicious. It could only be better if it also had hyperspace cooldown, but you don't get the massive jump range and the hyperspace cooldown on the same one. Good example is... Okay, maybe I don't have a good example, but imagine that I did. Oh well, we've got one right here. This one gives 22% hyperspace cooldown, which is the cooldown you see here after making jumps. It's good for auto travel and it's good for manual travel. I have your goods. There you go, everything's here. Thank you, ha ha ha. Wait, I can't jump! It was you! Yes, it was me, and now you die. And now I also remember that I forgot to reattach my point defense guns. So, gunner, defense. Oh, look at that. Long range point defense trinium gun. You know what? I'm going to park you up on the top here. You're probably going to be more useful than any of these predefined slots. And similarly, I'm going to put one on the... I'll put one down here. Plunk. At least it looks nice. Nice of Botan to just wait around for me as I do this. Set them to 4. Set number 4 on defensive. And set Botan to dead. Goodbye, Botan. Give me your utterly amazing drop, please. Poor guy. Bullying poor Botan just because he has that amazing drop there. Oh, he's actually got the 8th one out of all of them. How about that? Decent drops as well. Bursting Shooter. The Sphinx for selling. Enemy of my enemy. We just ignore that. That's the old man wanting to sell me anti-Botan stuff again, but I'm already as anti-Botan as it gets. Artifact delivery we're going to ignore because I would die. I'm going to jump over here and then I'm going to see what's the Lost Friend mission at 49182. Didn't you get the artifact from Botan yesterday? Yes. However, Botan's artifact is so good that I want multiple of it. Oh, we got some pretty hefty pirates having a turf war here. And I still didn't find where that mission I was looking for is. That's it. It's a scavenger. I might grab that scavenger while I'm in the area. I want to see just how tough the pirates are for that mission. There is a claimable asteroid here. I might just make note of it rather than take it. Because it's, as you saw, it takes about 20 million to... Oh yeah, these pirates could give me a very hard time as well. Let's plot an escape path just in case. My ship ain't no spring chicken with a giant cargo bay underneath it, and I hope I'm picking up cargo. Yeah, I pick up all kinds of cargo. It's funny, stolen cargo is easier to deal with than non-stolen cargo. Perhaps someday that'll stop being funny to me. What does the Spectral Spectator do again? What is the Spectral Spectator? I truly don't know what you're talking of. I did check the folder. First place I looked actually. If the subsystem mod is there, it's not public. I only see auto turrets and your LP ship. Oh, good point. You're right. I only put the auto turret mod in there. Good point. If you remind me later on, I will put it in there. Or if you just leave me a message. There's 100 different ways to leave me a message. Usually the best way is either a Twitch whisper or a Discord direct message or a Discord ping. I think some people worry about pinging me. They're like, oh, I don't want to bother you with pings. I really don't care. And ping me all you want. If it's ever bothersome, I've got 100 ways to make it not bothersome. Besides, it makes me feel good to help people with their questions on games. Or on things that I know stuff about. I don't like talking about things I don't know stuff about. Yeah, I see it, Sunchaser. Fantastic. Now, the slight problem is, if you want to use it now, well, I'm probably going to be playing this game for another 8 hours, but them's the breaks. Actually, if you really wanted it quickly, it would... You know what? You know what? We got the time for this. Do we? Yeah, I guess we do. I guess we do. Let's make it happen. I go over to my drive. I go over to public stream stuff, Avorion, and then I go to my own, where is it? App data, roaming, Avorion, mods, fixed stat systems, 7-zip, add to archive, doesn't need a password. Fixed stat systems.7z is now in my public folder. If you know the slightest thing about Lua, it should all be crystal clear, and even if you don't, just throw that into your Avorion local mods folder, and I see no reason it wouldn't work. Does it conflict? Yeah, it conflicts. It will conflict actually with the limited adventuring mod because that's already ingrained into it. So disable limited adventuring mod if you're going to use that. Because I folded limited adventuring mod into it and removed its stats variants. Lovely, cheers. Yeah, no problem. I'll keep bothering you about it if you miss it. That's the best way forward. It's very possible that I miss things. My perception stat is not amazing. So again, I could sell this asteroid for 1,000,000 buckaroos. Ooh, tempting. But I am going to make note of this. It says claimed asteroid, so I can just jump over there and grab it when I need it. But I don't need it right now. Let's go and check out this Lost Friend scavenger. Do like scavengers. Miners are better, but I like scavengers. Yeah, that mod is provided as is. My ship might be provided as is if this fight goes poorly, so let's make sure that we've got an out. Haven't picked up any random stuff to get rid of. Oh yeah, these pirates look like wimps. And like I said, there is a problem that I need to fix. The transponder module, I must have messed something up in that because the values seem off. That's okay though, you can fix that and put it straight into the save file and it'll be fine. It won't affect pre-made modules, but I can just trash the existing ones that I have. It's a good thing that it's the transponder that I messed up and not something else, because I almost never use transponders. I say almost, I actually can't think of a single time when I do use them, because that function is linked into the limited adventuring companion. The Spectral Spectator was a random weapon that dropped off of Botan. I think it's a salvage damage weapon. Can't remember, that's why I was wondering. Did I pick up a Spectral? Spectral Separator. Feel the Rainbow. That's got some pretty good raw DPS on it. Still, I practically never sell my guns. In the end, they can always be attached to my mining operations. The real tight bit comes from not having enough turret systems to give them. That's where the not enough turret mod can really help. But also what can help is just having your miners escort each other. I didn't know this for the longest time, but if you send multiple miners on the same mission, their effects actually add together and let you get more mining stuff out. I thought they had to be sent on separate missions. And before that, I also thought that they couldn't overlap in the areas that they mine out. Got 3 shield breakers coming along and a rocket guy. These pirates may seem kind of wimpy, and I guess they are, but it's not like I've been skimping on my weapon setups. But they do have the tools to take me down. Missiles and shield penetrators, and look at that, I'm already breaking apart a little bit. So let's focus them down, one by one. Even though I use auto turrets, I am very heavily using attack target, because it means that my guns will absolutely shoot what I'm looking at and focus fire rather than spreading out damage. This is not a game of Banner Saga. Enemies shoot just as hard at 1% health than they do at 100 unless you've shot off their weapon systems. And it's easier said than done. So, focus the force, defeat them, focus on next. It's absolutely something I'm going to need to do for the 4 fight, but like I said, the 4 fight is a bit beyond me right now. I would probably need a fleet for that, or this one ship to be extremely pimped up. Mostly shields. But the problem is, to get those shields I'd need more turret more subsystems, and I can't get more subsystems until I defeat the 4. So that's troubling. What I'd probably do is get rid of my limited adventuring app and pretty much everything that isn't shields and turrets. And then I'd come at them with about 50 million shields if I can. That's my plan for the 4. Troubling thing is, of course, if that doesn't work out, I'm in trouble. Because then I'm going to lose all those awesome subsystems and still not have the 4 defeated. The 4 are pushover on expert. Yep, ain't playing on expert. It could be that they end up being a lot easier than I think. Faction ships, they're the real hardcore, but I'm still a little scared of the 4. Mostly because it's 4 pretty good ships. For my one, admittedly quite good ship. At least I can go and admire my Botan item here. That and the one that I got off the Mad Energy Lab, that 200% generated energy, so good. It's better than this, but I'm going to be using this because that's not unique. I can stumble across or research more of those. I was quite certain you could use one artifact in the research thing. I'm going to try later on. But I need more subsystems to get the legendary one. Alright, there we go. I almost forgot, but we were here to rescue somebody. A level 3 captain. He better have good credentials. A scavenger daredevil. He's stealthy. Market expert. Gains more experience. I like the stealthy part. I'd be hard pressed to turn him down. He'd have to have some god-awful traits. And level 3 captains don't get god-awful traits. But some of the neutral traits can combo to be rather unpleasant. Point is, got you, another scavenger, and let's make sure that we are scouting out this area. Why did I send you all the way over here? I'm sure I had a good reason. 22 risk. Eesh. Seems I sent you to the Garlic Junior dead zone here. Looks like if I'm going to be scouting and mining, it has to be in safe areas. We are too wimpy for this. Well, that's teaching me that I should probably stick to scouting out safer areas. I actually wonder if you'd manage to scout out against the Upujo states. I think I've scouted up enough trinium to be able to set up a trinium mining operation. Now I'm kind of curious if you could scout out here as well. I know that's a long journey for you, but... is there any buts to that? Not really, but I do want you to figure out what's going on over here. Explorer 3. 10% is unacceptable. 9% is unacceptable. Yeah, it's certainly a danger zone out there for you, and I'm not sending you out to die. Alright, I will have to learn to be satisfied with this setup for you. If you're going to go there and do this, I'll actually send you over here and do that. Iron people. Well, iron people hemorrhage just as much money as other people. Apparently that's dangerous for you, huh? I wonder why that's so dangerous. I actually think it's that reckless thing giving you 5% flat. I need to check if that's flat or not. Reckless. Reckless is a flat ambush chance. Ah, man. Okay, that teaches me something valuable. Don't get reckless commanders unless they are also careful. But I imagine, yeah, that you can't get reckless and careful. Okay. Damn those reckless commanders. I guess I just have to eat the fact that it's a 5% chance. If you die, you die. At least I'll be rid of a reckless commander. Alright, so what was your operation again, Mining Man? If I recall, it was that. Immediate delivery, give me the goods. Scavenger, get scrapping. Immediate delivery, give me the goods. And then I can check and see how you've done for me. Lucky day, give me some goods. Lucky day. Useless subsystem, but it's nice to see you're getting exceptional levels of it. Are mining as well. I suppose this is a downside of Lucky Captains. This thing's going to be full of stuff you have to click through. And it used to be that the condensed view wouldn't work with that. I'm on compact view, but the fat view is this. Thankfully they fixed that. Explorer is doing a great job, I must say. Go over here and continue to do a great job for me. And I keep forgetting what I was saying Dokkair has to do. I think it was money, then trinium mining. Because I need money to start my trinium mining, and I don't have much of it at all. Sadly, it's a long journey for you, but it would be a shorter journey if I put in all those jump things. Especially hyperspace cooldown. Let's see how long it's going to take you to get to my allies, because I need to go to an ally that has an equipment dock. 11 minutes, that's a little unpleasant. If I found some wormholes that increase this, I'd be in a better situation. But let's see what I can do about that. First off, get to that equipment dock. I'm going to switch you out. We don't need all these shields for where I'm going, so I'm happy to rip out shields for better jumping. And for that, I want the hyperspace cooldown. Yes, the Hymerspace. Hyperspace cooldown minus 22%, and that will stack with my minus 50% to almost as low as it can go. So my end game is probably having jump range 7 and jump cooldown minus 80%, I think, for the minimum. And then I'll put in hyperspace cores to actually increase my jump range rather than more subsystems for it. Achieve money, that's the goal right now. And I'm going to achieve that money the best way I know how. But I'm also probably going to make an escort, which has a massive cargo bay to also grab all the stolen goods. He's going to need to be very chunky with shields, preferably impenetrable shields. Let's repair only the missing blocks. Yoink. What equipment do you have? I see turrets, I get turrets. Turrets, turrets, turrets. Hyperspace. Those are always welcome. R mining trinium with 30% off. Consider it done. Keep spending his money. What about what we sell? Holy moly, that multi-harvester. Refines stone, refines alloys, doesn't do damage to shield, but does extra damage to hull. Mining DPS per slot, 44,000? Is that normal? It doesn't have too bad mining efficiency for something that is a purifier. But I would really like the millions that I get from selling you. I don't know where I found this thing. Kinda don't want to sell it because it looks nice and fancy, but multi-harvester is amazing. It one-shots rocks. Yeah, I'm looking at that DPS for mining. I think I'll keep you and test you out later on. It's also only one slot, so I can actually put it on myself and give it a go. I just worry that the purifier is what's not so good. Have that and R miners and you mine so fast. Yeah, but I don't want to do any manual mining. And it's only now night tier. At least take it out for a spin. I'll hold on to it. I won't sell it then, despite that delicious money that it offers. But there's bound to be some stuff that I can be rid of. Good lord. Good lord. Don't tell me I don't have that equipped. Now there's a weapon. Plasma destabilizer thing? I don't think so. Let's replace you with not a cannon, but instead a bursting shooter with 2,700 hull DPS. Hell yes. Instantly goes to the top. It's even better than my legendary trinium. Anything else that's got some remarkable DPS? Spectral separator. Feel the rainbow. I'm unsure about you. It says the raw DPS is 800 or so. Maybe it only attacks shields. Don't know, hard to say. Oh yeah, I'm also only interested in gunner stuff here. The game counts the combined efficiency of all equipped miners and the damage, so having R and normal ones on mining ships on missions. Aha. The question is then, where did we find that mining thing? It looks like a boss drop. But I don't know which boss. Looking for anything I'm keen on selling. Like, I actually need to keep some of these garbage that I'd normally sell because I need to use them to combine for the legendary subsystem. So really I'm just looking for my sphinxes to sell. Because those I would never combine, they're worth too much money if I just... well, scanner booster's worth getting rid of. I don't want you. Don't want that chameleon either. Thought I had a sphinx. Could have sworn I had a sphinx. Well, there's an easier way to do this, isn't there? I go to my inventory, I say show me the sphinx, and then I go trash, trash. I only had two, I thought I had more. And then we sell them off for insta money. Do we have a research station here, by the way? No. We do have a lost friend, though. Lost friend is a daredevil, yes! Daredevils are very rare to find on lost friends, so I'm very interested in finding more. Also, I forgot I was after more of this rift information, huh? Let's explore around the rift like so. And let's see if we can't get that research one. Where's a research station? Not a rift research, but a regular research. That's fine, but it's in the wrong direction. How fast could you get down here? You say 3 minutes, but what if I were to disagree and tell you to be there in less than 3 minutes? Also, what if I got rid of that? How deadly is that for my shields? 4 million... Why did my shield not change? God knows. Now it definitely goes down. Okay, maybe the flat shield is no longer useful to me because it's small amount, it doesn't really matter. It's all about those multipliers. I can believe it. But I want my hyperspace cooldown, minus 22%. The one that gives extra jump range as well. And recharge energy is nice too. And then sending to care all the way back down to my allies becomes a 5-minute job. That's very nice. That's very, very nice. I want a research station and a research station here, huh? Okay. But look at this jump range. I like it. Alright, we'll get both done if we can. To care, get down to the States here. 2 minutes. I can handle 2 minutes. I don't want to see that lost friend mission popping up. Plunk, plunk. It's a random drop and it's very rare because the damage is insane. It certainly looks insane, but it's just straight up random. Well, thankfully playing on insane mode does up the quality and probably frequency of what drops. Also, I missed that research station right there. Could have just gone there. Ah well, such is how it goes. Once I come down here, I'll do the researching. The question is, what do I research? I want to shove in some subsystems. And I should have plenty because I need 3 legendary subsystems. I will melt down object detectors, tractor beam upgraders. I can melt down my high-tech trading subsystem because I already have a better version of it. Definitely melt down the shield and penetrator. Definitely not melt down any shield givers. Impenetrator fine, giver not fine. There's also a lot of blues that I would melt down. Limited adventuring companions, not the vaults. Maybe the mine, maybe not. Radar boosters, scanner boosters, object detectors. Definitely the defense weapons, those are useless against the AI. The AI never uses borders. Hull polarizers. I think I can get the legendary research subsystem. It's going to depend a bit on luck. It's actually going to depend a lot on luck. If luck is against me, I just don't get it. And I cry because you end up melting down a lot of materials for absolutely nothing. But I will try. And we can see Decare there, 71% through. It's a little iffy on the missions with the minute timers, especially on the low amounts of minutes, because a 1 minute jump can be done instantaneously if you time it right. Alright, give me the research. There's also a resource depot. I am tempted to buy some. Oh, transfer vessel, and here I thought these didn't happen around here. Yeah, absolutely, give me that. I'll pay you all the money you need and I'll get that job done lickety-spit. Take over the ship, find where it needs to go. Well, that is easy peasy. I will take you to here, then here, then here, then here. Then I go back over to Decare. Don't tell me about that, you just go away. Apparently this is the first time I've met the Zamudi estates. Maybe you don't get the transfer mission thing if you have already got good relations with the faction. I don't know what causes it to... This is going to throw me out. Look at that. It's slightly different offset. I didn't notice that till now, and now I'll never not notice it. Was there anything else of value here? Deliveries, investigations, some different icons here would be nice. Let's go and dock with you. Wait, that wasn't where I wanted to go, is it? I want to go to the research station. Take manual control then. It's always good to see what's on sale. Yeah, the AI is good for farming subsystems. The scavenger gets quite a lot of them. You can also send out an expedition, and that I will do. I have a special expedition idea later on. Could you show your mods for a moment? Yeah, sure. Here they all are. Look at all these mods. In fact, take a screenshot if you want. What is that? What does that icon mean? I'm pretty sure I got both of these off of the Steam Workshop. Uh-oh, titanium miner is under attack. How can this be? Wait, didn't I send you over here on a mission that didn't have any real risk? That's a bad sign. Could you, like, not be there? Right. Maybe so, maybe no. Maybe he's gonna die. That'd be a shame because I gave him a bunch of stuff. Hyperspace, turrets, turrets, turrets. I'm still interested in R lasers, but I don't see any here. And without others to switch out, let's go over to that research station. Donk. Oh, he did get away. Well then, what's your problem? Miner, get back to mining. I can't work like this. The ship is under attack. Very strange. After me saying that under 4% is 0% and he got attacked at 3%. Oh golly gosh. Oh golly golly gosh. Well, this is why I give you good guns. Oh, right, that's a friend. Don't shoot the friend. Well, there we go. You're not under attack anymore. What's all this stuff highlighting? Oh, it's a miner, so he's highlighting all the rocks. Right, please don't waste my time like that. You are under no real risk. It's actually surprising that he has as much risk as he does. Immediate delivery. Safe mode would cane it right the way down, but... no, keep getting me the goods. I need lots and lots of materials where I'm going. We're soon to hit our first 1 million on materials, but the goal is what exactly? 100 million of each resource. I wonder if that's lowballing it. If you missed anything on the mods, Baron, just let me know. All clear. I did my best. I'll take your dosh. And they did give me trinium, right, nice, I need to pay attention to that. Free trinium on the transfer vessel mission, it's a very good mission. Oh, maybe you meant the AI as in the AI boss, in which case, yeah, we already punched that for subsystems. Now... time for gacha. In order to get the artifact out of this thing, I need to throw 3 legendary subsystems in. And you put in 3 and you get a 60% chance of getting a better version of one of them out. If you put in 5, it's a 100% chance, but strictly speaking, your odds are better putting in 3. So let's just melt some things down. That went up, that's good. That did not, that's bad. That went up, that's good. Good. There is a way to automatically do this, but I want to use my giant human brain to get the best results. That did not go up. Definitely not throwing in any shield-related things. That went up. Just putting in subsystems that I'd never normally use or care about. Definitely the defender drones. I don't care about those yet. And it did go up. Excellent. Not going to bother with greens, they'd have to melt down to far too much a level. Now, this is where it starts getting a little risky. I want reds out of this. That was red, good. 60% chance each time. Didn't get red. Got red, good-ish. Loot range, and I am loath to put my companion in there, so I won't. Got red. Cargo hold, even though it's relative, and that can be useful. Velocity, hull durability. Went red. I'm getting good luck here. Alright. Didn't go red. Is there any more I'd want to mulch? There are not. Now for the reds. In an ideal world, I just go 1, 2, and done. So 1, 2, 3, 60% chance, purple. And this is big, because this is everything else mulched together. It went purple. Good, we got 1. Put in you, and you. 60% chance. Got it. Okay, now, I don't know if this works, but I think you can use one of the artifacts for this combo. And I was right. Somebody told me you can't do that, but seldom do I ever pay attention. There we go. That was scraping the barrel there because I didn't want to liquidate any more of my modules. But if you put in 3 legendaries, you get this out. The arbitrary turret slot +8. Very good. Very tempting to actually already use. But the subsystems that are the artifacts that are very hard to get, I will not use on the ship because I will permanently lose them. I will use the artifacts that I can grind out easily, which includes right now Swacks and Botan. These guys are easy to beat up for their artifacts. Even though I'd love to use the one that I just got for 8 arbitrary slots, because it's actually better. Well, might not actually be better than this one, because this gives 7 armed and 2 defensive. There's an argument to be made either way. Point is, that is 1 more. Done. So, research. Done. Automate trinium mining and scrapping. That's yet to be done. Okay, traders next up. I'm glad that went as smoothly as it did. If that hadn't gone well, I would have had to grind out a lot more subsystems. Now I need to find an equipment dock down here. Actually, is that a problem for me? How much money do I have? That's not the question. The question is how much money does the Alliance Vault have? Okay, that should be fine. Let's docare our way down to pretty much anywhere with one. There's a lot of sector bullying that I want to do down here as well, though. I need a lot more money. You've got a shipyard, a repair dock, and an equipment dock, so we're going to go down here. And it's going to take only 3 minutes. Oof. And that's good, because it gives me time to check on my explorers, who are trying, surely, to find rift research areas around this rift and are failing. You're letting the whole team down here, explorer guy. How about you scout this area then? At least it's safe. Combine some turrets as well. High DPS, low material, 2 good materials, hope for better ones. I don't like combining turrets. You end up losing a lot of turrets, and what you get out is a complete crap shot. I like to just keep my turrets for slamming onto ships that may or may not need them for missions. Of course, eventually, yes, my iron turrets will become trash. Those I'll probably eventually melt together in the AI place. And I can use that with my trash man, and I would go, for example, all iron turrets that are not legendary, set them as trash, and then I'd say titanium under exceptional, naonite under exceptional, yeah, trash those. Trash those rare, trash those uncommon, trash any on common. I do this once I have so many of them that I want to start trashing them, but that's not a problem right now. And I love that mod for trashing. It's so much better than the vanilla trash way. Vanilla has this mark as trash, and it's like, oh, I don't like this, I don't like this. I can't do my my turrets with iron on them. I can just do DPS per slot, but that kills your defense subsystems. Yeah, no, I don't like this system. Go away. Once again, the mods know better. Mods are gods. Is this safe-ish to explore? Yeah, but it is tread on danger zone territory. Get exploring, just explore this block for me. Look at this though, almost 10% of the way through the entire combing of the area. I'm just waiting on Decare. He's under 1 minute away, and as it happens, I'm out of water, so I'll be right back. There we go, much better. As I say and say often, I can go long streams with no food, no problem, but no water, big problem. I drink a lot every day. Someday I'll get around to measuring it and check out the average, but I'd say at least 3 liters every day. Now, back we are here. Wouldn't be too bad to quickly check and see if they don't have the mission for lost captains, and I am still after more lost captains. Going to be collecting them like Pokemon, but the real reason I'm here is to go to an equipment dock, because there is another rather easy to get but unable to reasonably get early subsystem, or legendary artifact rather, to get, and that is one that is exclusively got through trading. So what you need to do is first ally a faction, and I did ally this faction. We can see them on my diplomacy screen. The Inufs. Inunf. What a... How do they generate these names? Do they have a long list of them, or do they have some way of auto-magically making them? The Yis-Yegi? The Etels? I think there are 350 factions on the galaxy, so how they get the names, I don't know. Dungeon Keeper, funnily enough, has a way of auto-generating the names of their units there. Someone was looking into modding chatter names into that game, which was cool. Anyway, not abandoning your alliance enough, you are my friend, and as a friend, that means that I can come over here, and I can buy some things. It's a trade beacon that I need for this artifact, so I'm absolutely buying that. It's tempting to buy your faction map, but I don't think it's worth $1 million just to find out this land that I'm about to scout anyway. Because I don't think it's going to have any information that's truly useful to me. I will probably buy it someday. I don't need the faction maps because I do my own scouting, and the faction maps show me less information than my own scouting. But let's say I met somebody here, and I hung around here and I got good relations with them. It would be worth allying them, because for all I know their empire stretches all the way up into Avorion, and that would give me a safe lot of information to jump through. So maps have a lot of use for people who like to play it safe. Obviously we war a lot, so it's not necessary, but it's there. Now, the item that I picked up was a one-use trade guild beacon. They're expensive, so it's a shame it gets depleted on use, but anyway, let's use that, and that's going to summon a trade guy here. Where is the trade ship? Mobile Merchant Guild. Who can we help? Where's Mobile Merchant? Ah, there's Mobile Merchant. I think there's also a Mobile Resource Merchant, but I think that's a very different guy. So I'm going to fly over to you, because you have something very important for me. And there it is. Regrettably, it costs 2.1 million ducats, which I don't have. Or do I? It's also 30% off, that's rather nice. So, that trading, or that mine that we set up has already made us 2.5 million credits. So it's paid back about 10% of what we put into it. And we only set it up about an hour ago, right? So I'm pretty delighted with that. I will empty the coffers. You know what, I'll take out 2 million. That'll be easy to remember. And I'll put back in the 2 million. I want to keep this as just a rolling lot of cash, so we can keep an eye on just how much we've made. So, I buy that. You must be close to the ship. Alright, alright. I've got a teleporter software. It doesn't seem to be good enough to deal with the mobile trader, though. I suppose the big advantage of the mobile trader is that if you're in a dangerous position and you need to switch out your subsystems, he'll let you do that, but boy does it come at a cost. Give me that. And there we go, another one down. We now have 7 out of 8. Read 'em and weep. You know what, thinking about it, I would probably use the mobile trader to quickly remove these artifacts when I open up the portal. That's a good idea, because I'm often stumped at how to deal with that. Although what I could also do is just set up the portal near an equipment dock, but that's not always feasible. Point is, we've done another one, so let's do trader, bold, and done. I only need to deal with a 4. I'm still a little worried about dealing with a 4, but first things first, I need to make some fat stacks of cash. I don't have a lot of equipment for what I want to do, but let's see what we can do. Did you know turret factories have static recipes? It's good to mark on the galaxy map if they had good ones for later. You say that, but a turret factory you build yourself does not have static recipes. For 1 million credits, you can reinitialize the recipes and get new ones. So I actually think it's better to build your own turret thingamajigger. I don't know if it changes its tech level if you move it. If I build it here and then move it to Avorion space, does it still have this level of tech or Avorion's? Perhaps something for later? Or perhaps we'll never care because I plan on building one in Tech 52ville anyway. Now, what did I come over here to do again? Right, I want to make a cargo freighter to follow me around, and using my giant brain, I did get myself a smuggler captain. It does update tech. Ooh. That's all the more reason that I should build my own one in Xenion territory, use it, and then pack it up and move it along later. But I also don't like making my own turrets until the late game. I enjoy the experience of finding various ones and switching them in and out. Admittedly, I'm looking at subsystems right now. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 4. Huh. Okay, well, someone can count. So. What are we doing here? I want to... I guess pop out with a drone. I can just make it next to the shipyard. I want a ship that is pretty much just cargo. But it also needs shields. But I have shield multipliers. That should be okay. Basically, you're going to follow me and pick up all the junk and not die. Hopefully I have the materials to make that a reality. So, what are we going to call you? Escort 01. Who wants to be our escort? I'm going to keep you around for probably quite a long time and use you for this, but you will be left languishing down here for a reasonable amount of time. Maybe I should call flagships flagship. Well, there's only one flagship, isn't there? You know what? Tanks, that's a great name. Because our tank Z here needs to certainly be tanking. So what kind of design are we going to use for you? I can't just copy the decay. I wouldn't be able to afford it, let alone anything else. I would quite like to use the trade cruiser. But I don't have the Naonite for you. I could switch you into Trinium, or Titanium rather. That's still costing me tons of Naonite, which I don't have. Okay. Alternatively, I use the old school bus. Yeah, okay. And what I can do is I can make you out of titanium, and I can make you bigger. Alright, that's quite good. I think we can work with something here. Right, there we go. I need to make sure I'm docked with you because I need your goodies as well. The whole point of this thing is to survive, follow, and have a massive cargo bay. And this ship is already mostly cargo bay. It's going to need a healthy amount of crew. 41 is hopefully going to be enough. For some reason the game does not like having freaking auto-assign on. There we go. And now I need to decide what's going on this. I suppose I wanted to have some defensive turrets. I don't actually want this thing to fight at all, if I can avoid it. Well, let's design it first. Let's see, that's our cargo bay. I'm not too opposed to putting another giant cargo bay underneath it rather than doing anything too fancy. So... I'll probably just go titanium, because I've spent all this time getting titanium for a cargo bay. And then we just go blip, blip, blip. That's almost certainly too large. Certainly too expensive. It could actually be considerably larger than that, which is almost a terrifying prospect, but I don't have the money. But what we could do is combine those together, and now it's got a 38,000 slot. That's quite nice. Quite nice, but the lack of money is actually disturbing. I'm going to have to raid my coffers a bit. I guess I'm withdrawing another 500,000 from the bank. Hey, I earned that money, so it's no big deal. There we go. Merge you together, please. How much can we get up the body? And merge that. Okay, okay, getting somewhere. Looks like I need to hire more crew if you don't mind. Engineers and mechanics. I'll take them all. Hopefully I have space for them all as well. Yeah, it's looking good. Now, as for the ship, it needs shielding. It doesn't start with any. So, and I also want some Xenion teleporter stuff. So we go to the Xenion transponder and just go bloop, 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 because it doesn't need to be any particular size. It just works. Just hide it right in the center there, and if that somehow gets shot off, here's a backup piece. And now for your subsystems, of which we have the full slot. I certainly want you to have the limited adventuring companion. I absolutely need you to be shielded. It's quite important that you don't die on me, so I'm happy giving you a large flat reviving shielder and giving you multipliers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course that doesn't do anything because you have no base shields to work with, which is why we're also going to give you a Now-Night shield generator. Does this thing have any framework to work with? Yeah, it does. Good. Very good. Really don't need a lot of this, so I'm going to grab you two and turn you guys into that shielding. And just like that, it's got 3 million shield. Am I satisfied with 3 million shield? I am not. This is going to be my big freighter, and I cannot pay much attention to it because I'm going to be flying my main thing, so I'm actually going to add another one. And another one. There we go. Now it's got 17 million shield and absolutely no energy. So it does also need an energy thinger. Tell me I've got one. Generated energy. Yes, please. I don't want to give it another one. I'd like to give it a relative enhancer of its cargo bay. Although I did melt one down. I do have a 20-something% cargo bay booster here. But without energy, you're going nowhere fast. So what if I slap in you like so? Can't store enough energy for a hyperspace jump. Also, it can't hyperspace jump far enough, actually. I'm going to have to reduce its shielding, sadly. Yeah, I'll have to take out one of these shields and replace it with a jumper. Maybe Botan's jumper so it can keep up. Yeah, jump range 7 is agreeable enough. Alright, you giant pregnant mess. Where's the equipment dock? Tanks, go and dock over there. It's gonna have a pretty hard time moving, of that I'm sure. What a joke. But like I said, all it needs to do is fly around and pick up stuff for me. Oh, while I'm at it, I actually need you to have this smuggler. There you go. And I need to make sure that you pick up stolen goods of all varieties. Yeah, I want cargo space for percentage boosted space. It's got 56k. What have I got? I've actually got quite close to that. Yeah, relative booster. Actually, multiple relative boosters would be nice. Maybe I'm being a bit paranoid about the shielding. How could it possibly need that much? Also, I think you're far enough away now. Go and get close to there. It does need the loot collection range and limited adventuring companion, so it does keep that. Starting to wish I'd given it an even better one, actually. Yeah, that's a big boost in loot collection range from 4 to 6.3. So I will switch those out, but yeah, I have to sacrifice some shields, sadly. Always the shield boosters, they are so in demand, or I demand them. I think I'll have to make do without the relative cargo holder. I want the shields, I need the energy, and... yeah, that's the long and short of it. One thing it doesn't need is gun. It certainly doesn't have speed. I need to give it Botan's jumper as well. It's a little concerning, isn't it? I wonder how it would look if I just gave it more energy generation and then dropped out the booster. Also makes me wish I had a better booster for it, and there's no way I'm giving it the generated energy plus 200. It's too valuable. Alright, what are we looking at then? Let's drop out one of these. Which might mean I can drop out you. But it also might not, huh? 7 million... don't know what it dropped down to, truly. But the energy generation looks a little better. What did I say I was moving in here again? I need Botan's jump range and cooldowner. That might be okay. 3.5 million hit points, huh? For dealing with iron people? Surely that's plenty. There's no way that's not going to be plenty. Which does mean maybe I can get the cargo in. Get cargo hold relative plus 25%. And now we've got 71k cargo space. I also wanted to switch you out for an even better version. Can you upgrade the titanium generators to trinium or xenon? I could, but the main problem is the percentage of it is struggling because it's being reduced massively by all of these. Minus 27, minus 27. Minus 27, so that's minus 60, 70, 81%. And this one's only boosting it up by 74%. Maybe we could do something with that. That does leave me with a free slot. I would like you to be able to jump the same amount as my other ships, so I don't need to worry about them having issues with that. But Ducaire has boosts to that. Quite a lot of boosts to that. Let me consider that. Ducaire? Yeah, you've got that big jump range and the cooldown. A very good cooldown at that. I could give you a similar cooldown one with a little bit of jump range. The energy generation is a little sad, but maybe you're right. Maybe we just need to give it a bit more energy generation. If we go into the framework once more, and there is a lot of framework to be had here, I can grab rather a lot of this stuff and well, I can merge it for one, and then I can transform it into trinium generator. Quick look at that. Suddenly looks like the energy generation is a lot better. Oh, I like that. Alright, I could get behind this. Weird using legendary on just an escort freighter. But I can get behind this. I shouldn't worry too much about 3.5 million shield. The reason I worry about the shield is because I'm not in control of it. Yeah, I'm in control of Ducaire. I'm always aware of Ducaire's situation. I've got half those shields. Maybe that's a good sign. If Ducaire runs out of shields, then the other guy is probably in desperate need of some. Okay, and that means I actually don't want you picking up goods at all. But what about all these goods that I currently have? I should really do something about that. Well, actually, no, it's fine, because I can also pick up the goods. That's no big deal. Then we just combine our cargo slots and are able to pillage even more. For now, however, let's go and grab this. Remember, this is a money-making mission. We're off here to make fat loads of cash. And give me those goodies, please. Explorer 1. Did I really not finish you off with your job here? No, I think I had you explore this stuff, didn't I? In that case, get down to here, please. Explorer 2. Keep on keeping on. Explorer 3. Work your way up. Let's see what kind of dangerous situation there is with the enemies that we've made over in the Upucho States. which is where we're going to go and ravage next. They're right there. Pirates. We don't tolerate pirates, do we? Give me my raw ores whilst I simultaneously deal with your pirate problem. Thank you for that. Here's 43,000 ducats for all your troubles. That's what I like to hear. Okay, let's do it then. Let's go privateering. However, didn't I say I wanted the rift stuff? It's possible that I actually go over here instead. Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rift research centers to destroy. I won't destroy that one, so let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Tanks. Your order is to escort me. And my order as Ducaire is to travel up to this rift research center with you. And good, you don't slow me down. We'll be there in 2 minutes and we're going to level the place. Crunch, 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 crunch. Anything of value we take. Tanks does not fulfill minimal energy requirements. I beg your pardon. I don't think you have enough energy to jump. Storable energy 274. Really? How do you not have the energy for that? Hyperspace on jump energy is 64 gigajoules. We store 274 gigajoules. You generate more than you require. Huh, what's your problem? Maybe you don't get enough energy to keep up. Let's try that again, shall we? Travel over here. Ducaire with tanks. Oh, it'll do it now. Maybe it was boosting for a little bit and dropped its energy down, and then it went, oh no, after all that boosting, you're too tuckered out. Drop the beer belly so you can zip around faster. No, the beer belly is an integral part of my ship design. Gotta keep in mind, we're taking on Trinium Sector. The faction ships do hit quite a bit harder than your average fare. A lot harder, in fact. But it's far away from my automated miners and such, so that shouldn't be too... What the... The heck was that? It was spooky is what it was. Oh gosh! There was a merchant here! Anything interesting? Go away. Yeah, of course, because we are next to this place which is very hostile to me. God, that gave me such a spook. Alright, looks like we made it. Let's go to war. War is not without consequence. So, I still order you to escort me. Can we form a group? A nice thing in multiplayer is that you can form a group and then you see the health bar of your other ships up in the top left. I don't know if there's a way to do that in single player though. Refine, escort, repair, guard, mine, salvage, repair, all attack, all patrol sectors, stop. What a shame. Right, before I go to war, I want to see how powerful their frigates are here. 1,000 Omicron with 12,000 hull and no shields. That sounds like an easy fight for me. The Rift Research Center has a lot of health, but it should have even more drops. So before we go to war here, I should explain why I value the Rift Research. I don't think we've looked at one of these yet. They have amazing, freaking amazing modules. In particular, the Bulwark. It gives impenetrable shields without reducing your shield amount. And the better the subsystem version, or its rarity rather, the lower the threshold of your shields for getting impenetrable. So I could lose half my shields and still have them be impenetrable, truly impenetrable. They've also got protectors that also generate energy if you want that flat shield and some extra energy, and I will want that on some of my my wee ships out there. That's actually a good flat shield combined. Do they have the Aegis? This particular one does not have the Aegis, but the Aegis combines the guns with the impenetrable shields, and that's just so good. Problem is you can't buy these things or loot these things. You must use research data, and you get research data from going on their rift missions. They are dangerous but lucrative undertakings. I have issue with that description. And if you lose inside a rift, you lose everything you sent in there. One of the troubles is there are limitations on the kiloton mass of your ship that you send in. So I guess it's a fun little challenge. Build a specialized ship that can go and do these, but the rift missions themselves are pretty awful. They do drop random subsystems. You get a choice of 2. Sometimes you get more than 2 in the choice, so you can choose these 2 exceptional or this one exotic or legendary, and they even throw in some turrets sometimes. Cool, and we will have to do some of these because there is a milestone to complete it. However, I have a different approach. Considerably different. Who are these people? Are you the THAQ followers? You sure look like them. Let us go to war. And let us engage in the beautiful art of war. Attack the targets, take out the frigates. When the frigate's gone, focus fire on the Rift Research Center. Then they're going to bring in reinforcements, and those reinforcements will also die. Why am I getting shipments of my yields? Maybe I forgot to put somebody onto auto deliver. No, I think it's fine. It's just that's how they want to tell me. There we go. Got a hazard zone. Doesn't sound like my problem. They're hitting me with the Berlin light show. I hit them back. No light show here though. Just eradication. So there's my cargo ship doing what it should, which is just attracting fire into its impenetrable belly. All the while, I gun everything else down, and once their frigates are no more, I'm taking over that Rift Research Center. You could use some torpedo launchers with low-tier torpedoes for hull damage. I do have torpedo launchers, I'm just not big on using them. Very often your enemies can just counterfire them straight up. The one time I do like to use them is using EMP torpedoes against immensely tanky targets. Tanky with shields, that is, because it just removes the shields. Alright, easy peasy. Don't kill the teleporter. Teleporter's actually a waste of time. It's got immense health. I got 5 million as opposed to this thing's 400,000. And it doesn't actually drop anything of value. So all I need to do is level this poor thing. And I feel like my autoguns aren't gunning as hard as I can, so let me show it how it's done. These poor guys, they just wanted to research the rifts, but unfortunately they shouldn't have withheld their fancy goodies from me. And for that they have to die. I think titanium is the right level of you can destroy this versus its drops and its risk. The iron ones would explode much faster, but even in the Ogonite realm, they are just really tanky, and the ships around can be quite dangerous, mostly because at that point they have shields. It's my little autogun still wants to take out the teleporter thing. Now, what I'm going to do is I am only going to destroy that, and I'm going to leave a note. What should I put in here? Well, I'm just going to say destroyed Rift Research Station at 14:25 on the 16th of February 2024. And can I give it a fancy icon? What looks like a destroyed Rift Research place? Can I leave that? No, that's actually very hard to see, isn't it? There we go. So I want to see if it respawns. In the meantime, thank you, my little assistant. Is there anything else we can destroy? Also, I should have checked for a smuggler. There is a smuggler. Thank goodness. And there's another one over there. So the two of us are going to go over to another place to just trash. Solar panels, scrap metal, water collector. There's a lot of garbage over there, but I'll take it. Oh, crumbs. I think I sent only Dokir. Only tanks. Cute getting immediately blown up because the game thinks it has 0 Omicron, so it'll immediately die. Alright, come on, tanks. You still have the order to escort me. Maybe the fact that it doesn't have guns means it's not going to waste its time flying over to things to fight. Because one of the problems with AI ships that you set on escort is sometimes they just beam right ahead for the enemy. And that can be annoying if you give them long-range weapons, because they ignore the advantage of long-range weapons. Nice screening. What a lovely power fantasy this is. They're not doing nothing to my shields though. Look at my shields go down. They're intense Berliner light show. You know what? I'm actually just going to put you on auto fire. You'll know what to strike on your own. As for me, what am I interested in destroying here? Definitely the equipment dock. There's a trading post nearby. I want that thing dead. Okay, at least Dokir's health bar is shown there. Now, I suppose I didn't actually explain why I destroyed that thing. I'd imagine it's obvious, but just in case. I just stole 223 Rift research data. If I were to do an easy Rift mission, I might get 5 or 10 of that. So I think of this like blood hunting in Dominions. I just go and strip mine a sector for its Rift research data. Although I can also do a bit of ethical blood hunting, where the growth scales negate the amount of people that I kill searching for virgins to sacrifice to Summon Mandeha, the sleepy aura, slave-eating giant demonic monkey. He's such a good summon. It's kind of a shame I didn't get to play around with him when I was playing Dominions earlier, but the desire for playing Dominion 6 was kind of evaporated by Dominion 6 not doing much for me. Alright, easy done. Now let's take out that target. I will continue to ravage these sectors until I have my Rift research data and we fill up our cargo space. My hull's looking okay. How about my good friend? Tanks? Barely touched. That's what I like to see. Now that you have an escort cargo ship, shouldn't you remove the big cargo box from your own ship? Why? It's not like me going faster is going to help when I have that giant sluggish thing following me around. It might even reduce the amount of subsystem slots I have if I do that. And it just gives us more space to work with. Fighters when? I do not like using fighters in combat, but I will be using them for my automated ships once I can afford it. That's a lot of materials and money away, especially trinium. So what I will do is I'll set up some fairly standard mining in trinium, which is what I plan on doing after my ravaging to get money here. The idea is I get money from this privateering run. I get my Rift researched subsystems that I want, and I should be able to buy quite a lot with these 5 that I ravage. That's 1,000, so that's 2 or 3 fairly high level ones, or like 20 of the uncommon ones. Kind of starting to wish I'd given at least a few guns to my my auto ship so he could contribute to these fights. Just a little. What are you doing all the way over there? Get over here, you meant to be my escort. What part of escort me was unclear. Then once I have my Rift research modules and all the dosh that I'm after, then I go and set up my trinium mining operation. And that's going to require me to actually purchase trinium ahead of time. Not just trinium, I'll need to buy naonite, so I'm going to jump around and use my hard-earned money to buy trinium and naonite and use that to build the fleet that will then get me more trinium and naonite. Come to me, glorious goods. I don't care so much about stolen coal and stolen nitrogen. But that's okay, that's for my my excessively fat cargo ship that doesn't seem to want to move whatsoever towards me to do. What is its problem? Just kind of sitting there. Bye-bye, shipyard. And hello once again, Berlin Light Show. Actually, there's a worrying number of them doing a worrying amount of damage to my shields, so let's try and do something about that. I might be pretty strong, but on insane mode I'm still taking, I think it's double damage. And that's double damage compared to expert mode. In expert mode they already hit quite hard. On expert mode we really couldn't sustain a fight against the Xenium level faction ships. And even Trinium was a struggle. And Naonite, it was a bit of a grind. It was all the way back to Titanium to make things decent in the MP. And that was with slightly post-barrier level ships, as I recall. But yeah, generally speaking, faction ships are the strongest ships around. Which is why I'm sticking to Titanium level when dealing with the faction stuff here. What is my big fat friend's problem? He doesn't want to come over to me for some reason. That's okay though, I have another cunning plan. Because he doesn't actually need to come over to me, because I can go over to him. Remember, infantry's biggest fear is a tank that can see them, and a tank's biggest fear is infantry that it cannot see. That's why you need a good spotter. Right. Escort tanks, not really living up to the escort part of your name. However, I want you to take all this aluminium, anti-grav gens, just basically all the stolen goods that I've picked up. There we go, that should ease things up for me. Oh my god, he's not picking them up! I want you to grab this, not me! He just didn't want to do anything, huh? How strange. Why does he feel the need to just sit there? Well, what I can also do is manually transfer my cargo over. That comes with some problems because the interface is, well, just take it all. How's that for an easy interface? Now, there's a turret factory. Turret factories have good goods in them. We're already here, so let's go and take it on. I also want that military place completely destroyed. Maybe it thinks I have no weapons and so I cannot escort. That's not unreasonable, is it? In that case, let's give it... What do I have? I got one armed and one arbitrary turret for it. So why don't I just give you some really crummy guns to work with? What's this? Titanium level, huh? I can't update that with, so what's my titanium material weapon that I can give you? Here's a titanium bolter and another titanium bolter. Now please help me in some regard. And you have auto put out your workforce, right? Of course you do. Oh hey, that suddenly made it spring into action. I think you're right. Goes brain dead because it doesn't have any guns. Good thinking. Glad we tried that. I think I want to destroy that travel hub as well, because I don't know what it has. I don't know how much hull it has either, though. Good fighters cost like a full-scale ship, but god, they are good. I cannot wait. Well, this is the thing, we're not going to see them in action much, because like I said, I don't like using them personally. think they die too easily. They do great scaling damage. Good way to add extra firepower when you've already used up your turret slots, but I don't like it. You gotta faff around with finding the right thing to make their ship out of. It costs materials to make them. You want to accelerate their output. This is all stuff I could just have into making a big fancy ship with some big fancy escorts. And then when you jump, you gotta wait for all the fighters to very slowly dock back in. They all have a maximum range of 3.5 kilometers. Just no. There we go, not bad. This thing had about 1 million hull points, and we've torn through it in maybe 25 seconds. Berlin Light Show is still playing at a floor near me. So come on, let's have less of you. There we go, stolen vehicles. Vehicles are worth surprisingly large amounts of money in this game. Hilarious to me the way that big bulky ship is just kind of brrring around like it doesn't really know why it's here. Some big parasite has burrowed into its stomach. Alright, how are we looking in terms of cargo? You're half full, and I am not quite half full. Where's the smuggler den? It's over there. Well, the way I see it, we're already here and we're already smashing this place apart, so let's just continue to smash it until we're full of goods. Although I don't want that solar power plant. Solar energy is pretty terrible. Just gives us the energy. Ooh, I don't want the water place either. Let's see the travel hub. If it's feasible to blow it up, I'll blow it up, which means if it has anything more than 2.5 million hull, I'll just pass it by. It probably doesn't, because I'm already doing 3% damage to it. At what range do we figure out its hull? Huh, it's not showing its hull whatsoever. Still blowing up your travel hub though, sorry friends. God, I love just deleting ships by looking at them. And it feels all the better because we worked for this, right? We spent the early game getting really bullied for our shortcomings. And now that we're no longer the ugly kid in class, everybody wants their yearbook photo taken with us. Well, we'll decide who we get the photos taken with. In the meantime, of course, my automated ships are all doing God's work, just to say my work. Let's make sure they're all kept busy, though. It's easy to forget about them when you're in the middle of privateering, which, not to sound like a broken record, is really my favourite way of playing. Get you going with more of that, please. Okay, now it's showing me the hull. Let's see, at 50% their hull is 173k, so at full it must be about double that. But I'm curious what it drops. I imagine it's going to drop the materials that are needed to do travel hub jumps, so that would be energy cells, fusion cores, plasma cells, but is it actually going to drop those? Don't know, let's find out. I've never known something to actually cause explosive damage if you blow it up when near it, so hopefully that doesn't happen now. Oh, accelerators, turbines, loads of plasma cells, fusion cores. Some of these things are worth heavy amounts of money. Look at those neutron accelerators for over 100 grand each. This is a good way to eye up materials and think, what is it I want to produce? Because body armor goes for a lot, accelerators go for a ton. Good money is good. Right, that turret factory's got to go. Turret factories use a lot of materials that are well worth it. The reason I'm hanging around this sector, even though it's not a sector that makes me absolutely tingle with what can be taken out of it, is that we've already defeated the defenders here. They send in reinforcements every time you attack a new station, so there's about to be between 3 and 8 defenders warp in for me attacking this. There we go. How many arrived? 3. Wimpy guys barely want to defend their own land. The main part is taking care of the first fleet that arrives when the place turns into a hazard zone, but if you deal with that, then everything else becomes a lot easier to work with. Turret factory goes boom. The scrap metal trader is spared on account of him being rubbish. Scrap metal is not worth it whatsoever as a trade good. However, it's a prerequisite for making steel. So I will be building one, perhaps a lot more than one, with the interest of having a lot of steel, because steel is a prerequisite for a lot of things. Solar power plant will also be ignored. So will water, but the equipment dock will not. God, I love privateering. That's one thing Patrician never did particularly well. Privateering doesn't feel good in it. And probably because it plays into Patrician's combat mechanics, and Patrician's combat mechanics are painful. And I suppose it's also partly because privateering barely pays off for anything. Sure, you get your goods for practically free, but economy, if you just engage in trading, you're going to make far more money than any amount of privateering will do. Because you can outproduce the AI in Patrician, in fact, very easily. People say this is a player-driven game. Well, what about Patrician? The AI poses 0 threat. And not low threat, 0 threat. The AI doesn't actually do anything. I suppose they build houses. Is that a threat? No. It's just more houses, so you have more people to employ in your businesses. Petition for the first steel factory to be named Matthew Steel. I'll remember that reference forever. Did you also play Stronghold 2? Because, man, what a disappointing game it was, but it was still Stronghold. Not a graceful change to 3D, but still more graceful than Stronghold 3. It's quite funny, as I break off parts of the station, its docks end up pushing it away, because by default, stations use their docks to push away debris. In fact, if you have 2 docks that spawn right next to each other, they use their docks to push each other away. Cargo's looking good. How was your cargo, my good friend? Still only half full. Excellent. Well then, there's more eating to be done. I want that repair dock down, and I want that resource depot down. Pirates are attacking the resource depot. Unthinkable. I must defend it. I don't think I even saw you play it. I must have Matthew Steele in my head from Capitalism Lab. Was Matthew Steele a character in Capitalism Lab? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we had the wolf, the rat, the pig, the snake from Stronghold 1 in Capitalism Lab. But we're venturing into the territory of my poor dilapidated brain's memory here. Capitalism Lab was so good with the custom characters though. A good game made even greater by the ability to mod it. Feels like so many developers, especially AAA developers, very hostile towards modding. As if that's some kind of status thing for becoming AAA developers. How much do you hate your modding scene? A lot. Welcome to AAA. Take your seat next to Capcom. It's going to be pretty slim pickings after this resource depot. Resource depots themselves are actually pretty slim pickings for fat loot. I think it's mostly scrap that you get out of it. Whenever you dealt with anything related to steel, you'd say things like, we need that steel, that Matthew Steele. The way they say Matthew Steele's name in the Stronghold game always sounds so sinister, so I quite like it. And down you all go. Right, so the 2 of us getting out of here. Will we leave this sector to think about what it's done? Leave it a repair dock it needs to repair? No. Samurai Jack's Aku would not be satisfied with only partial destruction, and neither shall we. Golly gosh, I'm trembling at the thought of how much money this is all going to be worth. You pretty much half the value because you sell stolen goods at half value, but half value is still value. And I want to pay back the money into the Alliance vault. I stole 2.5 million out of it. And I feel guiltier about taking my own money here than I do about taking other people's money in the multiplayer. Actually, that's because I didn't take anybody's money. I believe I put in far more credits into the Alliance vault than I took out. Materials, on the other hand, though, I took plenty of materials out. Materials that I used to make that fat stack of money. Actually, no, Tarkin and his industry probably end up generating more money than my privateering. Because my privateering only made money when I was doing it. Oh, I love seeing this, just the suction. All those goods. Alright, that was great fun. Now let's get out of here and go over to that smuggler market. But couldn't we just blow up something along the way? Yeah, for old time's sake. There's 3 gates over there. Alright, let's just take an empty jump and then follow it up. The empty jump will be good for us because we should be able to very quickly recharge our jumpers. And is he going to join me? Maybe. Says he can't jump far enough, but I think that's a lie. Tanks can absolutely jump far enough. Can't you? Come on, tanks, I'm inside your range. What the heck's your problem? There's no problem, he did jump with me. Okay, I think that error sign is being shown in error. Hopefully there are no enemies here. Don't appear to be. Alright. Everything's legal here, of course. As long as you don't look too closely. Oh, we won't. I like the sound of that. Everything legal. Now, there's one thing I absolutely must do, and it's a tragic mistake if you don't do it. Normally, I sell all my goods, but you must unbrand the Rift research data. I accidentally sold hundreds of it during the multiplayer, and you know that moment, you do something, you immediately realize you did the wrong thing. Your face creases up, close the eyes, turn of the head that, oh god, immediately calculating the cost of your mistake from just a split second of absent-mindedness. Yeah, that happened to me. And Rift research data is very valuable. So, first thing I do is unbrand Rift research. I don't have any Rift research data to unbrand, so I can happily just sell all of this. This interface sucks, by the way. I just hold down number 9 and that quickly fills all these in. Where's the sell all? Why are these not automatically filled out? They're filled out for this. I complain plenty. Maybe I should actually fill out a bug report. Anyway, that's 7 million so far. Solar cells, solar panels, steel, targeting cards, targeting systems, tools, turbines, vehicles, war robots, warheads, wires, and zinc to the tune of 9 million buckaroos. And then I take control of you, who aren't docked. You look like you should be close enough to dock. Okay, now you're docked. Now, like I'm saying, unbrand the Rift research data. You have to pay for it. There we go. How much did I pay? I paid $500,000 to unbrand that, but trust me, it is worth it every step of the way. And then, so we're at about 9.5 million. What are we adding to it? Well, we're adding a lot of clicking. If you know of a way to mod this to not have this set to 0 every time, or maybe mod in a sell all button, please, please save me a lot of clicking. There we go. That was another 10 million credits. Hey, we're back up to what we had before we set up our mine. Meaning we could easily set up another mine. We won't, but we easily could. Scrap titanium, scrap iron. I'll keep it, it's not that dense. Then I'll go back into you. I will continue to order you to escort me. I'll make doubly sure that I've got a little bit of legit cargo. What I might do once all is said and done, and I end up dropping the escort ship, is I'll put a merchant in charge of it. Do I have a merchant? I'm sure I do. Purifying iron mining laser. I am a merchant smuggler. Okay, well that's fine. Maybe we should switch our captains. Yes. Yes. I've already gotten rid of the stolen goods, that's why I hesitated there. Because you, I'm going to want to remain a merchant. There we go, and then I will take that one back, put him in charge. There we go. Now with that set up, you are going to be my permanent. Yeah, I thought you were going to be temporary, but you're going to be permanent. You will escort me when we loot, and when I'm not looting, you are going to be doing... What the hell? I hope that was not... Okay, well, never mind. I was going to say, I hope that was an enemy fighter, not a non-combatant, because if it was a non-combatant, the smugglers wouldn't like us blowing them up. Okay, but I think that's sorted out now. You've got a merchant smuggler, which means I can offload goods into you and have you sell them periodically. I feel good about that. I'll feel even better about blowing up more Rift research centers. Let us go here first. And my miner, you know what you have to do? It's mine. Yeah, I need to pay back my small loan to the Alliance. I want to keep good track of just how much dosh I'm making. I'll sort that out once I... Well, you know what? I got my own orders I can do. Autopilot, attack all enemies. Whilst I go to the Alliance vault and put back 250000. Bloop. And now this is all the money that mine has made us, already up at 4 million. Look at that, 1.5 million profit per hour. In 10 hours it's practically paid for itself. And then we make more and more and more. 10 hours might seem like quite a long time, but this is going to be a long run. I have not yet come to a conclusion about running the game off stream, because this is an easy game to get to the point where what you do is you just keep the game running, keep the galaxy simulated, all your factories are going to keep on working, your automated miners are going to keep on working. I might actually do that. When there's truly nothing I myself am doing, just keep it running between the stream. The only difference is there's going to be more resources when we come back. I want to have advanced in any way. Yeah, I think I will. Otherwise we're just adding to the runtime to the benefit of nobody. Don't get in the way now. It's just... so elegant, isn't it? Floating through like a space bus. A photo bomb. Weird that these guys love using those laser weapons so much. I gotta say, a real use for my defensive weapons is actually telling me where the enemy ships are. Because if they don't have to fight fighters or torpedoes, they just keep rat-a-tatting away against the enemy. And it's a great way for me to go, ah, they're still over here or over there. Go, my beautiful bolters. Definitely my weapon of choice, bolters. I don't want to be 100% bolters, but bolters plus some railguns and some missile launchers. That's probably going to be my endgame setup. Maybe just one big railgun, the biggest I can make. Something that really makes a point. Doesn't have to fire very often, it just needs to fire once to show what it can do. A size 6, not a coaxial though. Coaxials get better energy, better power, but they don't auto-aim, and it's very important to me to auto-aim because I can't be bothered to not auto-aim. Still not showing up the hull here, huh? Second day, I can't stop thinking, Jake, have pregnant ship. Jake does have pregnant ship, and I've got pregnant twins now. There's one and here's the other. But that's okay. Like a real pregnancy, it's an absolute gift to the Alliance. It's carrying our future. Our future money, sure, but still our future. And, well, this square is almost completely done. Go and travel down there to finish the fight. Explorer 2. Did you say there was danger over here? Not really. I still think there is a slight risk of danger though, but even so, let's do a blind jump over here. If you get caught and destroyed, that's bad, so don't get caught and destroyed. Just continue to unveil this area for me, please, even though it's a relatively useless iron place. Right, that was just the starter. The main course is the Rift Research Center. And as fun as it is destroying all of this, I think I'm actually just going to beeline the next 2 or 3 Rift Research Centers. Maybe have one more full cargo haul and then call it a day. For the privateering, that is, not for the stream. Oh heavens no. Thinking about it, I'd be able to concentrate on this more if I did have another escort which focused more on shooting, but I need a lot more shields. My escorts must have good shields, because I don't trust myself to keep an eye on their hull. Would you look at that? Oh man, my escort is actually shooting away at it. Is it killing it? Well, something's killing it. Come on, Rift Research Data. You are exactly what I'm here for. Not only that, you decided to give me a Volt Booster Exotic, the second one of those, and a very welcome addition. Let's get out of here. Explorer, nice blind jump, get exploring. What do you mean you're not going to do it? I order you to do it. I don't think they can explore the edge like I ordered them to. Oh yeah, look, it's kind of doubling up if I move down one. Fascinating. Go and do that then. That should be fine. How are we doing on that research data, by the way? I picked up more stolen stuff. Stolen... Where's the Rift Research Data? Ah, it's right at the top, I see. I got 225 out of you, and the previous one gave me 223. That's pretty good. In the Iron Zone, they only give about 100 or so, in my experience. Here we make history. Be a part of it, says the Rift Research Data. I will be a part of it. Perhaps not the way you want. Coaxials would be nice if they worked like a gun your ship is built around. Yeah, and you could make a ship like that. You could well and truly just build a moving Death Star with a concentration of coaxials. Have your outside be made of thrusters, omnidirectional thrusters, so you can just turn yourself around, point and fire, and delete whatever you look at. Coaxials are strong enough to do that, of course. I don't know what all type... Oh, hang on, there's a wormhole here. And it seems to go very far. Interesting. I really thought the multiplayer would cure me of Avorion. Here I am at 6 AM still playing, whilst also watching Jake play. Well, I'm glad that someone can understand what I mean by, you know, the multiplayer was fun, but the hunger is still there. And the only way to solve this hunger is to give it the Patrician 4 treatment. That was an additional 243 stolen research data. There's no actual need for us to hang around and kill all these suckers, right? I'm here for the Rift research data. They are hurting me a little bit, but not a ton. Wasn't the shipyard nearby here? Yes, there you are. I think I'll take out... Oh, it's a repair dock. I'll take out the repair dock as well, since I'm already here. And you just go and auto-fire. I think it was really a good call to give my escort double the shields I have, because that means if I'm low on shields, that's a warning sign, but also my escort should be okay. My big pregnant escort. That's nice. Sometimes you just sit back and take a drink while the guns do their work. In terms of subsystems, my ship can still get 50% stronger. The Ogonite will unlock 2 more subsystems. The Avorion knowledge will unlock 3. But I need to breach the barrier for that. I am 1 artifact away from doing so. It's also a bit of a pain in the bum to breach, because you can get out of the breach, but the main way to get out is to gain Avorion knowledge while you're in there, and that can be quite risky. So I need to set up my ship such that I can dart around inside, grab the knowledge and get out. And then I use that extra power to continue to accelerate myself along this profitable venture. Oh, there's that repair dock. Well then, time for there to be no repair dock, and then for us to get out of here. Set a course for the main course. Paltry reinforcements. Oh, okay, well, he had an interesting way of strafing me. Yeah, alright though, moving around quickly is a good counter to me because my ship is too fat, pot-bellied to look around and deal with them. This ship should handle like a dream, given it's made of mostly trinium, but a massive cargo bay works wonders for slowing you down. Where's my escort? What are you doing all the way over there? Escort me. No, don't bother with a teleporter. Where'd the repair dock go? It's good that the word escort has no other meanings. Holy moly, where was all that hiding? Exceptional subsystems, R mining laser, petty or not, still mining. The wires and the oxygen, but the solar panels, the medical supplies, that force generator. I think by escort me, he thinks he means shoot that practically indestructible teleporter. Tempted to fly through the wormhole just to see where it ends up, but I can tell it's just going to boot me out about here, and that's of little use to me. So instead, we should have plenty of room for more. Oh right, I already set my destination. Let's go. Let's probably going to give me a warning sign again that my escort can't keep up. A common problem, but not happening today. And would you look at that? That's a Rift Research Center that we're here to destroy right there. This is amusing. They are trying to distort me, but I have so many bonuses to hyperspace boosting that it's actually not stopping me much at all. That's not going to be the case all the time. Sometimes they're going to put out a pure-on blocker, and you must destroy or vastly run away from the blocking ship. So when I enter Avorion, or enter the barrier, I'm going to have to make a ship that has a lot of shields, a lot of energy, a lot of speed, and dance around the situation. I don't want to risk my very valuable pieces, but some things need to be invested. Alright, they're bringing in a lot more reinforcements this time. Sector is unsafe. We have to warn people, notify everyone. Okay. Now, it is possible that after this, I don't ravage Rift Research Centers again. I know that's unthinkable, and I'm not sure about the answer myself, but I'm going to try an approach that is a little bit more ethical than this. Although, come on, privateering has always been a part of war. I've got a letter of marque from my own alliance that I own and operate, and am the sole proprietor of. God, I love those volleys. The ships are clever when they pass me by like that, though, because my turrets can't keep up with their movement. So it's actually pretty good AI that they do strafe you the way they do. I imagine it'd be so much simpler for them to just get in range, position such that most guns have range on it, and then don't move from there unless target changes. But the strafing is good. In fact, one of them's shooting me up the botty right now. Come on. You want some of this? You have a letter of marque and an alliance, but do you have a flag? Actually, we could make a flag. We go to the alliance, we go to our emblem. What kind of emblem should we have? We have a lot of options. Badges, shapes, ships, turrets, goods, miscellaneous. Big brain. Very big brain. What color should the big brain be? What color are brains? Can't think of having seen one. Maybe it should be deep red from the great pain that we're in. Alright, that'll do for now. Maybe we can tart it up later on. Haha, that's a proper flag. Carry on, sir. There we go. Give me the research data for all that hard research that we've done. That's another 228. When we do our last bit, we'll have the guts of 1,000. Can we just fast travel over to the last one? It can be done with a single jump. Not with my escort, it can't. Silly game. Let's take there, then there. What are you shooting? Oh, it's shooting at the teleporter. I tried blowing up a teleporter, it didn't drop anything of note. I don't even remember if it dropped Rift research data, but whatever it dropped, I remember thinking, oh, that's disappointing. Look at how fast that that recharge is ready. It can't even load the next sector by the time I'm ready. He loves it. Power fantasies don't do much for me if I didn't work my way up for them. I must disgust David Cameron in everything I do. I'm only destroying this equipment docks, it's en route. We're even getting enough time to recharge our shields between encounters. I feel like I'm just doing horrible things to my enemies here. But like I said, I have an ethical solution to this later on, potentially. I might not. I actually have 2 solutions. Goods. You'd think the teleporter would drop teleporters. Yeah, I honestly can't remember, and it's too... Well, why don't we blow one of these up to make sure, right? And we've all got a bit of time, and I'm sure everyone's curious. Besides, how can we truly call it perfection if we have not perfectly satiated our thirst for knowledge? It's got a butt ton of hull strength, though. We're going to be shooting at it for a while. It's not like they're not throwing a lot of ships at me, it's just the ships cannot keep up. Not with my glorious power. Anyway, you go and just auto-fire and attack all enemies, whilst I see what needs dealt with. My explorer, for example, is over in dangerous territory. Man, look at that! We know how dangerous it is, but there's no danger for you. Probably because you're not reckless. Thinking put my reserve here was unnecessary. It was, I put my reserve here as insurance in case I got blown up and needed to come back, but I haven't needed that, thankfully. Good lord, why sometimes the explosions go so loud? Really makes me worry that it's my own ship. The tanks has actually taken 20% shield damage. Decay 25, but we're all okay. And here's the AI doing its very weird dance. That's right, fly in such a way that none of your guns are able to fight the enemy. Then take 1 volley into the teleporter. Yeah, my human brain is better at this. It's a sense of self-preservation and the ambition that we carbons have that sets us apart from the AI menace. How's Jake doing on achievements? I don't think I've gotten that many this session. Let's have a quick look. Oh well, we got a lot more of these at least. A lot of these are quite stagnant because there's a lot more need to do. Oh, of course I did the station founding stuff, right? Haven't done carriers yet. But those are all going to come in time. The only ones that are really going to be out our way are the rift ones and the optional bosses. But it shall be done. One aspect of carriers I like, the autopilot for them does not mess around. Yeah, they just swarm the enemy and just keep on shooting. Gosh, I sure love having a cannon that just boom. How do you remain accurate at such range? Have to ask Nelson. Well, we're not being very accurate. This guy keeps stopping and starting his velocity, so he's dodging a lot of my rounds, but he's not going to dodge enough of them. Bye-bye. Pirates are attacking, and that's not my problem. Let's find out what this teleporter drops with its 5 million hull. Okay. Well, get yourself a cup of tea. We're going to be shooting this thing for a while. That was 2% dead already. It's not just the drops, you also have to consider when privateering how time efficient is this for me. And when it comes to teleporter, absolutely not. Unless this thing drops 1,000 accelerators, it's not worth my time. Also, these pirates, please go away. This is actually improving my relations with these guys because I'm killing pirates for them, but that's about the end of that. Hey, Lifter, give me all your cargo. Leave us alone! Dump or you'll be destroyed. Dumping cargo. I hope you're happy, you damn pirate. What did they even give me? I don't know where that was. Where's the lifter at? Did he dump his cargo like he said he would? The thing is, I don't know if we just got that cargo straight up or if he ejected it where he was. And the logs don't tend to show. The logs on the left keep hang around, but the logs on the right, they go away. There we go, it's 6% dead. I'm not kidding about getting yourself that cup of coffee. Right, Explorer has done a great job exploring, but it could be doing a greater job exploring. I want you up here. Do I want you up there? How about over here? I hate the fact that you're reckless. It actually means I don't mind you dying that much. I don't think I can handle having reckless captains then. At least not for the big jobs. Eventually I think I can. Can I just throw captains out of the airlock? Yes, I can. Okay. That's good, that's good. You're not reckless though. Neither are you. You are reckless. No, you're not. You're harmless. Which isn't flat. But yeah, reckless captains are... I don't want them. Can't handle that +5 flat chance of being assaulted. Alright, we're just about finished with this entire area. Get yourself over there. I think it might be rifted though. We'll find out soon enough. The game would benefit from adding ultra-heavy anti-station torpedoes, taking up lots of slots, but expedite taking out large stations. In the end, you can get enough DPS that I could look at this thing and it would explode. So essentially what we talk about are coaxials, because coaxials don't lock on, and they don't even move their turret, but they have tremendous firepower. So in a sense, it already exists. Wow, exploration is going fast, says Bakuska. Yeah, it's going real fast. We've almost explored 1% of the galaxy. I will do them square by square, because I don't want to have to keep retreading my own steps. But yeah, once this is done, that's 1% of the galaxy explored. Come on, get away from me. You can't hang around a sector with impunity. They do periodically send in reinforcements. Which I suppose means if you just wanted to grind drops, you could set your captain to automatically attack an enemy sector and just keep on, just leave it. Okay, it's 22% dead. We're getting somewhere. Let's keep that exploration going. But I don't get it. Now, you still have reckless, but for some reason it's 0% on ambush probability. I wish it would break down what exactly is causing that. Because if it's your Omicron, then you add Omicron, but maybe you have loads of Omicron and it's the problem is the shield hull or shields. The ship hull or shields. I'm sure I could make a mod to deal with that, he says. Completely certain that he could not make a mod to deal with that. I wouldn't even know where to look in the files for that. No, well, actually I do. You know what? We're spending time blowing up the station. Why don't I have a quick look? I want to look in Avorion. Let's see. Common, Avorion, data, script captain, no. Script systems, no. Script sector captain, no. Player or player generator. Background, missions. Explore sector mission dot Lua. Explore object, explore sector. 12 kilobytes of Lua. Include missions, relations, utility, string ability, callable, random text. La 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 la. I don't really care about its function. I care about what it's doing with... You know what? This can be done another day. I know I've got time to blow this up, but I don't want to move my headspace. That's the term, the headspace. Get out of here. I'm trying to very slowly destroy this extremely disappointing teleporter. Meantime, I can admire my cargo. Why do I have legitimate research data? I didn't take that off of my other ship. Maybe that was the cargo on the lifter. Reckless captains are only good for suicide scouting, Jake. Yeah, reckless captains can't be having any of that. Right, yeah, you did get blocked by the rift, didn't you? This rift is just where I need it to not be. In that case, Explorer 1. For some reason I can't seem to give you any other orders right now. Can you get over there? It's half destroyed. Yeah, there we go. So. If you're going to be like that, then I probably want you over here-ish. You can get over there? Or are you going to say, no sir, there's a rift in my way? Isn't that the data you unbranded? I'm quite certain the data I unbranded is on tanks. Yeah, look at that, that's the unbranded data. This seems horribly unfair. How do you know what's the unexplored map except for the lack of purple dots? Well, it's pretty obvious this is unexplored, isn't it? But how do you know that this isn't unexplored? The way I see it, it's done in squares, and it's a very obvious line of what has and has not been explored. I suppose the best answer is you couldn't be certain of it, which is why I'm going to be rigorous about doing it square by square. Not in the same way that I'm doing here. In the late game, I will set up a line of explorers that work from the bottom to the top. And that is how I will be assured that I've explored everything. The game will lag heavily though, so it'll be one of the last things I do. What I intend on doing is exploring these... Maybe not all of these, maybe just that much. And this, 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 and this. And that's all the stuff that I need to do most of my perfection list. Later on I'll do the entire universe charted. I suppose I can do this out of 100... 1 out of 100 squares. We shouldn't call them squares, what would you call them? This is a sector. This is a something, and this is a something else, and this is the universe. Tiles? I like tiles. One out of 100 tiles have been charted. We've almost done. I'm happy enough putting that in. Full production chains. Okay, well we've got 2. We've got gold and we've got platinum. 2 out of about 130. Explorer 1, did you actually make it over? You did, cool. In that case, please scout... Ooh, it's kind of limited, but... Scout this side of the rift and then I'll scout the other side. Excellente. Alright, it's 22% done. 22% left, rather. I think the whole thing is a galaxy, not the universe. I'll be honest, I don't know the difference. I think universe is literally everything, and galaxy is our system? My lack of interest in space is truly showing, I'm sure. Galaxy is a cluster of stars. Yeah, it's too big picture for me. I'm just not interested in space. I know some people absolutely love the NASA stuff and the space exploration that's going on. for reals, but not me. No. Rather sail the 7 seas than sail through space. Despite my father's best attempts to make me interested in Star Trek as a kid. What about the 7 space seas? No. I played Sid Meier's Pirates a long time ago. I don't think it was that good. I did play it and I did enjoy it, but it's not something that I would ever really want to go back to. Okay, this poor, poor place. We will finally stop bullying it soon. But they're... okay. Oh, crumbs. I was meant to tag the other places that I blew up the Rift research places of. Alright, I'll tag this one as well then. Add a note. Rift research station destroy... well, you know what? I could just copy this note, couldn't I? Oops, no, not that. This doesn't copy-paste, does it? Nope, not even shift arrow keying. Okay, destroyed rift research time. Destroyed rift research station at 15:20-ish on the 16th of 02 of 2024. Oh, what do we get from the thing? We got scrap and credits. Admittedly, quite a lot of scrap, but not enough to justify sitting there for as long as we did. That was very sad. And let's see, I wanted to add this icon on you as well. Alright, well. No, I do want to check for Rift, but I also want to check for a smuggler location. Let's you and I make our way down to... we kind of want to travel together, and there's a bunch of other stuff I want to do. Is there a smuggler over here? That's as close as we get. How about over here? 1 minute. And like I said, whenever you do a 1 minute journey, there's a chance that you just get it in a few seconds, because I think it does its minute ticks. Well, see, there we go. Already got it. The shortest minute you've ever seen. I wonder how late game unique guns are. Oh man, late game guns are phenomenally good. And you make your own, and you custom make them how you want. Right, must remember... is Tanks with me? Tanks is with me. Must absolutely remember to unbrand the research data. Do not sell the research data. Where are the rest of your multiplayer party members? Oh, the multiplayer has come to an end. We defeated the big bad, and actually sent the server guys an email saying how disappointed I was with the performance. And I think they might refund it. We'll soon find out. I backed up the save, by the way, and I will put that save up in a shared area for people to get once I'm done with it today. Right, like I said, unbrand the stolen Rift research data. It's not cheap to do so. Look at that, 2.2 million to unbrand it. And then all the other stuff. Oh, about all this unbranding, I could unbrand all this stuff and then sell it legitimately, and I would make probably more money. But sometimes what you need is volume, and I'm much more about volume. So what I do is I just sell the goods wholesale to these guys, because they'll buy anything. Aluminium, for example, has an average price of... really? 100 each? I thought aluminium was worth more than that. Yeah, aluminium's actually got an average credit of 200. And to unbrand it, I'd have to pay 100, or I just sell it wholesale for 50. So we're actually selling at 25% value. But you know what? I didn't have to buy this stuff, so I'm happy to sell it. And the smugglers will buy literally anything if it's stolen. They'll even buy stolen scrap metal. And they'll buy any amount of it. So I'm happy taking the vast reduction in what it's worth in exchange for volume. Look at that, I just made 12, 13, 14 million dollary-doos off of all that stolen stuff. And that was just off the stuff in my my cargo hold. And I've got a bunch of scrap to get rid of as well. You there, I want you to give me all of your cargo as well. Which one's which? Who's who here? I think that was us. I have no stolen goods. I must have transferred it the wrong way. That doesn't seem right. Oh wow, you didn't have any stolen goods. I guess I took all the stolen goods during that rampage. Fine by me, but we're not done, are we? No siree. Let's go elsewhere, shall we? Let's also admire having 30 million credits and a bunch of Rift research data. I just had a sudden thought, did I actually grab all my Rift research data? There we go, got 1198 of it, that's fine. That is fine. Now, what are we going to do here? Where are the other Rift research datas? There are some over there. So I want both of us to go somewhere over there that has an equipment dock. And of course, all Rift research datas have a shipyard, equipment dock, and their place. So that's excellent news for us. You're better placed. So we're heading over here now. Both of us. And during the time that you're traveling, Explorer 1, you've explored that. Very nicely done. And I want you in the underbelly. You should be safe here. Explorer 2. It's dangerous stuff around here, isn't it? Dangerous or not, I want you moving up here. Explorer 1. Search the underbelly of that rift. Like so. Only take you 5 minutes because it's a very small area to check. I've never seen that distorted the way it is like that. It's kind of cool. And then we're looking pretty good for this whole square being done. A little bit of an awkward place here. I might need to do that and that, but I can do it from here. Yeah, I'll move you up here and then check out the bottom bit. This game is huge, and I really rather like that. Oh, got even worse news for you, Rainy. The multiplayer largely wasn't streamed and won't be on YouTube. I actually don't think it made for particularly good streamed content, but the multiplayer was a lot of fun in itself. You know, when it wasn't glitching out like mad. Alright, everybody just got done there. Explorer 2. Continue to explore me this dreadfully dangerous area. Full of strangely hostile iron people. Alpha took issue with me calling them iron people. I think he thought it was a bit derisive of them. He said it was nasty, but he didn't say it was untrue. Then he started calling the titanium people titanium people. Somehow that was better. This freaking guy. Okay, first port of call is the Rift Research Center. Is that the first port of call? Yes, it is. I want their goods. I'm starting to feel like my escort shouldn't be called tanks. Feels like it should have a name like Thud. Or Oomph. Thank you for helping us help you help us all. A line taken straight out of Portal. Easy on the caps lock, but you are pretty thick there, tanks. But against all odds, tanks, you are going to remain a pretty important part of my economy, and we're about to find out exactly how and why. So first things first, Rift Research Center. What do you have in the shop? Well, for a man with 1100 legitimately gained Rift Research data, I'm actually a little sad because you don't have a lot of what I want. You do have the Combat Aegis, but it's a really low-level crummy one. Still going to take it, though. Energizing... What do you do? Generated energy plus 36%? Oh, another thing about my mod that makes all these makes all the subsystems uniform. Unfortunately, Boxelware in their infinite glory decided not to expose any of the Lua files for their DLC content, so I don't have any way of modifying these files. I am quite sad about that, but what can you do? That's a combat Aegis of a better quality. I'm not sure it's worth the extra price, but it is impenetrable shields, just not particularly good impenetrable shields. I'll still take it though. Energizing, reviving, protector. I want them, but damn, they are expensive for what you get. Yeah, I'll take this cheaper stuff. I'd buy a very good combat Aegis or a very good bulwark, but you have no bulwarks here. But that's the thing, I get the research data from blowing places up and not doing the missions, and that works out well for me. But we're not done. Oh, I need to keep an eye on all the items that I picked up. Actually, I'll have a look at it right now. What did I get from all of that blowing up? Well, I got that amazing generator booster. I got a good hyperspace cooldown booster, some other bump. I just bought you. The blue stuff isn't of terrible interest to me unless it's shielding, and we wouldn't have gotten shielding from the titanium people. Alright. And it's all stacking nicely thanks to the mod. God, I like that. If I didn't have the mod, I'd probably have an entire screen here of just common ones. And same for the others, because they differ in minute ways. Give that. Right, so, Thud. I have a job for you, a very important job. I'm going to transfer all of my cargo over to you, except I want to keep the scraps. I want to keep the Rift research data, wherever that is. I want to keep the other scraps. I want to make sure that you only have good goodies there. The suspicious goods I'll also take, so just dump those out. Warheads, wires, tools, teleporters, rockets, oxygen, this is all good. Yeah, that's fine, I want you to have that. Did I pick up the suspicious goods? No, don't you pick them up, I want them. There we go, that means I can fight Botan when I want. So, your job is largely done, but not entirely. Let's take control of you, get rid of your autopilot, and move you over to that equipment dock. Tanks, on you go. I'll take that back. Where are those pirates at? Oh, they're miles away. I'll never get there in time. I'm fairly certain the shop switches out the goods every 20 minutes, but it doesn't show the 20 minutes, which is disheartening. Hyperspace charge energy, recharge rate, jump range. That's all a bit pathetic, so I'm not going to bother with that. I will need them eventually, but I should eventually have loads of Rift research data. So our friendly tanks escort will probably remain in that form for a while. But I want to change them out and give them some interesting new applications. Applications that I haven't tried before, so this is going to be quite new for me. But first off, we need to get over to this equipment dock and dock. Is there anything I have that I need to switch out? I would like to fight the 4 if I can just stack my shields, but I need to consider what else I'm doing. Anyway, first things first is you, Thick. There's no way you need this much. Well, you don't need that cargo bay hold anymore. I do actually want you to have that jump range and hyperspace cooldown. That's quite handy. Shield and shield and shield and shield. I think that's one shield too many. The flat shield is fine. That's you down to 1.6 million, which should be plenty. I want you to actually have a merchant, or what's it called, trade. Yeah, here we go. Sadly, I melted down my other trade one. I guess I could give you that one, but I think I'll give you a green one. That should suffice. And I absolutely need you to be able to shoot things, so I will probably give you Botans plus 10. Yeah, I'm going to be booting up more of Botan anyway. Yeah, there you go then. That's a lot of energy. Perhaps even more than you need. Can I take this off of you and you'll still be okay? Absolutely not. What if I gave you one that's slightly lighter? Generated energy. Yeah, just generated energy. Still good. Okay, and now I need to give you a bunch of guns. And I'm going to do that most simply by just turning these parts into Xenion turret base. Blunk. And then I'm just going to load you up with as much Omicron as possible. So I just want DPS per slot, gunner guns. There's no way that that iron chain gun is... Okay, good. So iron chain gun at the top of my DPS per slot. Something was definitely wrong there. Right. Not enough arms? Didn't I just give you Votan? Oh, I give you unarmed turret slots. Whoops. Armed turret slots. There we go. Just give him the Omicron. That's all he really needs. Double beamer. It's all yours. Dual laser. It's all yours. Enduring bolter. Much as I love my bolter, it's all yours. And I got 2 more slots. Dual rocket launcher. Yeah, sure. Take it. Boom. 1.84 Omicron should hopefully help you out. And you should have enough crew for this, right? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. The crew situation's working out. Now, what I can do, because you are a captain, a merchant captain, is I can tell you to sell. I'll just tell you to sell in this area, and you're going to sell all of this stuff for 8 million in half an hour. That's pretty good. Only 2% ambush, and as we know, 2% is 0%. And all of this annoying stuff we're going to get rid of. But before I do that, there's another thing I'd like to do, and that's procure. Because I think, and I hope I'm not wrong... I thought you could procure Rift research data. There it is. Not usually available in this area. You'd have to procure it for double the usual rate. I could tell you to get me lots of it, and you just pay money. That's how you get the Rift research data. Procure the goods illegally? I could have you do it illegally. Actually, can you only do it illegally? Interesting, because there are Rift research stations here. What if I told you to do it around here, where there are loads of Rift research stations? Okay, I guess all you can do is steal it then, but hey, we have the ability. Nice, nice. I never tried this before, never thought to try it, but look at that. If I wanted all the Rift research data, I'd just have to pay money for it. That's amazing. I will have you do that in due time, but for now, your job is to sell. A nice thing is, because I'm using the... Where does it show? I swear it shows up somewhere. Here we go. Your ship has a trading subsystem. You're guaranteed to get the best rates in the area, and the rates are generally quite good anyway. So yeah, 8 million, low risk. You'll be fine. Alright, and that is your job now. I guess you're no longer an escort. This is going to be your job probably forever. So I need a new name for you. Could you call a procurer a procurator? No, that's probably something completely different. Well, Tanks, it's your ship. What do you want to be called? Your assignment class, at least. I'm thinking merchant, seller, procurer, swindler. I don't know. Chat, any bright ideas? Something that I immediately go, oh right, these are my merchant guys who I dump goods onto. Trader. Trader's not a bad idea. Trade implies both ways. Trader 01, Tank Z. And we're actually going to call our captain Tanks. There we go, Merchant Man's too long. Alright, Tanks. You seem to have the situation under control, so I want you to sell. Sell as much as you can around here. Now, the thing is, you can move around and find different places, and maybe I'll get more money, like 7, 9... Oh, I can make more money selling up here. Make less money up here. It's bothersome. Why? Why do it like that? Anyway, surely my captain should figure out where best to put it. Sell it all, get it done, half an hour, 8 million, money for nothing. And my chips are free. Feels good. Feels really good to have offloaded all of that useless cargo. And now, do I have a refinery place around here? Not really. Alright, swell. So we've got a fat stack of cash. We could even set up another facility, but as you know, what I want to do is set up automated trinium mining. It's trinium and everything below as well. That's going to require lots of things. Actually, I want to beat up boss Swacks while he's here, if that's possible. So this whole area is Swacks, huh? Okay then, and there's this giant freaking rift in my way. I also need a refinery or a resource. I think it's resource. Resource with people with excellent relations with me. Get over there. All the while, my explorer has more exploring to be done. They finished off this. Now I just want this little lip over here done. Just blind jump over there, please. Scavenger appears to have finished scavenging, so continue scavenging. Immediate delivery. Doesn't get me much, and honestly the goods that he gets me aren't that great. Which is actually all the more reason to not have him here. He is stealthy, and he's a level 3 scavenger. I'm actually very tempted to stop scavenging the crappy zone over there and instead have you ready to help me out in the trinium zone. Where are the wrecks? There are wrecks here and it's all very safe. I also want to go somewhere that has an equipment dock. And that's right there again. Can you get over there, scavenger? Travel here. Nice! Not only that, but you're doing it risk-free. Pirates are attacking the sector. Well, I already threw away my ships, so too bad. We can just go right back over to the Dakar. I'm pretty proud of Tanks. That was an excellent job being my escort. And on top of that, you've now upgraded to become a permanent member of the fleet. Why is there an angry trading post here? Come on, I gotta get my refining done. You've entered a neutral zone. Player-to-player damage is disabled. Do you like the sound of neutral zone? Neutral zones never get beset by pirates or Xenion. Apparently. Could be wrong about that. I feel like I've seen it happen before. Also, that doesn't look very neutral, does it? They're all slugging it out over there. Because my enemies, the Buccaneers, are there. Wait, my enemies? Since when did I cheese off some more Buccaneers? I think we know why this area was somewhere my people didn't want to explore now. Neutral zone has become hazard zone. These Buccaneers, can I have a ceasefire with them? Because I could do with a safe-ish area. Or just not have to worry about that. It's probably not worth the money, but let's have a look. Yeah, no. I'd rather kill you. What is that reference to? Can you hear me, Frank? Hello. It's bound to be a reference. Most of the blether that they have like that are references. Whilst you're worrying about that, I'm going to grab whatever you blew up by that trading post. I absolutely want impenetrable shields before I take on the 4. I don't know if any of them have weapons that get through shields, but I'm not taking that risk. Shields scale well, hull does not. That's funny, this is going to be even more scrap to bring back to the refinery. Not only that, oh my gosh. I'm going to need another pirate area. Thank you, trading post. Finish refining your ores, pick them up. Right here, I'm on it. Nice of them to tell you. They could just take your ores and run away. Also, it wasn't ore, it was scrap. There we go. Gonna have this other square done soon enough. Like, there's no real reason to explore this as well. I really want more of Trinium Valley explored, but they're gonna need better ships for that. Well, better shield will take care of it, and that means I just need to grab more subsystems. I'm gonna grab Botan after the not Botan, Swacks after this, so I can get another +10 armed turrets. Vacuuming the galaxy, well, that's perfection for you. Take that, go and do that. It's only 5 seconds worth of work. I don't need your iron or your titanium, although I'll admit there's a temptation to buy 1,000,000 credits of titanium. And I will. Thank you. Right. Smuggler first. Yeah, maybe not jump around the Buccaneer. Ah, come on, they're titanium Buccaneers. How could I possibly have trouble with them, even if they are faction ships? Also, wasn't I meant to use the equipment dock here for something? I forget. One of the nice things about having automated scavengers over in the Trinium Zone is that they will find the shield subsystems I'm looking for. The shield subsystems do not turn up in titanium or iron regions. Why would they? There are no shields there. Alright, time to sell these goods again. Biogas, yeah, chlorine, conductors, energy cells, food, fusion cores, hydrogen, nitrogen, plankton, processors. Okay. Processors, protein, steel, steel tubes, steel wire. What was that problem? You don't have plankton. Well, I'll tell you what I do have. 3,000,000 credits that I just stole there. Thank you kindly. Now let's go and find and kill Swacks. He'll be out there somewhere. I don't think this has been explored, so I should do that as well. Boy, the feeling of a game that you just want to play and you can know life feels so good. And I certainly want to play this more in a way that I'd want to play Patrician. Patrician is a whole lot of why. This one at least has some satisfaction to it. What was I thinking doing Patrician? So up to 10 jumps are needed to trigger Swacks. I am in the Swacks zone, right? Of course I am. But Swacks and the AI share the same boss timer, so you can't beat up Swacks then the AI within the same half hour. It's okay though, I just start a timer. Credit to this game for its loading time though. I believe when I long played this, the loading time for container fields was bizarrely long. But they've optimized that very handily. Double Swacks was great, yeah, double the punching bag. I suppose one of the main downsides is it's also double the amount of people that want the goods, huh? I'll set up the miner at the same time that I do the scavenger, so I don't need to keep going back and forth on them. Or I might finally set them up so that I can put them on long mode. Really? All those jumps and I didn't find Swacks? It's always empty areas. The designation of that cargo bay is the pinnacle of practicality. Makes one wonder why Jake's entire ship isn't simply a perfect cube. Unfortunately, the cargo bay needs to be thrust around and protected. And it needs crew quarters for the crew and energy generation. There's so much needed. However, Von Dougal's in the multiplayer. There we go. Hello, boss Swacks. You don't scare me. I'll kill you. And whoop, you see, that's the trouble of having autopilot on. I could have accidentally jumped away. Bye, boss Swacks. Not only did he drop me his legendary, he dropped 2 exotics. An anti-chain gun and a plasma shield destabilizer. And prime point defense. Sadly, there weren't subsystems. If I'm getting exotics, I generally want subsystems. Boom, boom, boom. It's like that World War I poem. Swacks has some nice looking ships in his entourage. It feels a little bad blowing them up, but all's fair in love and space wars. To think he wanted to extort, what was it, 10 million out of me? Simply not happening. I'll start a timer so that I know 30 minutes until AI is around. Good lord, this is one big rift. Let's explore it like so, so we know exactly the outline of it. Explorer 2, continue to tell me about these savages down here. Now, Trinium Valley. Wait, wasn't there something else I came up here to do? I swear there was something to do with an equipment dock. My subsystems seem fine. 1.8 million shields is less fine than I'd like, but it's okay for now. I don't know. I do want some impenetrable shields, and I would like to stop by another Rift research place. Actually, I should have checked out more of the Rift research facilities. I guess I'll do stress signal on my way to the Rift research over here, here, and here. I'm looking for some good Rift research subsystems. Now that I know that I can get absurd amounts of Rift research data in exchange for time and money, and oh boy, you really are under attack, huh? Normally the distress call is just a ploy by pirates to lure you out. And they go, haha, our phony distress call worked, now you die. And that can actually be quite deadly early game. Anytime you're not prepared for it. But if there's one thing I am, it's prepared for a fight. Don't even know what these guys reward you with. Let's have a chat with them. Anything interesting? Make it quick. Okay, well, I'll take these guys out quick. There we go. Thank you for helping us. Please take this as a sign of our gratitude. 127,000 credits. Yeah. I don't know if they gave me that quadribolter or not. Come on, goods, come to me, come to me. I'm trying to get away, you know. E30 Prime is there. There's a bunch of loaders. The goods don't want to seem to come to me today. The game just does occasionally do that. Just doesn't want things to get towards you. No, not time to murder them. I've got good relations, excellent relations, in fact, with those guys. Excellent relations that I'm not in a hurry to sour. Right, there's an equipment dock, but didn't I say I don't need an equipment dock? Not until I'm fighting the 4. You, on the other hand. Oh, baby, that's what I like to see. 30% impenetrable shields over Bulwark, and another Bulwark. Do they have the Aegis? No, but I'm absolutely having both those Bulwarks. Expensive in terms of Rift research, given the amount that I had to blow up for it, but Bulwark's impenetrable shields are just phenomenal. It's all the joys of getting the impenetrable shield subsystem without the massive reduction in your shield capacity. Not only that, it adds some flat shields, which are good. So, Gib, and hyperspace jump range +3 with cooldown -9, and a bunch of turret slots. 5 armed turret slots. Jesus, that is nice. But they've got another bulwark, and they do have another Aegis. But I can afford all 3. What a lovely day to be alive. Troubling thing is, where do I put on that Aegis? Not the Aegis, the other thing. How many turret slots is that thing worth? Help! Pirates on our tail! Alright, I'll help you. Provided nobody else takes them out first. I want to go that direction anyway. How convenient. How serendipitous. Third bulwark, lower in list, no good. Oh, I took all the ones I could. I think. Did I miss a blue tier bulwark? I got the green, the red, and the yellow tiers. I'll save your cat, ma'am. Again, a nice payment for helping them out, and 6,000 relations with the Coralxo Empire. I might be... Oh, if Thud could get an alliance. I don't want to pay for it, though. And the Thud are just now Knight tier. I will need to get the alliances in the end, but the question is it worth it at this point? And the answer is probably not. That money needs to be poured into my mining fleet, which may or may not have these subsystems already available, so I need to make sure I grab as much of that as well. Not to mention any additional R mining lasers that I see. I don't see any here though. Double salvage. Refines alloys into resources. Yeah, no thanks. Hyperspace booster +6. Sold and sold. Combat turrets sold. Combat sold. Turrets sold. Hyperspace booster. Even a crappy combat thing sold. I can liquidate it into better versions. Very nice. They don't refresh for quite some time. That multi-harvester. Okay, now that we got some real good stuff. Shield recharge rate, impenetrability, flat shields. The problem is taking out my shield boosters and putting that in does give me the impenetrable shields, but far less of it. Wait, is that true? 162? I swear the shield value is not updating. My shield is only 727, but with the addition of the flat shield and that hardening bulwark, there we go. It doesn't just give 141,000, it gives 889,000 because it's multiplied by 151 times 151%. So I think I can make do with 1.6 impenetrable shield millions for now. But part of me feels unwilling to... The question is where I'm going right now. I'm going to Trinium, setting things up. No, I can switch out for even more shields. Like so. Where are my shield boosters at? There we go. I want 4 million when I go further up, but for now this will do. Because this allows me to jump around better. And I'm going to be setting up my mining fleet. But there is you as well, isn't there? Hyperspace cooldown does go down with you, and the jump range goes up, and you give me armed turret slots. That's so good. 5 armed turret slots and 2 defensive for point defense, as well as jump range and cooldown. Not as much cooldown, but it'll do. Yes, yes. The extra turret slots are well welcomed as well. What can I have for... I want something nice and long range, like some additional railguns. I want some railguns with some actual range. Oh, there's Fierce Cannon. Fierce Cannon making a comeback. shoulder mount one of them. Then I've got another couple of slots. This quadra-bolter is made of iron, but is apparently one of my better DPS weapons. That is bizarre. But I'll slam it on regardless. Feel the rainbow with a spectral separator. It's definitely going to be good against the weapons. Probably more good than that iron bolter, huh? So I'll put a plasmatic chain gun, because that's also size 1. And I want my defense. Let's say I put one up top and one on the bottom. I'll put another one on the bottom. And instead of you being there, I'll put you here and here. That should be good defense shot protection. Set all these at number 4, set all these at number 1. Make sure they're automatic. Good, good. Question is, when I want to switch out to shield form, what do I do? Shield form means I probably rip off Limited Adventure Companion and the jump range booster. And maybe even another one for even more shields, because I don't want to risk anything against the 4. But with this setup, I'm pretty sure I can take on the 4. It's just that's not the priority just yet. Alright, means I don't need to check the other Rift research. I'm pretty happy with them. Scavenger made it over here. Can the scavenger scrap safely? The answer is yes. But this isn't Trinium tier. I wanted you over in Trinium Valley and I forgot yet again. Alright, where's the equipment? And where are the wrecks? A lot of wrecks down here. Some wrecks over there. And here. Wrecks, wrecks, wrecks. And where's the equipment dock? Okay, I'm gonna get the miner over here. Oh lordy, he does not want to make that journey. You think it's very unsafe. He's got that reckless trait, that's why it's causing me so much anguish to move him around. Gosh, I do not like reckless. But I do want you up there. Well, you know what, if you suicide yourself over there, that's just, you've only yourself to blame, but do get up there. And you just finish looking around this this rift, will you please? You've searched these savage people. You're gonna search around there, there, and there. You go here. Freaking reckless guys, right? I need to stop taking on reckless captains. That +5 is flat. Hold on, hold on. Did I move the miner instead of the scavenger? I did. That was a mistake. The scavenger was meant to be the one coming up here to begin with. Whoops. And the scavenger is... Oh, okay. Mistakes have absolutely been made. Miner, please cancel your task. I apologize. I made a terrible mistake with you. I do want the miner to continue mining out glorious titanium. Do I? Do I really? Maybe I do want you up here. Nah, not if you're reckless. In the end, I'm probably going to bin the guy, or just keep him in safe mode. Which I made a mistake moving you out here. I think you were over there. It was the scavenger I wanted up here and I accidentally told the miner to do it. Right, there we go, much better. Much slower as well, but we can work with that. As long as it's safe. As for decay, I need to figure out this mining operation. But since I'm already down here with decay, what I need to do are pick up the mining captains, don't I? Yeah, there's always an extra step needed, huh? Currently I have no miners. No point setting up mining operations with no miners. If they're reckless, I think I'll still keep reckless ones, because I think I can add them into safe mode versions and still be okay. So let's go and do some Lost Friend missions, but they should be in relatively easy places, so that means I can skimp on my shields even further in exchange for jump range. So I'm going to ditch that. Shields jump way down to 500,000, and then I get my jumper. Another +9 sounds good. Donk. And now my jump range is quite phenomenal. It's a shame there are all these rifts in the way. But we're going to go through the Lost Captain missions. I got 2 minutes to get over there, and I bet it could be even faster. Couldn't it just? What if I tore this out, and then I put in hyperspace cooldown? Now I've got a jump range of 38 sectors. And now, you know, waiting even a minute is clearly too much. Let's go and take on these lost friends. 2 minutes. We got one that's 1 minute. There we go. 1 minute, done. Good lord, this rift just doesn't end. But I've explored this square entirely. This explorer needs new and mentally stimulating work. You're not reckless, are you? Maybe you can help me out in Trinium Valley. You get up here as well. Humble, connected, commoner, lucky. Unless there's anything else I want to explore around here. I don't need rifts, don't really need anything around here. I need to focus my expansion on Trinium Zone. So let us get you back up here indeed. Specifically, I want you to somewhere with an equipment dock and a shipyard, because I may need some fancy doohickeys for you. Shipyard, equipment dock. The pact is sealed. Explorer, tell me more about these savages. Did I declare? Yeah, I declared war on these guys ages ago. I was wondering why they were so cheesed off. Miner is back in its mining position. There you go. You know, maybe I will put you on long safe mode so you don't bother me. It's less output than unsafe 1 hour mode, but you're just not going to bother me like that, and I don't want to be bothered by you. Accursed reckless flyer. There we go. As for the decay, you're already there, and we're going to go and pick up some captains. Which is a bit of a grind, but it's a grind we can stand, especially with this kind of jump range. We've seen it before. There's the wreckage. We investigate the wreckage, and then we go to where it shows us, and we're going to grab every captain we can, and we're not going to worry about the cost of them. Each captain costs us something like 120,000 per every 3 real-time hours. And I don't want that new opportunities mission anytime soon either. The new opportunities mission is something I gotta do for the Cavalier family and other things storyline. And we will have to do those as they're part of the milestones that I must achieve. For the love of God, fix the beer belly on your ship. No, the beer belly is of vital importance. Thanks to that, we have the cargo space to pick up stolen goods. And stolen goods has been, I would say, 90% of our economy, maybe more. That percentage will level out as we get more and more money from our extremely valuable and lucrative mining operation. Tonk. Just gonna keep jumping around until all these lost friends are done. Look at that, that's a jump range. That gets the job done. 6.5 million credits have been made off of our gold and platinum mining operation. Remember, it cost 20 million, and once it's paid itself off, that money will continue to just keep piling up for us. Can't believe you don't like the beer belly. Sign of a life worth living. I'm gonna get rid of the equipment thing. I want to be able to see those exclamation marks really pop out at me. Most of these jobs are to get me miners, and as long as the miners aren't reckless, we should be good. Of course, there's every chance they will be reckless, and that just sucks for me. And you guys should be fine on auto fire without me thinking much about it. So we're looking at probably about a dozen things like this. We find them, we look at them, our guns remove them. Nice job by the... Oh god, now that I think about it, the defensive turrets that I put on the bottom of my ship are going to have a hard time shooting rockets that come from this direction because of the beer belly. Oh well, far from my problem. Ah, hello Finalizing. I can faintly hear the rocket, the missile incoming beep, beep, beep. I wonder if you can as well. I'm glad that it's there, still, faintly, but I have a mod that vastly reduces its volume, because it's just terrible on vanilla. Unlike this mission's amazing. It's all the more reason that I wanted these big, chunky cannons and railguns, so I don't really need to think much or get into position. The enemy comes along, and we remove the enemy. There's the enemy, there goes the enemy. And even in this crummy sector, they're still dropping. Look at that, some rare and uncommon loot over there. I'll have it all. I'm actually going to go into my settings, and I'm going to no longer highlight petty and common loot. It's just not relevant enough anymore. And largely the common stuff is going to be missiles that I don't care about grabbing because I don't use much in the way of missiles. So we just mash spacebar through this until we see their credentials, and they are the merchant miner, and they are not reckless, so that's good. I don't care much about their merchant ways, I care a lot about their miner ways. What do you think? I think welcome aboard. Did they say they were humble as well? Humble isn't very important, but it still feels good to see. No, they're not. Humble people demand less money. Well, demand, insofar as they can make a demand of me. Jump all the way over there for another lost friend mission. And the explorer has explored. And the explorer shall explore over here, because strangely enough it actually isn't explored. There are all these dots that indicate that the area hasn't been explored. The reason it looks so explored is because we started there. So we did a lot of our early game jumping in that region. Have you tried the rift missions? No. And I'm probably not going to touch the rift missions until the late game when I have to, because I don't like them. If I want rift research, I will get it by stealing it. I too was recruited by my boss saving my life from pirates. So wonder more recruiters don't go that route to get more capable employees. Or at least employees that are actually going to give it their all. Alright, away we go. I'm bigger than these wreckage ships, so I don't mind slamming into them at great speed. And this is a list of our lost friend missions. What do we have? Scavenger, 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 miner, merchant, miner, 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 commodore, miner, miner, scavenger, daredevil, miner. Pardon me. The dream is finding a commodore smuggler or a daredevil smuggler. Probably more the Commodore one. Because then I get my smuggler bonus that hides all my illegal goods, and I get the +3 armed slots that come with a Commodore. And once I no longer deal in stolen goods myself, and that'll be when we start having hundreds of millions of income from our own mines. That's when it's no longer cost effective for me to spend my own time gathering stolen goods. Then I'm going to switch out to hopefully a Commodore Daredevil. That's going to be hard to find. Well, not hard, but rare. I will be fortunate to find one. And then I'm going to get the extra slots and the 10% fire speed that comes from a Daredevil. There's one right now. Turret fire rate plus 10%. And you don't care about the traits on your own captain, because the traits almost only apply to automated captain missions. Which of course our own captain won't be doing. We'll be taking control of our own flagship all the time. So what's your story? As long as you're not reckless, I'll like you. You are... wow, really good. Careful, intimidating, and cunning. 3 things that lower ambush chance. And a smuggler miner on top of that. Welcome aboard. Da-da-dum. Any more for any more? Still looking for those lost friends. There's one over there. How quickly can I fast travel over to one of these? Under 1 minute. Boop. Boy, that's quite the journey over here. That's my scavenger heading up, I believe. Did I end up moving my miner? I don't think I did. Oh, trader has finished his job. Tell me about how that went, Tanks. We successfully sold the goods. Here's the 8 million profits earned. Now you're empty. And the question might be, well, what do I do with him now? I could send him on simply a trading mission. Send him over here and tell him, hey, there's good money to be made in body armor. Why don't you go and do that? But the ambush probability I find is always far too high on these. Every so often they get stuck, you gotta help them out. And the money, is that really worth it? I don't think so. If you want to make money through trading, I think it's better to do it manually. And I don't want to do things manually anyway. Look at that, you can make aluminium money, 3 million. But, yeah, do I want to? I suppose it's not bad. But I don't want to. What I actually want you to do is procure some Rift research data. Unfortunately, with the way it lines up, I can't press R to go to it. I gotta scroll like a plebe. But how much Rift research data could you get? If we wanted to buy 1, it would cost 8,000. That's very expensive. Because I am going to want about 100,000 of them. Yeah, maybe 10,000. Nah, probably 100,000. That's okay, we will have the money to do that, but we don't need this currently. Note the duration too. Oh my gosh. Look at that. So if I want 10,000 out of you, 110 hours. With 100% ambush probability. Haha, that's very funny. How strange. If you had a good escort, that wouldn't really do much to it. Huh, maybe I will continue to ravage these then. Or I just do it with a ship so powerful that it doesn't matter which system we're doing it in. Interesting. Yeah, wow, look at that. Who wants to spend 10 days waiting on 15,000 research data? Guess I'm going to be blowing up research data places then. That takes far too long. What I could also do is tell you to go on an expedition. I can't work like this. There's nothing to explore. We're too deep in faction territory. We should start an expedition in a mostly uninhabited area. I can tell them to go for a while. I can give them money. Don't know what they tend to find. I don't think I've ever actually done an expedition. Interesting. How far can you go out for an expedition? Still limited to your own range. Interesting. I guess it's just like exploring, but they also find cool loot. If I send you out for that body armor, you're going to make me money, but... Oh, right, the down payment isn't quite the same as the profit per flight there, is it? Although it's only one flight. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. You're going to be hanging around there, and I will periodically dump loads of goods onto you. Legit goods, and you're going to sell them for me. Till then, you just sit there right on your thumbs. Oh, I'm right next to you. Dang, the ambush probability and the time duration, I hadn't considered that. But when I do have the money, I reckon I can give him a really pimped out ship. And then I can tell him to go and do it. Because I will need that Rift research data. How's today going? We're chewing through our goals here. Look at that, we've done 1 out of 100 tiles for the entire universe charted. And we have 4, well, we got more than 4 legendary versions. We've got at least 7. I'll do another count on the milestones later on. Scavenger is in position. I'll deal with you once Decare is moving out to our lost friend. There you are. Scavenger scraps where there are wrecks. There are quite some wrecks here, but it's dangerous. And you don't get a lot of resources. I do need to pimp him up with a better ship, though. It's alright, though. One step at a time. We get the money, we get the miners, we get the resources, then we set up our automated mining fleet. It is just a bit of a grind to grab these captains, but they are absolutely worth it. These level 3 captains are so much better than the captains that you buy. They don't start with any negative traits. At worst, they have like 0 to 1 neutral ones. They always have good traits. And they have 2 different specializations. So even if it says miner, it could be miner commodore, could be miner scavenger. And I can use them for mining or scavenging. But really, I just want miners and scavengers, and I have missions for both. Except for that commodore, I'd love to get that commodore. Give me your loot. I swear you do not find loot this good in other difficulty settings. Oh, that was a pirate transport, and he had 2 legendaries on him. Nice rare spawn. It was I think those were both just crummy local tech weapons, but still feels good to pop him like a cheap party balloon. Alright, as long as you're not reckless, and you are not reckless. You're a minor explorer. You know, I could do with an explorer that isn't reckless. Actually, I'm very tempted to use him as an explorer. But I need my miners, so welcome aboard. Besides, he can build up experience as a miner and perhaps someday become an explorer. There are options for upward movement like that within my society. Trying to think what to do with this explorer. I don't want to half-heartedly explore areas that I don't need. How do you get auto-firing turrets? In vanilla, there's a subsystem for it, but I don't like dogfighting in this game so much, so what I did was I grabbed a mod for it. The mod is on the Steam Workshop, but for some reason the page doesn't load, so I put it on my Google Drive. The mod is called Max Auto Turrets. And what it does is when you have a subsystem that gives turrets, like this one, it just gives an equal amount of auto turret slots so that you can set them as auto. And to do so, you toggle auto fire here, and then you use the controls down here for how it works. So manual override, defensive, auto, and only targets. Currently, I don't need to focus down any of these guys, so I'm just having them on auto-fire altogether. Defensive turrets are always auto-fire though, the point defenders. Because how awful would it be if you had to manually control your own point defense? You could. There's absolutely manual override for these. But, yeah, no thank you. Kind of makes sense that that guy took forever to grab the rift research data, because he'd have to go and do the rifts, wouldn't he? That or very slowly blow up the rift research centers. It's the ambush chance that gets me, but we will work around that, I'm sure. Nice thing about this Lost Friend mission is that nearby empires really like me butchering all these pirates. These pirates that I spawned in, courtesy of this mission. This mission also spawns a lot of coal mines. It's always a coal mine S. Kind of spams them in the world, but it's a way to always have coal mines available, I guess. Just trying to justify it a bit. Ooh. Another exotic subsystem. It's a shame that I already got the legendary research subsystem. Disappear. Alright, another miner. Is it a miner? It's a miner scientist, and they are not reckless. Good. Where am I getting all these reckless people from? So, if I went into the rift zone with a scientist, I could just idle there, and they would get data. But that would be very slow, and there's no point to it. So, welcome aboard. Starting to grab them like Pokemon. Or I suppose like pals these days. Miner, 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 miner. 4 miners. 4 is actually enough, but... where did I leave the scavengers that I need to pick up? I know next to nothing about this game, but I'm enjoying these streams quite a lot, says Rosa Gustina. Well, these streams, there are going to be a lot of them. My perfect Hansa that I did in Patrician 4 took 166 videos. That wasn't 166 streams though. I think we got it done in less than that. 20 maybe? Even that feels like a high ball. What other runs did we perfect Hansa? Oh, there was Capitalism Lab. I don't know how long that took. 100 hours maybe? This one's going to be a bit more than 100 hours. Although it depends how much I idle the game. That's some great news. Okay. Well, if you want to know more about the game, I've got plenty of information to share about it. And cool tricks. Alright, another miner, another smuggler miner, and this one is once again not reckless. They're harmless, but that's not the same as reckless. Reckless is a flat boost to their ambush chance. And you don't like flat. Where was I going to shove this explorer? I don't care about going down here so much. Could I just send you up to Trinium Valley? Just get up there, I don't care about your recklessness. If you die in combat, then at least you spare me your troubles. Yeah, railgun go. It just looks at a ship and makes it disappear. It even fires quite fast for a railgun. What is your secret? Where's the shooting speed? Fire rate. It fires a little under once every 2 seconds, but there's another one, isn't there? Yeah, and that one fires a little over once every 2 seconds. So essentially every second I have a railgun shot. Railguns have been nerfed, but man are they satisfying. Alright, who are you? You are a miner scavenger. Good, I can use you for either mining or scavenging. Who would have thought? Welcome aboard. Pop, 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 pop. Love that little popping sound for collecting. I'd be interested to find out if there was a game that did that before Minecraft. Lost Friend? No, not stopping with Lost Friends. I have no reason to. We're chewing our way through these. That Daredevil and that Commodore are tempting. There's a merchant there. I really don't need the merchant, but maybe he's a merchant scavenger or a merchant miner. Both would be good. I've already got my merchant man, and he's a merchant smuggler, which is just wonderful. He can sell and procure to the best of his abilities. And his name is Tanks. So we just get close to that. That updates the mission. That's all there is to it. Back down we go. We hit that ship and now it just drifts off. Drifts off until it hits something else. Not my problem. I'm already gone. Just like the pals, you're giving them beefy guns and telling them to fuel your factory. I have not seen or played Pal World aside from a little bit of Yagamoth. And all he was doing was building a stairway. I couldn't understand the appeal. But it doesn't matter. It's in early access. I won't be caught dead playing or streaming early access games. It has happened by accident before. There was a game called Rebel Inc. from the makers of Plague Inc. Didn't realize it was early access. What a mistake that was. Right, I think I've explored enough of this. I need to know more about Trinium right now. And if that means these guys need to be decked out better, then so be it. This area is safer. There are very few wrecks here. That is very few wrecks. That's not great. Although over that time you're going to get a lot of goods. It's just that, you know, out here you'd get... Well, safe mode turns it down anyway, doesn't it? Just thinking about getting you started with a simple hour of operation whilst I'm busy with other stuff. There are wrecks around here. Immediate delivery, 1 hour, 15 of them. 106 versus 15. That doesn't lower it by much at all, so I could actually safe mode you over here for... I shouldn't need that long. I'll give you an hour and a half. That should give me time to assemble my miners, get them their mining fleet, and then you can go and join them. And if it's too long, I can just cancel them out. You still get a proportional amount for this time spent. Transport loader. Oh man, that's very happy news for me. No legendaries there, but loot is loot. Including 250,000 credits off of him. Could you imagine this game having an economy page telling you exactly where all your resources came from? This much was mined, this much automatically, this much manually. This much was looted from these pirates, these factions. You'd need a Factorio dev level of attention on a game like this. But boy, would it be something good. Hello, Commodore Scavenger. But you are reckless. Reckless, huh? Well, there might be use for reckless. I think I might be able to bury reckless captains under non-reckless captains, but I'm not sure. I will need to try that out. I don't think I can because I tried to do that with tanks and they actually added a 5% flat chance of being caught. But I'll see what I can do. Reckless yet somehow stealthy. It is a mystery. Reckless navigator, stealthy, cunning, and lucky. That reckless is just such a kneecapping, though. But yes, my goal is to have a veritable army of miners and scavengers. And wreckage just gives me another place to go to. So if you thought I was mad for taking all of those Lost Friend missions, this is why. I can come back to them when I'm very strong. The Lost Friends remain lost, They continue to slave away in the literal coal mines. And then when I feel big and bulky and able to take them on, we get them no problem, and they're every bit as good later on. In fact, more good, because now I've got the muscle to actually turn those good captains into automation fuel. And on top of that, I don't even mind the enhanced salary. The salary I pay has gone up. It's pretty much doubled over the course of this stream. And that's from all these captains, because captains demand about as much payment as 100 regular crew, maybe? No, more than that. And these always play out the same. There's absolutely no variance to these Lost Friend missions. Where did that one go? I think he's over there. Easy to get to. Your craft is under attack and on strike. Why would gold plat be on strike? Let's investigate. Maybe I somehow didn't give them enough crew location. Where'd all the crew go? Oh, because they haven't been paid because our alliance fleet is not set to auto pay. Oh, okay, well, there you go. There we go, they'll chill out. They better chill out. There we go, see? It's amazing what it can do when you just pay people. I thought all was solved because I'd set my own things to be auto-pay, but no, not the Alliance. The reason I have my my gold platinum mine as an Alliance is so that it doesn't spam me with notifications. But you know what? You haven't been subjected to that, so why don't we let you see it? I go to the Alliance, I go to the log, and I say, do give me notifications. Now let's enjoy our bottom left, constantly telling us about the minute deals of gold and platinum. Yeah, exactly, Snuffles. For particular types of captain, get the Lost Captain missions in certain places. Commodores at military bases, scavengers from scrapyards, miners from any mine, and that's why they're the most common, because mines are everywhere. Travel hubs have explorers. Daredevils are at casinos. Who have I missed? That's right, the Zotan hunters and the scientists and basically the Rift-related people. To be honest, I don't know. You'd think Rift Research Center, but I don't think I often see those have the missions. Put Reckless in big destroyers guarding the scavenger pilots so they get extra loot by shooting down the attackers. The point is to automate, though. Please only attack target. Please stop shooting the mine, because there we go. The mine gets put over to the nearest empire, and the bullets that are still en route count as them attacking, or being attacked rather. So you got to be a little careful not to accidentally shoot the mine. Show me your credentials. You are reckless. A reckless merchant explorer. You know, I really don't want you. I'm trying to think of a reason that I would want you, and I can think of no good reason at all. But I'll take you anyway, because maybe future Jake will come up with a use for you. And it's rare enough to find explorer captains as it is. Yeesh. You'll need a lot of explorers. Yeah, but the explorers I get don't need to be the tier 3 ones. To get explorers, I'm just going to go around and buy crummy explorers, as long as they don't have anything that increases their chance of being ambushed, like Reckless. And Reckless is the worst because it's flat. Why? Reckless is counted as a neutral perk, I think. Yeah. Probably because it also gives an increased command speed. That's why you get these level 3 or tier 3 captains with it. Yeah, the ship's got the beer gut because it gets a lot of stolen goods into there. Although at the moment it's just scrap. Look at that, 2 gold for 1480, 3 gold for 22220, 1 gold for 740. That looks rather linear and correct to me. Where are the platinum sales though? Don't tell me you're full of platinum. Well, still making good money. Where are the platinum sales? Come on. Ah, there we go. The platinum's being sold in big batches. Look at that. A group of alien ships out of nowhere. Sounds like not my problem. Meanwhile, Explorer 3 has made it up here, but I suspect this is still far too dangerous to explore, so I'm going to see about pimping out my explorers as well. This is going to be quite expensive, but we do have the money. Damn right we have the money. On top of that, I have additional money that I can delve my way into. Another 7 million in the vault. Feels like multiplayer again already. The vault resources were a thing of slight contention during the multiplayer. A lot of people pointing fingers and saying things that they might later regret saying about people taking from the vault. Just when you think you need to be ready for the Brazilians, it's the Swedes taking all the money. Okay, those look good, but they're missiles. Speaking of which, this is a missile. Ooh. Milestone unlocked, launch a torpedo, and would you look at that, they almost all get destroyed by his point defense. I don't bother much with torpedoes. Gosh, the more I play this game, the more I want to mod it. But modding takes time, and I want to play the game. Oh, that's nice. Exceptional turret control system. Even though we're not in a very difficult zone, they still drop modules, and thankfully on insane mode, the difficulty is made up for by the fact that the loot quality is increased. Okay, I think we've seen quite enough notification spam. So we go back to the Alliance, we go to the log, and we say, please do not give me updates. They will be logged accordingly. I don't need to hear about all of them. There we go. Also, I don't know everything that can or cannot be modded. That's a problem, Sherlex. Alright, who do we have here? Are they reckless? They are reckless. And they're another reckless explorer. What is the world coming to? Well, I'll take you regardless. I think safe mode can absolutely crush down on your recklessness. But have we grabbed all of the lost captains around here? There's a hermit over here, but we ignore him. There's another lost friend over here. Can be there in under a minute. I just arrived already. There we go. Arrived before I left. That is how fast this ship is, despite its big old beer belly. I was just desperate for a drinking friend. Alright, torpedo tests. I need to get that done eventually. I'll do Lost Friend first and then torpedo test. Impossibly fast ship. Yeah, there's a lot of scouting in Trinium land that I want to do. Most of this other land has become irrelevant to me now, with the exception of some... Anytime I want a soft target, or generally a safe area to operate in, this is all good zone. Well, these guys hate me, and so do they. But in terms of advancing my power, I need to strip mine the Trinium zone, and I need to discover the Ogonite layer's barrier, because I need to figure out the best place to approach that. I also need to still kill the 4. Fortunately, I don't like the 4's module, so I don't need to kill them multiple times. They've got a legendary module that does a little bit of everything, but I prefer to have more specialized modules than that. AI-driven coding, though, that's quite the idea, isn't it? Well, not an idea, it's a reality, but good, functional, usable, everyday, commonplace. That would be interesting. I'm guessing the DLC code is distributed as Lua bytecode, which makes it overridable, but I don't know if it can be decompiled for reading. And sadly, some of the DLC... yeah, well, that's the DLC code right there, but I really wanted to edit the DLC modules, but I can't. The hacking subsystem and all of the subsystems you get through the Rift research, nah, can't touch any of it. So I wasn't able to remove their randomization. Perfect timing, he says. Yes, I led the revolt, blah, 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 blah. Please don't be reckless. He's not reckless. In fact, he's got 3 things at lower ambush risk, and he's a minor scavenger, so you could be either. That is absolutely a welcome aboard. Nice. Alright, let's get these turret tests out of the way. I'll be there in 1 minute. What do you mean the route is too short? I guess it means the route is too short. Any more lost friends? I wonder if they show up as lost if I put in lost in here. No, they do not. Then I gotta check my exclamation marks. I don't care about the hermit. I definitely don't care about the search and rescue. Even if you go and do that, the search and rescue comes back. It's not something that you can complete. There's a lost friend. We've got a friend in you. Pew! Let's get that log out of my face. Instead, let's look at that vault grow and grow. Although it's growing very slowly. Eventually this will be hundreds of millions. And the end goal, of course, is hundreds of billions of credits. As for today's goal, we're about to work on the automation of trinium mining and scrapping. Then I'll kill the 4. We've already set up basic industry, but I will set up more basic industry when I have more money for it. And this has been done as well. So today's goals are coming along swimmingly. I'm going into more and more dangerous territory here, and it's worth remembering that I barely have any shields, all things considered. I sacrificed my shields to be able to jump around at this ridiculous speed. And this is quite good. The pirates are coming to me, and I'm not at risk of accidentally shooting the coal mine. Oddly enough, though, they are inhibiting my hyperspace engine a lot more than I'd expected. But the pirates you get from this mission tend to be quite wimpy. The main reason I wasn't doing these missions earlier was because I didn't want to foot the bill for the captains, especially when I couldn't put them to good use just yet. Not only that, if they died on mission, then I would have lost the awesome captains, so this seems like the most logical point to do it when I want to go full automation. Once I automate the trinium strip mining, I should have everything I need to build decent ships. I won't have automated Xenion, but Xenion isn't necessary for anything other than transport cubes, which need 1 square of trinium, and Xenion turret bases, which are very cheap. Maybe 100 per ship. And I got 18,000 of it, right? 19,000. After that, I will be taking the Decare Flagship, breaching the barrier, and I will be stuck inside the barrier until I get Avorion. That's not true, I can warp out, but I don't plan on doing that. Because then I'd need to breach the barrier again, and it's a pain in the bum to do so with just 1 person. You need a lot of ships to do it. Ideally, I'm going to set up, I think, 4 miners and 4 scavengers. To a tune of 8. Thank you, coal mine. Show me a non-reckless great captain. He is connected stealthy marketing commoner, not reckless. You're a Commodore scientist, unfortunately, so I don't particularly want you, but you know what? You're going to be slammed into my cargo bay. And we'll hold on to you for the time being. I was fishing for a Commodore Daredevil or Commodore Sneaky Guy, but I got neither. More lost friends, please. And look at that, we really ripped our way through this. We just got Scavenger, Daredevil, Miner, Scavenger. Which is fine, I think I've got all the miners I need. It's just the problem with those Scavengers being all reckless and also explorers. It's been quite a while since we've just gone scavenging in areas for goods. Oh! Crunch. I thought we were away from using ships that handle like buses. We can't possibly blame the beer belly though. I have to fly towards these things. You need to be within 1 kilometer to interact with these. Which is a strange distance, because most things you need to be within 200 meters for, but these they decided, nope, it's got to be 1 kilometer. I think I hit that with my beer belly. There's the lost friend, but there's the torpedo tests. What was that bupe? Oh boy, I used all my energy jumping over here. Took care. I wish for you to do the torpedo test. Let's just get these out of the way so this guy doesn't keep bothering me. And is that my explorer or my miner moving over there? No, the miner is still mining, as he should. I will want titanium and iron still flowing in preferably higher quantities than we're getting now, but we will when we move over to a more carrier-based mining operation. Thank you, not reckless explorer. Almost hard to believe. But not reckless though you may be, you still think that that is a dangerous place to be, and you're right. Took care. Thanks for coming. I'll explain how to use torpedoes. Equip it, load it, drop down menu. Yeah, I think I've already done this. Wants me to open this up, go to my torpedo thing, drag these in, whatever, I'll put nuclears there. And then he wants me to look at some kind of target, probably that wreckage, and then go pew! Hopefully he meant that wreckage. Actually, I think he wants me to specifically use some kind of... Oh! Here's a pirate, shoot him into the ground. Okay. I guess. Probably wasting torpedoes here, but the torpedoes I have are probably largely garbage. Yeah, not that garbage. Damn, torpedoes again, not worth it. I'm out of here. Well, sadly I can't kill him. I think he's immortal for the purpose of the tutorial. Let me give you my spare torpedoes. Yeah. So very not interested in the tutorial missions, but we gotta clear them all, don't we? Otherwise, what kind of perfect run would it be? Where was that lost friend hiding? Are these lost friends? No, that's new opportunities. Oh, I did miss a lost friend. He was hiding right on white there. I will not stand by missing you. I can be there in 1 minute. Pew! If it was something like 5 minutes, I'd deck out my explorers to maybe be able to handle exploring the deadly Trinium Valley. But we're not in that position right now. Hey Andarius, the Hansa goes quite well. I only need one more artifact to breach the barrier, and it's the 4. And I'm quite confident I can take on the 4. I just need to deck myself out with many millions of shields, so I can feel confident about it. You would be amused at just how quickly the 410,000 Omicron mad research scientist thing melted my shields. But I encased myself in a full block of stone, because I was not taking any risks to the flagship there. Come on, Decare. How hard could it be to journey halfway across the galaxy? Actually, which captain is this? I'm currently farming my lost friend captain, so this is either the scavenger. No, you're the miner. Okay, good. There's always room for more miners. For all the Lost Captain missions that we've done here, we're going to need a lot more miners. Something like... let's say 12 total. Between 12 and 20 miners. And maybe about 12 scavengers. Because I want to have them constantly working in Trinium and Avorion. I don't want to move absolutely everyone over to Avorion because you lose out on the amount of lower tier materials you end up with. And our end goal is 100 million of all materials. From iron to Ogonite, from Trinium to Avorion. And a rainbow of materials between them. Hello, turret control system exotic. God, man, these pirates have been delivering. Strip the galaxy of all resources. Yeah, it's like FTL. Cutting down all the signposts along the way. I gotta say, it's quite rewarding playing on insane mode. I do like the idea that my ship can be taken away from me, complete with all of its everything. And it's very nice to get better class of loot for that. It's frustrating to play a game on a harder difficulty, but not get any real reward for it. Now sometimes that reward can be the difficulty increase itself, but... here, I'm grateful for the extra fat loot. And it's not like the extra fat loot makes things too much easier, it just makes things less tedious. At least that's my defense. He is reckless, so I don't really want him, but he does have 3 other things that lower ambush chance, so it might be that those can slightly override his recklessness. We'll soon find out, I suppose. Not many lost friends left to grab, though. There are... that's 1, 2, 3. These lost friends are considerably tougher, I believe. So let's find an equipment dock. We're going to send Ducaire over to this equipment dock. And I'm going to tear off 2 of my things and replace them with shield boosters. Because right now I don't even have 1,000,000 shields, and that's just asking for trouble. But I gotta say, the ability to just jump across the galaxy is phenomenally good. By the way, there's something abnormal and possibly dangerous here, but there's another thing that he says similar to that. Abnormal and dangerous. I think it's I've never seen anything like this before. Why did that show up for never? Oh, because the place is called Never Ending. Maybe it's seen? Yeah, there we go. I've not seen anything like this before. Caution. I swear there's another thing that they say for unknowns. I am actually going to need to manually scout these out to find all the wormholes. And I do actually want to, because the wormholes will be shortcuts that I am 90% sure your captains do use. Shouldn't be too hard just to set up a very long-range jumper to jump between them all. Bip, 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 bip. And you know, it would only take half a minute to set this up, times 100. How hard could that really be? Honestly, worse loot is my least favorite part of higher difficulties, save for the Long Dark, State of Decay 2, for example. The empty buildings feel so bad. Yeah, but the difficulty in loot is part of the appeal of hardcore State of Decay. I don't like the fact that it's so easy to get higher level guns even on the most murderously lethal difficulty. I like it when you've got to fend off with a broken gun and 8 bullets. Man, you know that... Darkside Drucker, I think that was my best run of State of Decay 2. 2 almost complete wipes. Frozen Kaiser hauling it all back. Some insane endgame sieges on the base. Yeah, State of Decay 2 was just something amazing. Why am I going towards the resource circuit? Oh, of course, one of the things I'm doing here is getting resource stuff. The MP is over, Rikuso. I thought about keeping it alive for longer, but everybody pretty much dropped out once we'd killed the boss. I'm going to share the multiplayer, so if anybody wants to continue playing that galaxy, they will have it. Just need to upload it, which I will do after all this. So, Now-Nite. Give me all the Now-Nite, because I've not been getting enough of it. That might be 3 million down the drain on just buying Now-Nite, but I have money, so I'm not too worried about it. Equipment dock's where I want to go, though. Give me that. What are we going to change out, though? I'm going to change out you and you. Both of these are going to go for 2 shield multipliers. I might even get rid of you as well. I gotta say, the extra jump range is delicious, but I think the cooldown of minus 59% is sufficient. Not only that, I'll be able to boost up this combat HS booster, and it should give me even more hyperspace cooldown. Don't know how much, but more. I see. I just needed a break after 70 hours of Avorion in the past 5 days. I know what you mean. This is me taking my break from Avorion. More Avorion. Baron is a very cruel individual. He knows I love watching people play Avorion as well, and he just decided to stream Avorion at 2 AM my time. So I completely slept through that. Waking up and seeing, oh, new messages and self-promotion, and it's, oh, there's a stream I really wanted to watch through the middle of the night. Goka is one of the worst. Goka plays games I want to see, and he's at 3 AM my time. I'm an old man. I need my prune juice on my bed by 9 PM. Right, let's get you over here. I'm joking. I don't particularly like prune juice. Well, can I really say that? Have I tried it? Seems like something to investigate. Right, here we go. Nice Volt booster, but too expensive to want to pick it up. But if I see a combat system, I buy the combat system. I'll buy the cheaper Volt boosters. Turret systems, yes. Internal defense, absolutely not. A tiny shield booster, yes please. Are salvagers even out of titanium? Not really sure I want titanium salvagers anymore. Yeah, we need stuff that's of higher quality than that. Now, what are we doing? Jump range, cooldown, jump range, and jump range. It's going to feel very sad jumping around now, but I absolutely don't want to lose out on big, big shields. Just like that, we're back up at 4 million. Do I want to boost it even further? Funnily enough, I don't have a nice shield booster for that. Armed turrets impenetrable over. We'll already have impenetrable over 30%, which is amazing. What else am I looking for? Oh, I took out my booster. Right. Yeah, that we need back in. I felt like something was off. I need... Oh god, where is it? There it is. Whew. There we go. What a huge difference it makes having that and not having that. That's because the multipliers on my power are additive. So I had minus 31, minus 31, minus 31. So I had minus 93% power generation. But thanks to this thing, I now have 100 and something % generation. So that'll keep us going. The 4 million shields. I don't know. I want a bit more for dealing with the 4. So I will pimp myself up more for the 4, but for now I'll have to make do with this shorter jump range, pick up the last of my lost friends, and then we go over for artifact delivery. And I'm okay with me having longer jump times because I need to go and arrange my explorers anyway. Not that these pirates tend to be much. It's a warrior's drink. Well, prune juice is meant to be good for the bowels, right? Or prunes in general. Prunes. Why do I feel like I don't eat many prunes? Whatever, I eat tons of fruit and vegetable. How can you not? It's all so delicious, fresh, huge, tasty, and cheap here in Hungary. Northern European experiences Mediterranean climate for first time. Is in awe. And then there are people telling me that this isn't Mediterranean climate. You don't know that frozen hellscape I've seen. You know what, while we're busy gunning down these pirates, I can check and see that if I got that mail from the server people. 4 net players. Wow, no questions asked. The money will be refunded in the next few days. Well, damn. I should feel bad about that, but I don't. The server was not up to standard. And I doubt they're going to be losing out much with the PAL World and the other game they were talking about. They've probably had a huge influx of customers, and honestly, even when you get bad support or bad service, how many of you actually go out and get refunds? The people that ran World of Warcraft, Blizzard, right? Yeah, that's them. I was in a larger talk with them, which I probably can't talk about, but I'm talking about it anyway. And one of the things that they said was what they always hoped for was that the phone line for their support would never ring. The only way to get a refund in World of Warcraft long ago was to phone in, and they hoped that people just never cancel, keep billing, and that would be their secret to keeping that dosh rolling in. Well, I'm vindictive enough to want refunds on bad things. Not that it was too bad, but you know, could have been better. Plus 70 euros for that. Right, not reckless, not reckless, good. Good, good, good. A scavenger Commodore, I'll certainly take you. And from here, where are other lost captains? Just like every utilities company. I don't know, I'm hot on the phone when the utilities are down, at least in the UK. I wouldn't know who to complain to here. My landlord? I don't have a leg to stand on when it comes to complaining to my landlord. The man's a saint. I can't believe he lets me live here, frankly. Why? I don't speak his language, I just came out of nowhere, and he's, well, he's a great guy. That's why I got him a nice bottle of whiskey for Christmas. That'll take a few minutes. Do I have a few minutes to go and sort out my explorers? Which one isn't reckless? Let's go and check them out. It's easy to spend hundreds of pounds on a contract online, but to cancel, your only option is on the phone. Painful stuff. Right, tell you what we do have here. That's a resource depot. And I want to go over there and resourcely depot. But do I have the energy to get there? I gave these ships a shoestring budget of energy. On the plus side, they should be quite fast. Even that blue tinge is too much. I'm going to get the absolute clear shields mod. Okay, well, while you're doing that, I can have a look at these ships. Explorer 2 has a stealthy guy, so that's actually good. Who are you? Ah, De Vries. Or De Vries, or Devi. But this guy is reckless on number 3, and on number 1... not reckless. Okay, so number 3 is the only one that disappoints me greatly. I hate reckless explorers. I think I might just shunt him into the airlock. Oh, yeah, you're a miner too, though. I might be able to make use of you as a miner. Yes, yes. I'm going to decommission the ship. Which means Explorer 3... Actually, Explorer 1 and Explorer 3 should get to know each other. Where's Explorer 1? Oh, of course I sent them over there. Explorer 3, go over there. We're going to switch the captains and decommission the crappy Explorer 1 ship. And you'll be renamed to Explorer 1. As for Explorer 1, take control back with you. You don't even have the ability to dock remotely. I guess I didn't have Xenion when I built you. I worked for insurance. The only way we took terminating contracts was online. People would be roaring mad when I told them they couldn't cancel over the phone. Yeah, but that is mad. Hello, I would like to cancel. Oh, sorry, we can't take that. Only online. You might as well say, oh, we can only do it if you write to our headquarters, and our headquarters are over in the Maldives. Alright, I want all your trinium and all your naonite. I don't care about the cost. Oh, what do you mean I'm not docked? Gib. That was a lot of money to spend, but I do need these materials. Now, where are you? Explorer 3. Explorer 3. Drop out that captain. Unassigned captain then. I will also unassign captain. Oh, wait, captain doesn't take up a crew slot? First I've seen of that. Transfer crew and cargo. The old switcheroo. Actually, I'm just taking it all over here, aren't I? No, other way around. You're taking them both, because we're decommissioning this ship. Take all the crew as well. And this ship needs to... Oh god, I shouldn't have done that, because now it can't really move around, can it? But what I will do is take off all these guns. Certainly don't need these. These crappy iron guns. Boy, that's a testament to what I've been using you for. No wonder you are way out of your league here in Trinium Valley. Should call it Trumbull Valley. Hopefully that frees up enough crew. Should do. Alright, then what's going to happen is that over on the equipment dock, Explorer 1 and their crappy ship is going to dock there. Explorer 3 is now not overloaded with crew. Very good. Take the not reckless Explorer. Humble, connected, commoner, lucky. Good enough. And cease your following. Stalking like that is bad. I think it's a matter of ensuring that it is the real customer that cancels. No, people lied about that all the time. We just had to shrug our shoulders. Yeah. Working for insurance can't be much fun. I got a friend of mine, and he's big on morals. Big worldly morals. But he worked for a bank, and I think he still loses sleep over the amount of crying old ladies he had to fiscally put down. Come to think of it, I know a bunch of people who've worked for banks. Scum, all of them. Don't come bitching to me about how soul-crushing your job is and how evil it all is, but you're still doing it. A shower of bastards. Did I actually send Explorer 2 over here? Explorer 2 needs to get here as well. First time I'm being called scum by Jake. But they don't call me wrong. Alright, so this ship, which will now cast over its crew, hopefully. I don't want to kill off the crew, they've been hard working. Last thing I want to do is just shunt them into the airlock. But the first thing I want to do is get rid of my subsystems. What do we have here? Flat shields, very good turrets, and very good turrets. Man, good ship. Just let the crew go with a nice severance pay. Well, not even. I'm not letting them go, so to speak. I'm just depositing them into another ship, and then this ship is going bye-bye. I could actually keep the ship. Why would I not just keep the ship? Because it kind of takes up space on my everything. Yeah, I don't really care about the 500 that it costs to establish a new ship. But I do want you to become a miner, don't I? And I'm in the right place for it. Alright, tell you what, keep the crew. And I'll keep you over here by the equipment dock, and later on I will transform you into a miner. Good idea. As for the explorers though, that's a different story altogether. Explorer 2. Here you are, in range, as you should be. Honestly, what I need them to do is to become bigger, better ships. Especially out here. The ultimate form of my scout, I think, is going to be becoming the Blue Tiger Heavy Cruiser. But I'm not really sure I can afford that. Maybe I can just get away with loading them up with even heavier guns. 1.13 Omicron. You don't need a limiting adventure companion where you're going. Let's just take that up. And you got a bunch of crappy turret slots, right? I do appreciate the shield durability. And I would honestly love it if these guys could jump further and faster. But I'm not drowning in the good systems for that yet. And it's not like they have to jump very far, is it? So actually I think this is a waste on you. What I should focus on... Let's just get rid of all of this, right? I need flat shields and I need armed turret slots. Flat shields are still at a premium. A big premium. Holy moly, how can I have so few of these? Maybe I can give you 2 flat shields. 2 flat shields and a multiplier. And the multipliers are better when you have multiples of them. But that seems alright for shields. And then I want turret slots, armed variety. Arbitrary is fine for 4, but I've got plenty of armed for 6. So 1, 2, 3. Hyperspace jump energy is more than you can muster. But that's easy enough to just add another titanium generator underneath you. I've got plenty of titanium. Can't make these out of iron, by the way, so don't get too excited. Oh, the problem isn't energy generation, the problem is energy storage. But that's also okay. I just say, here's an energy container. Cope with the situation. Alright. And then as for your guns, I probably gave you these guns ages ago, so they're not going to be quite up to snuff. So let's grab those guns and remove. I find it quicker to delete like this, but it's not always going to get all of them. Which is why we go here and say no guns, and you got space for 21. So again, I go gunners, I sort by DPS, and I give you the guns that I wouldn't normally give anyone else, which is mostly chain guns. But sometimes not. Not a monster here. Legendary plasma gun, yeah, on you go. Anything for my beloved explorers. Precise quadribolter, bloop, bloop, bloop. And we still got movement for 7. Can't give you all the best stuff, there are other explorers out there. Chain gun, chain gun, chain gun. So the reason I give out chain guns is because they have generally got disastrously low health, unless you... disastrously low range. And I don't like having to get up close into my enemy to delete them. You can custom build them or find the rare one that has very good range, and Darius, I believe, was the mastermind behind a, what was it, 8 kilometer range, incredibly powerful hull mashing chain gun. Which was a good call. But I'm not at that stage yet, or rather, I could be at that stage, but I have not. There we go, 1.8k Omicron on you, and we actually have room for some defense turrets as well. So I'm just going to shoulder mount one here, 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 and here. Donk. Hopefully have enough crew for all of this. They're certainly on auto assign. Bloop. And now when I tell you to explore, how is it going to go? This is Explorer 2. Much better. That's what we like to see. Alright, so we're looking for 2 flat shield and about 2000 Omicron to have a safe journey around here. So with that in mind, we go over to... I'll tell you what, and take over Explorer 1. And I'm going to call you... What am I going to call you? Minor Trinium 01? Hopefully that's my naming convention. What does my list of ships say? Trader 01, Scavenger 01, Miner 01, Titanium. I should probably switch it so it's Miner Titanium 01. Or I go Miner 02, but then what if I want to add one as a... Nope, no. I go designation materials number. That way it's a lot more open to being switched out. So yeah, Trinium 01 is correct. That's for when you do become a miner. You're not a miner right now. And then congratulations, Explorer 03. You have been promoted to Explorer 01. I'm sure that won't get confusing. And then we go over to Explorer 02 and give it a similar makeover. So first things first, all those lovely weapons I gave you. Actually, you've already got... Hang on. 02 was the one I already did in. Glad I didn't swiftly delete those. Explorer 01 has not been done yet. Pirates are attacking the sector. Probably not my problem. They're ages away and they're going to get shot to shreds. You need a similar bit of treatment. Let's just tear off all these modules. And now we want to give you armed. It's worth it for my explorers. Exploring, as I say, is very powerful. I want to give you 2 flat shield boosters. Blunk, blunk. And what did I give to the other one on top of that? Did I give him anything on top of that? I don't know, can't remember. I did give him a shield multiplier, okay. Holy moly, look at that! Managed to pick myself up a legendary trading subsystem. That is going to come in handy when I want to go and put down a lot more of my mines and such. Excellent. And you know what that means? Damn right you do. That means we go to our legendary versions of all unique modules and say we are 8 out of an unknown number. Is your mod list linked anywhere? No. But here's my mod list. And also, here's my mod list. Notably that fixed stat system, you'll have to get off my Google Drive. Same for the max auto turrets. The rest can all be found on the workshop. So where's that shield multiplier? I just banged my toe against my speaker and I'm just... my subwoofer. That's what I get for sorting myself out in my chair. Alright, I guess that's fine. Doesn't need more. If it gets caught, it's going to get shot to shreds with that kind of shield, but the idea is that my ships never get caught. And once again, it's got a lot of pretty terrible weapon. Well, actually, nothing terrible about that precise dual chain gun. Or that other precise chain gun. Frankly, these are quite good. Your Omicron is already 1.9k. How were you not able to do any of this? I'll at least remove you. You're pretty crummy. Same with you, kind of. Not that bad. I do have some defense gunners as well. Maybe defenders add more than I thought to the survivability. Again, not entirely sure. When I have to equip a huge fleet, it's going to be a bit easier because I should have a uniform amount of, or some uniform guns to give out, because I can create those in my personalized turret factory, which will exist at some point. What else can I give you? Here we go. Some. I think that's even worse than I tore off of you, but there you go. Just take these miniguns or chain guns. I don't want them. It's a shame going from 3 explorers to 2, but it's better to have 2 explorers that are absolutely going to be able to work. So there we go. Explorer 1 can do it, and Explorer 2 can do it. And this is going to give me a lot more information for where to set up my miners good and proper. I want it as close to Xenion, but not in Xenion as I can. So Explorer 1, you start... Oh, let's say here. And Explorer 2, you tell me... Oh god, that's the danger zone, isn't it? Well, that's hardly good news for me, is it? Perhaps you can also go here. I have a plan. Well, I'm developing plans as time goes. Don't show me ships and operations. The miner to be is right there. Trader and Ducaire. Oh god, Ducaire's been there for ages. Right. Not being attacked by pirates, are you? No, being attacked by nothing because you needed to go and check this out. Very much reflecting on my lunchless day so far. I'm kind of hungry, but you know how it is. Sometimes you play a game so good that it satiates your needs. Maybe if I keep telling myself that, it'll become true. You want a quick travel over there? See, it only takes a minute. Phew, you might even be there instantly. Instantly. The other lost friend is a little riskier. We're going into Xenion with that, but I have impenetrable shields now. So I feel considerably less intimidated by taking on Xenion tiers. How early was it we were eating shield-penetrating weapons? I think it was Now Night. Yeah, Now Night area got us both complete blockage of hyperspace and shield-penetrating weapons, which was scary. Scary enough to kill us a few times. But impenetrable shields are just so good. Between this and Xenonaut, I've lost 2.5 kilos. It's the real gaming diet. Wow. Good job there. What was I today? I think today marked 11 kilos down. Pretty happy with that. But there's still a ways to go. Right, go and check out that. You go and check out this. Talked about it before, but I limit my calorie intake each day to 1600 calories a day, which is actually really fun. I do enjoy it. It's not a diet that makes me go, ugh. It's actually something I've been thinking about before, because I was a fan of shows like Ready, Steady, Cook, where they're given limited ingredients and told, all right, time to make the meal. And I always thought it'd be fun if I had a limited budget or limited selection of foods and I had to cook my meals with that, because I actually enjoy cooking. Cooking is one of my, I'd say one of my 5 hobbies in life. Cooking, lifting, streaming, whiskey, and traveling. If I could only have 5 hobbies to engage in for the rest of my life, that would be that. Of course, then the question is, what's a hobby? Why isn't gaming there? Well, gaming feels like a subset of streaming to me. No, not since 1-1. Since 1-1, it would be, I think, 8 kilos or so. Just since I was at my worst after painting Budapest red with a buddy of mine. Getting back after all the food and the drinking. I remember stepping on the scales, getting home and just going, excuse me, what? But yeah, I hadn't even considered a calorie limited thing. I actually was considering doing a thing where I'd ask on stream, you know, I will get the following ingredients as per your stipulations and then live off of that. But it felt a bit too real lifey. I certainly wasn't going to stream my cooking and all that. You know, I already toyed with the idea of streaming some lifting related stuff and I decided against it because I don't like streaming real life stuff. Generally. I still eventually plan on doing those castle videos. I haven't given up on that idea, it's just dormant. Because I wasn't happy how my footage turned out. But anyway, that didn't happen, but the limited calorie thing did. It's actually a guy on YouTube that I watch, and he does limited budget cooking. And it's good because it's interesting to me to sort out your meals on a severe budget. So for him, it's like £1 for a day's worth of meal, and that's not over the course of time. It's here's £1, make the meals. There's no economy of scale with buying bags of rice and stuff. So yeah, I find limited cooking very interesting. Alright. Scavenger Daredevil. And this Daredevil is not reckless. Excellent. Commoner. Anyway, you're coming with me. Absolutely. Welcome aboard. That was a good find. Chat deciding food ingredients sounds like a nightmare. I can't handle not feeling satisfied with food, really. I've got quite Napoleonic tastes. I don't mind eating bland food or even the same food over and over again. But I do really like really good food. Especially when I'm traveling. Wherever I go, I usually just go, right, what is the best here? And then go and check it out. When I was in Krakow, I always forget which one it's meant to be. There was, I think it was called the Goose Egg. Phenomenally good restaurant. Oh my days. And I got their titular goose egg, which was their dessert. Which was just an egg and kind of candy floss, and also on a chocolate shredded nest. And it was full of yolk and egg white. Not real yolk and egg white, but dessert fondant made out to be like that. And oh my days. It was also, it was one of those like 5 or 7 course chef selection dinners. And the real kicker was, I think it came to about 35 euros. Thank you, Poland. I absolutely freaking hate Krakow for only one reason, and that is the pollution. Otherwise, amazing. I think that was my 3rd time in Poland, and I still love Poland and the Poles, but by the God, I hate Krakow. In fact, if I had to go to either San Francisco or Krakow, I would go to San Francisco, and I hate San Francisco. Ah, Krakow, where you can exactly, you can taste the air, you can see the air. Oh my God, you see the morning? You can see all the particles in the air. Oh, and you're breathing that stuff 24/7. I actually went, I took a day out and I walked out of Krakow. I walked for as far as I could. I looked for the tallest hill I could and I climbed that hill just in the hope that I could get a breath of fresh air, and it didn't work. The entire time in Krakow, it felt like I was only able to use about 80% of my lungs and they were filling up with junk. Utter grim. Truly grim. I think there's a lot of coal burning in the area, and Krakow's in a valley, so everything settles there, yeah, and there's a ton of traffic as well. So yeah, very disheartening. Should have gone to the Alps. Well, I did eventually go to Austria during those travels. Travelling my way on the train through Murzuschlag to Langenwang. That was good times. Having to very quickly pick up on German, which was good because a lot of the people there didn't speak a lick of English. And unlike Hungarian, I can actually parse German a bit. I wouldn't claim to know it at all, but you know, it makes sense. Hungarian is not a language of making sense in the greater European context. Oh yeah, plenty of Austrians there not speaking English. I had a great moment where it was, what, 9 or 10 o'clock at night in... It must have been in Murzuschlag. And I'm looking for a bar, and I find a pub. And I just walk in, and the whole pub just stays silent. Everybody's head turned to me. Just walk up to the counter and order a whiskey. Not surprising though, when I travel around, 90% of the time I'm out in full kilt. In my day-to-day life, I usually only kilt up about 50% of the time that I'm out of the house for over an hour. But when I'm traveling, it just feels good. Nice and liberating. This is dangerous. That's really dangerous, actually. This Lost Friend mission could spawn my mining buddy. Or my... where is he? Yeah, my scavenger is on patrol there. So I don't want to jump there until I pull him out of his mission. Just in case I spawn him and he gets shot to shreds by the pirates. Yeah, no, that was definitely because of the kilt. I'm still saying it was fun though. And there was a lassie there that spoke English and she was keen to sit me down and share a drink and have a chat. And that's one of the really fun things about travelling, is just meeting new people. Right, titanium job, I want you to recall. You just hang around there because Dokir is going to take care of the lost friend. And then you can get back to work. I like that while you visit their country to get experiences, you present your presence as an experience in itself. It does get a lot of gawking. The people in Japan had no idea what they were looking at. At least across Europe, everybody knows what a Scotsman is. Walking around in Hungary, it's quite funny. There's just this echo when I walk around because the Hungarians wait until they think I'm out of earshot, and then I just hear, "Oh, Scotchy, Scotchy," which I'm going to assume is Scotsman in Hungarian, because I hear it everywhere I go. Speaking of travel, Jake, any updates on the Canada trip? I'm keen to visit Canada soon myself. No, I might not be doing it this year, considering that I'm planning on traveling to Scotland in May. And after May, I'm going to come back to Balaton, and it's going to be summer, and I want to enjoy summer here. And that takes me to the end of the year, pretty much, because summer in Hungary lasts until late October, early November. Maybe not by their standards here, but by my standards, absolutely. I am very glad I improved my shields, because they've already battered 10% of it. Right, that means I need to actually focus fire. I can't just dilly-dally on this fight. They keep shooting me up the bum, come on. There's that shield penetrator guy. So I've not given up on it for this year, but I'm having a hard time seeing Canada happening this year. I know when you hear it like that, you're like, okay, he's not going to do it then, but the chance remains, because I do really want to go to Canada. Just depends how my schedule ends up looking towards the latter half of the year. I've never been to Canada. I've been to the United States several times. I'm in absolutely no hurry to return. Every time I go there, I come back with an even worse impression of the place. San Francisco was real eye-opening. Holy moly, I can't believe you allow such a place to be in your country. Start sawing it off at the state border and then kick it out into the sea. I know we have plenty of viewers from California. We ran the numbers on stream at the turn of the year. And California has the most viewers here out of all the states. It's probably a population thing. Isn't Texas more populated than California? I know it's bigger. You know how it is, cut Alaska in half and Texas will be the third biggest state. Okay, these pirates are absolutely not the pushover that the previous ones were. That's the difference of stepping into significantly more dangerous territory. But I want my captains, and I think this is the last one of the captain grind. And it's a scavenger. Huzzah. And a large group of aliens have also appeared. Well, it just... come one, come all. That's a little dangerous because I could get stuck into the cutscene, unable to move while the aliens pepper me to death. As someone who lives in the US, you are not wrong about the country. Have you been out of the US? I've heard some disastrous things about the passport ownership numbers of the colonials. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Stuck in the cutscene. Get me out of here. I don't care how bad you are. I'm taking you. Move! Oh god! Oh my god! I gotta go. Get me out of here. They're just about through my impenetrable shields, but god, the loot! The loot's catching up with me! Move it! Ah. Whew, okay. I knew it was going to happen, but I was still shocked by it happening. They did just barely shoot through my impenetrable shields there, down to 4... Wait, no, I think I'm good to 30. Yeah, thankfully this bulwark is good till 30%, but did you see the rate those melted when the Zotan came in? Not to mention the sheer number of the Zotan there. Terrifying stuff. Okay, well I'm out of there and I'm alive, so let's go and find the resource depot, grab some resources and start making some captains and fleets. The USA is so big, you can get a lot of variety without travelling abroad, yeah, but it's still more America and more Americans. There's more to travel than just seeing different hills, valleys, swamps, and plains. Alright, there we go. I don't care about the cost. I want all that trinium. Maybe I'll care a little bit about the cost. It's okay, we'll mine enough to make all this back. And that should be enough to start off the mining fleet. Sadly, it won't be a mining fleet with fighters, but we will get there. Okay, was that it? That was it for my lost captains. The artifact delivery is there, and like I said, on our goals for today, the 4 is one of the last artifacts. So really, I want to automate my mining and scrapping. I want to get the 4, and then I want to, 1 is barely basic automated industry. I want more of these. The downside of more of those is that it means more money. But I could go and grab my big pot-bellied pregnant friend, and we could go looting some more, because that did make fat stacks of cash. And I'm always open for shooting down more places, especially more Rift research areas. Sadly, we didn't find more over there, but we should go and check if they have repaired their Rift research over here. Because we did make a note of it, didn't we? I forgot which ones of these I tore apart. I'm guessing it was one of these, right? Oh, actually, that's a good way of checking. If it has a... I think it was these 3, wasn't it? Alright, let's add... Can I just select it and then add this icon? And then select you and apply? Alright, that's good. Then I've made note of them. We'll go and revisit them, because there is a chance that they've rebuilt. The code indicates that they should rebuild. How much do we trust raw code around here? I don't know. Now, how about the mining? How close are the explorers to being done? 4 minutes away. Alright, don't show me operational ships. I kind of need those 4 minutes to see how these end up, because that determines where I'm actually going to place my mining fleet. As long as there's a shipyard, we're good. Alright, 4 minutes is plenty of time for me to refresh on the water, and I'm in a safe place. My scavenger is kind of sitting around wondering what to do with himself. Could you quickly go over to here then? It should be safe enough for you. It's also 4 minutes away. Alright, enjoy looking at this beautiful galaxy map mode. I'll be back in a minute or two. There we go. Ultra Hex saying Florida must be doing something right. If it's still the top of tourism, I've only been out of state less than a dozen times in my life. As in, your state is Florida? Now, this is actually quite good. It's no man's land, meaning it's good for mining and such. If I find a good place for a smuggler depot, and there's one right there, and right there, and then I check for loads of asteroids, plenty here, and wrecks, plenty here. Okay, okay. The dream is not needing safe mode here. Although if safe mode is needed, then they might as well stick to over the side here where there's still wrecks and asteroids. So the obvious thing to do is to set up over there. So to care, just jump over there. 2 minutes? Who's got 2 minutes? Make a jump and, make a jump and another jump. Get over there. Syndicate Galactic Army. Alright, that's all fine and well. The miner's on their way up. Okay. Or will be. Yeah, I think Mickey Mouse did a whole lot for the state. Oh, that's right, I got rid of the captain in here, didn't I? I should be able to do this the tricky way. As in using my cool trick. I'm going to take you and tell you to go here, and then here, and then here, and then here, then there. Now take me back to Dakar. The explorers' jobs have been done. They've been well done. There's also a big old rift over here. Don't know what to make of that. Will I take a blind, risky jump over here to reveal more of the area? Truthfully, I don't need to. I'd rather learn more about Ogonite. Can you get up there? Not only can you get up there, you can both get up there, risk-free. I would like to know a bit more about the area, actually. So the two of you are going to get over here. Who's going to do it better, Explorer 1 or Explorer 2? I'm spending a minute to find out about a minute. I think it said Explorer 2 would do it in 4 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Get the two of you over there. Scavenger. I want you moving over here as well. Done and done right. And then, see, you're working your way across. Dakar. The downside of this place is that there's no equipment dock, but the idea is I won't need an equipment dock. How good an idea could that possibly be? Miami, Tampa, Orlando, the Everglades, St. Augustine, see the Spanish Fort, the list goes on. I like more variety, frankly. There's plenty of variety going on there, but I mean different countries. Then again, my grandfather travelled once to Spain, hated it, and then never travelled again in his life, so... different things for different people. He seems quite satisfied with being as grumpy as he is about that. I thought you were fighting there, but now I think you are docking. Right, what's going on here now? I want to make miners, but I need to keep a bit of a note of how many captains I have for this. And also the cost of the miners. Also what kind of miners. I think what I will do is I'll take miner trinium first, transform it, give it a captain, and then see exactly what it needs to mine risk-free. Kind of. Oh, apparently it's over here. Alright, tritium, I want you to fly over here. Back on the topic of food, some people live to eat. Some people eat to live. I don't know, I feel a bit of both. There's a lot of joy to come. Excuse me. Something must have lodged in there. Right. I also want my other ship over here. Then we can sort them out. Right, so you're about to become a miner. To that effect. Take this not... I wish you could set them as captain from this screen, but you can't. You have to come out of that and then come into here and then say, huzzah, you're a captain now, Harry. But then, as for you, what are you about to become? What kind of Easy there, buddy. What kind of ship can make this work? You're actually a better thing to test around with here. You've already got... how much Omicron? 1.3k Omicron. I don't think that's sufficient. If I were to tell you to scavenge this area, where are all the wrecks? Scavenging wrecks here. There are a lot of wrecks. We'll be able to recover a lot of resources, but there's a lot of hostile sectors here. Well, that's just because it's no man's land. Surely you'll be fine. If I turn on safe mode, though, it really gut punches the amount that he makes, huh? Damage efficiency, more firepower, more salvaging. Doesn't scale up endlessly. I might really have to put you into safe mode to get anything done here. The safe mode halves it. But I think it's just a case that your ship isn't good enough for this. And to be fair, it's not very good, is it? What could I turn you into? I could go for the blue trade cruiser. That's 6 slots. What are you currently on right now? You're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slaughter. Barely. That's a bit expensive and a bit flamboyant. I could give you this, but scale it up. 82k, a million. Maybe just slot you up to a 6er. What if you were to become that? And then we just, well, you know, what if we do put you up to a 7? You're a 7, almost on 8. If I just boosted you up a little bit from here, you've already got shields and that. How are you doing for much of the stuff that you need? Crew quarters, you go up to 84 here. And you're going to need more crew. Hyperspace jump energy, storable energy. Let's kit you out like this and see if it'll work. It's about as budget as I can get you for an operation like this. I also think, yeah, you don't have the best of subsystems for this, but we'll make do. And bear in mind, there's going to be multiple of you, so you might be able to watch each other's backs. I might just start with 2. The miners are more important than, well, than the not miners. How about I just take all of these guys? The excess I'm going to throw over to the main ship anyway. There you are. Alright, take away about 100 of them. Surely it has space. Now, as for you... that's still too much. Alright, take another 10 or so. I probably will need extra crew quarters here. Anyway, this is my testing out ship. I want to take these trinium plates, replace them with xenon plates. I should only need to do this once anyway, because I can apply this to all my miners and salvagers. These absolutely should be made of xenon as well. Nice low costs. And what do you have in terms of subsystems? I don't mind that flat one, but you just need, let's see, materials, and I want brakes alloy. And I really just want one big chunky trinium one on you. And the rest can be naonite or worse. Now I'll shove on the titanium ones as well. Titanium, titanium, titanium. How much space do we have for more of these? Titanium, titanium. And then the rest of this, I actually need some gunners on you. Get gunners, sort by DPS, give them whatever I don't want myself, which sadly includes rocket launchers. I'm sure people love those rocket launchers. Whoa, those rocket launchers give crazy Omicron. Look at that, up to 1.7 just based on those two. Sometimes I feel like the Omicron values don't quite align the way I'd expect them to. It's going to be sad saying goodbye to that railgun. There you go. We've got space for 2 more. Alright, how do you like them apples? You're on auto assign, but... Okay, no, that actually seems okay. With 15 spare, so I can transfer over... I'll give you back 13 of them. I want a couple of wild cards. Now, if you, like this, Scavenger 1, were to scrap the area, You say 75k there, what do you say here? 94k, well that's better. Ambush probability is sky high. But if you had the miner by your side, it would go way down. So I actually think if I give you a bunch of friends, this is going to be okay. Although I could put you on for a very long time and slam you into safe mode. That's 90 in 7 hours versus 19 in 1 hour. Sacrifices do get made on safe mode, that much is a given. But I tell you what, I quite like this setup. So I'm going to make a second one of these. So. Not under any time pressure, so I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, there's another thought. You didn't have any problems with capacity, did you? Cargo space 91%, so actually you do need a bit more cargo space. How about transfer of cargo? Take all this garbage. On top of that, if cargo is a concern, it's quite trivial to... What are you made of anyway? Trinium? I'm not making you out of trinium, heavens no. This cargo bay will be made out of titanium, and you should count yourself lucky I'm not making it out of iron. There you go. Anyway, you're getting a bigger one. That should be sufficiently bigger. I'm going to take the two and combine them, hopefully. For some reason, the sizes are... No, the sizes are the same. I think the problem is the color. I don't even know how you change color. I've never bothered with it. Anyone see any color-looking buttons? Scale, view, mirrors, modify, merge, delete, control, color. Pick that from the brick. Actually, I can make the whole thing red, can't I? Pick that, apply that. Merge that. There we go. Now it likes it a bit more. And now with that, it shouldn't moan at me for having not enough cargo space. There we go. Damage efficiency even looks quite good. Alright, I like that. Now, will this scale up if I build 2 of them? So we're going to go into our save designs. I'm going to go here and I'm going to save you. Looking nifty. And then we go, exit into drone, and drone makes another one of you. Hopefully far enough away not to immediately crash. And what's this? Scrap Trinium 02. Blonk. And I suddenly realized that you need to be scrap. There we go. Scrap. And you're not titanium either. Trinium 02. Okay. Because I should have made it 1. Scrap Trinium 01. Congratulations on the upgrade. Now as for us, we're going to apply that design. Shouldn't be a problem because there's a scrapyard here. Boomph. And then we transfer over... I don't know how many crew it needed. Let's just say 60. Auto-assign the crew, and similarly give you some kick-ass modules and weapons. So I need some flat shield for you. Notably, I am severely lacking in flat shield. I'm actually going to give you maybe 2 of the crappy ones. Actually, the other one did fine with just 1, didn't he? Yeah, maybe he'd do better with more, though. Take another one. And then we want turret slots. Arbitrary? I don't think so. I'll take armed, armed, unarmed, unarmed. That seems alright. I'll give you more if you need it, but we'll work with this to begin with. And then again, DPS gun you nicely. Hey, look at those Xenion weapons. I'll even give you this big cannon of mine, despite it being against regulation. Ah, not enough slots already. Well, them's the breaks. And then once again, I want materials for Rake's alloy. And then I grab you trinium and more trinium. And you know what? I have a bit of a glut of trinium R salvagers, so I'll give you those 4. 4 feels like it could be more. Let's give you a bit more. Nice thing about these is they do contribute to Omicron. Look at that, that gave 100 Omicron right there. Now you're looking pretty spicy, aren't you? So what happens... Oh, I think I should probably give you a captain too. A scavenger, daredevil, market expert, kind of da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Humble, stealthy, commoner. Book. Let's elevate you. Give back some of this crew as well. Give you back, I don't know, 19 of the crew. Keep my wild cards. I'm going to need those for miners as well. Now when I send out the scrappers, when I send you both together, look at that ambush probability take a nosedive just because he's got some backup. And now I could really consider putting you out there on safe mode, but think of the reduction of value. I would really... I don't like the idea of putting on safe mode. But you gotta not consider these numbers. These will come from miners. I'm considering the systems. And the systems don't quite get cut in half. What if I did it over here and I did safe mode? Oh yeah, that would be terrible. So this is pretty good. 7 hours safe mode, immediate delivery, both of you, and actually putting in both vastly increases the amount that you're getting out of that. I like that. More than doubles it even. I guess one is just better than the other. Alright, so this is essentially nice income of turrets, subsystems, goodies, and a little bit of materials. And it just cost me my 2 scrappers, and it is truly very automated. They will never get attacked at 2%. Every 30 minutes they'll give me a nice boost. Should I... I'll keep immediate delivery, otherwise it's going to be an annoying thing to keep checking. It'll be slower because I'll have to dodge cargo inspections, excuse me. There are questionable goods on board. What? Your cargo bay is empty. And your cargo bay? Suspicious goods on you? Something going on here. Take all that cargo off of here. We don't want that. Glad I noticed that. Holy moly. Alright, there we go. And that still looks really good. Let's see, it's 198,617 with 1 in charge. With 2 in charge. Well, you can't do it as long, so number 1, you're doing it. I don't know if the second captain levels up from this. In fact, we should look into that. Captain number 2 is... Yeah, I'll never remember this, so I'll just take a screenshot of you. Actually, a better way to do it is to look at number 2 and check that. I'm curious if you ever get any experience from being a sub-captain on this. Anyway, enough blabbing. 7 hours, both of you, safe, immediate. I'll keep the iron on, because I still like getting iron. And there we go. Very nice automation. And that is only the scrapper yard. This is a visual bug. I can disappear and reappear into you. And that's a good sign that that setup actually works safely around here. So what I can do with this crummy little ship is also transform it into Scavenger 01's design. And I got plenty of materials to make this a reality. And then I'm going to transfer over... Who do we need? We need miners that are not reckless. Lucky, common, cunning, market, stealthy, educated, yoink. Also, I'll take some of your crew. Probably going to need them. Auto assign is on. Okay, 3 will not be sufficient. Please give me even more. Give me another 20 for now. Why do I have a miner smuggler? Huh, I guess I already had one. You can have this loser back then. So this ship similarly gets decked out. Where did all its systems go? I must have pulled those off. Yeah, cleverly I pulled them off so I didn't have to waste them. For you then, and the shields are becoming an increasing problem. Finding flat shields. I got one. One. Okay, I guess I got 2. And those are a few flat shields, but those flat shields barely make a difference at this point. I desperately need more flat shield subsystems. I don't want to give them a fancy one over here. But they should all work together if I give them each a bit of it. So tell you what, you have a couple of my intensely terrible flat shields. And as for turret systems, what do I want on you? Unarmed, 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 armed, armed. And I'll probably end up setting up 3 of you. So with you, instead of break alloy, this time it's breaks stone. I'm quite limited on the trinium ones, so trinium, trinium, and then the rest of our slots will be taken up with now-night ones. Just more power, more better. I've got a space for a whole load of these. Titanium, I might as well. It still contributes to the mining power. That's a big daddy of a now-night one. And on top of that, I want some DPS per slot gunner guns. Hi Jake, I'm just saying 07 and you and chat. 07 to you. 07. I think that's a salute. And get some nice big guns on here. I'm probably going to be safe moding this one as well, but I like safe mode in general. Just utterly crushes down the inherent risk. Automates but slower, but I'll happily trade slower. I got space for defensive ones, so I will also put on some defenders. Blunk, blunk. Aren't you made of titanium? Yeah, you are. Are you made of trinium? Yeah, you are. Good. Stick it onto the triniums. There we go. Wow, that is very sad Omicron. 915. Starting to run out of good guns for this, it seems, so that's all the more reason. But I do need more armed turret slots on these guys. Have some more. Gunner, DPS per slot. Come on, come on. Show me the money. Show me the DPS. Another 2. Quarter plasma thing. There we go, 1.59. Do you have the staff for this? No, you need 2 more. Is that right? Talk to you. Transfer 1, 2. They get their jobs, and now I want to see how you do. Alright, very risky, but if you had an escort, I reckon it would be a lot less risky. Boy, that cripples the trinium. Oh, I forgot something quite important. And that was to give you a mining subsystem. crumbs. I forgot that that was needed. I'm not willing to tear any of these out for that. But what I could do is throw on computer core. That was more than you needed, a whole lot more. That's fine. Merge these two together. And now you're going to need another crew member, aren't you? But I do want you to have the mining subsystem, and I also want to get it before and after for what it does. Doing stuff here that I don't entirely know all about. Alright, let's run the numbers here. Doing a mining for an hour is 102.8. But if I give you the mining subsystem, which I'm sure is here somewhere. Okay, I got a couple of them. Here, have one. What was the number? I already forgot. It was 10-something.8. And now it is 102.8? Did it go down? It says we're meant to get an additional boost here. Additional boost from the mining subsystem. Mining subsystem is most useful in areas with few resources. Maybe it boosted it for doing safe mode. Don't know what the safe mode was before, but man, that does get crippled in safe mode. Does the miner captain himself have the same effect as the subsystem? I don't know. I do not know. Not thrilled at these low numbers here. However, it's possible that when he gets an escort, he won't need to safe mode it. So let's of course try that out. Exit into another wee drone. And then this is Miner Trinium 02. That's right, right? Hey, got an achievement for 10 fleets in 10 ships in the fleet. You become this as well. I'm glad I'm not running out of materials here. Looks like I need 2 of you just to boost myself up a bit more. I can combine these together. We have the technology. Always bothers me having these things around, so I try and make my block as small as possible so it doesn't get in the way of my building work. Now, I'm going to leave the mining subsystem open and double check it with you because I'm more than a little curious about it. Let's give you some flat shield. And then we want turrets. Unarmed, unarmed, armed, armed. Alright. Maybe more armed. Maybe even more unarmed. Leave some space for now. Gunners, DPS per slot. So this is why I've been holding on to so many guns. Although some I don't want to say goodbye to. In the end, I need the Omicron on you. Gotta say, those rocket launchers really feel like they add a disproportional amount of Omicron. Do-do. I got space for a couple more. Do-do. And then material for breakstone. Trinium, okay. Thunk. Wow, those are some big daddies. Or maybe they just looked like it. No, they're still just tier 1. Or size 1, rather. There you go. Here you go. And again, they still add a wee touch to my Omicron, but my Omicron is quite low. There we go. Now that you're here, and hopefully not slamming into your friend. Let's talk to you. Transfer over, I don't know how many we need. Let's give ourselves 50 crew and a careful, intimidating, lucky captain. Do I have one that's not lucky? Miner scavenger. I can hold on to you for the possibilities of switching out. Cunning, stealthy, navigate. Well, you're scavenger, so that's off the question. Miner, scavenger. It's all lucky. Well, whatever, this guy will do just fine. Auto assign. Make you captain. Looks good-ish. Now, what happens if miner Trinium were to mine here in safe mode? 26.4. With you? Safe mode. 26.4, 40, 54.9. Could someone write that in chat, please, so I can check? I will forget these numbers. 26.4, 54.9. Thank you kindly. And now if I had that awesome subsystem, the mining subsystem. Now we go and mine here in safe mode. 29.7, 58.2. So it helps with the, it helps if the area isn't already 100%. That's what I'm getting out of this. But the area is already 100%. So if you were to mine here together for a long time, safe mode really crushes the income, but there's a question of whether or not I want to keep clicking you every hour or just have that sweet income drop in. Also, I should try and see if working it with miner 2 actually does better. Mine here for all of that. $5071. $5071. Alright, I'll probably just fire and forget them then. That's not terrible income. But I also want a third one there. See if we can further boost the Trinium up. So we're going to make one more of these. Well, I got the miners, I could make even more of these, and I certainly do want a lot of Trinium coming in. And we still have the crew for it, surely. So, miner, Trinium, 03, Blonk. And Blonk. And give me my 50 odd crew. As well as my lucky, common, intimidating captain. Auto assign, promote you up. Tier 3 scientist miner, no less, but I doubt I'll ever use you as a scientist. Mr. Scientist. Not really putting these computer cores to much use, but I'll give you another one. Okay, looks about right. And then once again, I want you to have, I'll also give you one of these mining things, but I'm looking for flat shields. Will I give you my good one? No, no I will not. It's not how it operates. You have this flat shield, and then you're going to get the turrets. Unarmed, 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 armed, armed. And I guess another armed. Don't have much use for them currently. And then yes, break stone with Trinium, and then the rest of my good stuff. I'm curious to see if it's going to go up by 50% when I add the third miner to the fleet. It's not impossible, or perhaps even improbable, that there's a drop-off to stop you just assigning all of your miners to a bunch that look out after each other. Like I said, I haven't tried this. Previously I sent all my miners on their own individual missions, and now I'm looking back at how silly an idea that was. DPS per slot needs gunner, keeping that special spectral separator. In fact, I should probably favorite the items that I absolutely want to keep for myself. You can have this elite plasma gun and this massive cannon. Just going to mount that on the side there for you. Long range double bolt. Man, there's some good stuff here. And one of the nice things is that the scavengers are going to find me even more guns. Not only that, they're going to be trinium level guns. The Xenion level ones would be even better, but we're not there right now. Holy moly, you do need more guns. More armed guns, please. I don't want to part with this violent thumper, but probably do more good for you here than just sitting around in my coffers. And one more. Donk. All crewed up to the last man, no less. Alright, now what happens if we send this mining brigade out for that long? Instant delivery, safe mode. Miner 2 brings us up. Miner 3 brings us up as well. What if it's not safe? Okay, seems the extra guy doesn't contribute much towards the safety, but yeah, I'll have to safe mode it. That's okay though. 708,000 trinium, 500,000 naonite, and a not unreasonable amount of titanium and iron flowing in. We'll be safer, we'll be less productive, see what we can find. Well, get on with it. Unless miner 3 would be even better. I will check just in case. What was the previous one? Was it that? Also, another thought, what if safe mode was off? Yeah, I wouldn't try it for the 2 hours, even though the payoff... Oh my god, look at that payoff with safe mode off. It's practically the same in only 2 hours instead of 6.5. 6% is more than I'm willing to take, though. An hour and a half isn't, though. But I really do not want to eat ambush probability. I think for the sheer amount of resources, I feel like that's twice as many resources. I think I'm actually better off going for the 1 hour slot and just redoing it. It's not a lot of clicking. Someday when they're even better. Yeah. 325 versus 325. So it's all the same. I guess I'll have number 1 do it. That way it's easier to remember. So it's just number 1, immediate delivery. With all 3 of them, get that done. Bang. A shame that I'll have to check in on it every hour. That's not going to be the case all the time, but that's certainly the case for now. Ooh, it's starting to be a 1% risk for my explorers. Still 0 down there, but it's teeming with pirates and closer to Xenion. Anyway, if nothing else, I have now automated the production of all of the resources apart from Xenion. And now what happens is I go to the Ducaire, and I do something else actually. I have a lot of captains, and I'm going to be very, very unhappy if I lose them. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go over to where my... where is it? It's one of these two, right? One ship. Trader tanks, no. Wrecks in the sector, also no. Where did I leave my plat gold? There's my trinium reserve. Where in God's name did I leave that plat gold mine? Normally they have green squares around them. I can check by stations, but that's cheating. It's over there. Oh, I see. I put a little money bag over it, didn't I? Right. Let me check the note. Uncovered by. Okay, have no symbol on it. Ah, it gives the purple one. Cool. Anyway, Ducaire, I want you to go there and deposit all the captains. Just in case you die, the last thing I want to lose is all my captains. Phew. And now we've got 4 minutes of nothing, frankly. Distress signal will be ignored. I can't I can abandon it, but if I do, it's just going to happen again. And if I do it, it's going to happen again. So I just leave it there to ignore forever. Select station founder when having a ship built at a shipyard. I'll do that eventually. Buy 3 mining fighters. Maybe. Operation Exodus I've already done, but I'm going to keep it here because, like many missions, it will just spawn forever. New opportunities I need to eventually, and artifact delivery I'm going to do, actually. That is next on the cards. But I need to really pimp up to care, and there's still a chance of him dying. I would like to ally the army of coveted. That way I can bring a mobile equipment dock over and strip off. Or actually, you know, I wouldn't even have to do that if I just knew more about this area. I could send an explorer up there, but I fear it's dangerous for them. I might try it anyway. Safe mode vastly reduces the chance of your miners running into an ambush, but it means they stick to safe areas, and that vastly reduces their yields. As we saw there, it was reducing yields by about 66%, which is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. And I was not willing to make that amount of a loss on getting those resources, because I need resources. What do you think that could be? Looks like a weapon to me. Marcy is saying, I love that you're playing the game perfect Hansa style. I feel like I read that, but maybe to myself. But yes, occasionally a game comes along and I think, I want to perfect this game. Just have a save where everything is done, and I look at it and I just get this warm sense of achievement from it. But I'm the kind of person that likes making lists and seeing everything checked off, and that gives me that warm, fuzzy feeling of, yes, I've done this. That's probably why I play games and don't have children. In any case, with this game, I knew it was a risk after playing the multiplayer that I would feel the desire to come to it. Oh, I think it's alright. Oh man, it's a shame I can't salvage this with my crummy little laser. So yes, we're tackling this and saying that we tackled patrician, railroad empire, capitalism lab, rise of industry. Any other games I've tried to perfect on stream? I mean, you can perfect games like RPGs, but that's not really my bread and butter. Perfect save file of Final Fantasy X. Do we really want to watch all those monster arena fights to grind out the luck spheres and perfect the sphere grid? I have done that before. God help me. Adolescent Jake got it into his head that he wanted to beat Penance. Remodeled the sphere grid. God, all those clear spheres, all those strength spheres, agility spheres, learning that agility is useless if you have maxed out luck. Not even maxed out, it was like 160 something luck and you're safe. Painful memories. You know, I can't look back on that. I can't look back on Final Fantasy X perfect save file and think, ah yes, because nothing happens in it. At least in games like these, they tend to be simulations where you can sit back and just watch things continue to happen. In Patrician, I can watch my trade fleet go around, I can see the villagers all be satiated. In Capitalism Lab, I can watch the stocks go up, the money go up, the people get oppressed. Yeah, it takes a certain kind of game to really enjoy this, and I'm a certain kind of guy for it. Would you mind giving your opinion on this game compared to Empyrean or Space Engineers? I cannot, for I have not played either of those games. I used to work with a guy that worked on Space Engineers, though. Yeah, I'm not going to name his name. Some people don't want to be named on stream. But he was a cool guy. Alright, so this is our noble mine, and what I'm going to do is transfer over all these captains, and I will come back if I need them. The reason I'm leaving them here is because the odds of this station dying is like 1,000,000 to 1. What are the odds that there's a massive attack here that is also hostile to our mine, completely crushes the local defense, and is somehow... I'm going to keep that Zotan Hunter, I think. It's Tarkin. Tarkin's been doing a whole lot of not much, hasn't he? I actually want to use Tarkin. I'm going to hold on to him. The big risk is that he may die, but I'll hold on to him regardless. Also, I want to make sure that you're not overstaffed or anything. Oh no, you've got room for a bajillion crew. Good news for me, I guess. Also, how's performance here? No, I don't want manage, I want trade goods. Could improve this. How's your cargo? If the cargo bay is empty, which it is, that's good news. It means everything's getting sold the moment it's made. What about the people you're selling it to? Is that becoming a problem? Energy tube factory. is actually filling up with platinum. That could become a problem. Fusion core factory. That looks fine. Basically, it all looks good. And I could be making a lot more money off of this if I nickeled and dimed my people. Like, I'm pretty sure I could bump this up instead of -5 to be +15 or +20, and I'd still sell it all. But I want a uniform base price of -5% on all of my goods to undercut. There's no undercutting mechanic, but it's just a... It's just to have a uniform number that works across the entire galaxy for my empire, because the trade empire is going to end up enormous in due time. Alright, now, you guys, I still did not find a gosh darned equipment dock up here. That's a shame. Means I'm going to have to trade out here, or I just go exploring some more. Where's the nearest equipment dock to where I am right now, to care? Go over there. Go over here. Go speak to the Gecht. No, do go over here. Just in case the equipment dock has some good stuff, I want to be able to buy it off of people that are better friends of me. I played Star Sector, I didn't like it. I think the 2D space stuff, the two-dimensional bit, kind of clashed with it a lot. I didn't play much of it, but I didn't enjoy what I did play. My first real bit of combat against multiple ships, and I was just like, this is a faff, I don't enjoy it. And then down it went. Gear City, I looked at Gear City and I just thought I don't feel the need. I don't particularly care about cars, and to be honest, it was a very ugly looking game. Okay, I should never be in a position where I want to buy raw materials again. But I surprisingly enough do have ores that I need processed, so we'll get on that. We've also got a bunch of goods. Trade goods. Suspicious goods. That Rift research data. It's alright, no big deal. I keep mixing up Star Sector with the Todd Howard game. Star... something or else. Too many stars out there. Star Wars, Star Sector, Star Citizen, Star Alliance. Star Control? Starfield. Yeah, there we go. I get it. There's a lot of stars. But sci-fi isn't my jam anyway. StarCraft. Oh, another one. Goodness, not an original bone in their bodies, is there? Starwind. Starblivion. Hammer Star. Alright, give me those goodies. Eventually I'm going to lose a pregnant belly on my ship and it's going to feel wonderful to ride around without a massive cargo bay again. But for now I just can't say no to pilfering sectors, it feels so good. Why would I stop? Star of Decay 2? Ships, we're at a fleet of about 10 now, Baron. Let's see if we show the ships in operations. We have 3 trinium miners. Why is that not? Oh god, I didn't rename miner 1. And he's not going to be done for... Wait, what? Why are you on different times here? I got miner 01 trinium, miner trinium 01. Oh no, it's miner 1 titanium. Oh god, what have I set up here? Something horrific, that's for sure. Ah, it shows the escorts. Doesn't show them actually doing the work. Well, that's no big concern to me. Anyway, trader ship, scrap ship, reserve ship, miner, miner, miner. Why is there another miner? Something weird going on, I'm telling you. A couple of explorers and the flagship. I'll need to look at that once they're finished, at least get the naming convention sorted out. Athel and I made 500 million blowing up the iron sector. Looting feels so good between the money and the pop 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 of looting noise. And you better believe I'm looking forward to that too. Ooh, legendary torpedo. Right, there we go. Oh, damn. It's not flat shields. It is reviving, though. Which is weird. I didn't think reviving protectors could give percentage boosts, but hey, there we go. I'll still take them. Hyperspace jumpers I always take. Turret controls. I try to take them if they're not too expensive. That one's money off, and, well, more turrets, more better. Salvaging R laser. Yeah, I'll take it. Iron regular mining R laser. No, I don't think so. Okay, so I came over here so that I could jump quickly. So I'm going to say goodbye to those shields and those shields. And that leaves me with a very shy number of shields. Not too thrilled about that. But I really want my jump distance massively elongated by you. And I think I also want you. And now I'm the king of the jump. So my goal is to actually go and jump around in a safe area. Takes me only 3 minutes to get up there. I swear I'd do it faster if I just jumped manually. But it wouldn't be safe, would it? So I need to find an equipment dock around here. Gotta remember I have enemies nearby. So let's get on it. Every possibility I regret that tiny amount of shielding that I give myself. 1,000,000 will get blown through quite quickly. It's 1,000,000 impenetrable, but that 1,000,000 will disappear before I know it. I need to defeat the 4, and once the 4 is defeated, there's no good reason not to penetrate the barrier. And once I penetrate the barrier, I will very gingerly grab both Avorion and Ogonite knowledge. And I will probably do so by finding it rather than fighting for it. Because I'm very much not in a position to fight for it. Not beyond the barrier, that's for sure. And there we go, there's our first payment of Trinium. And a bunch of other things. Explorer 2 got paid as well. Explorer 1 is finished up. Which means Explorer 2... Wow, Explorer 2's taken longer. Explorer 1 is just better. Tell you what, Explorer 1, do you think you'd be able to work for me up here? If I sent you over there, where everything's nice and safe, and we leave Explorer 2 to very slowly take care of this. Because the more I know about here, the safer I'm going to feel about breaching the barrier. I need to make a bunch of small crappy ships that are given the unique... Well, I suppose they're not that unique, but the artifacts to open the gate. But the ships that open it are going to be left behind, so I need to get them over to an equipment dock. Yo Jake, this game any good? I love this game. It has problems. Most of the problems I would say are UX related, rather than gameplay related. UX meaning user experience, so generally anytime you input something and you output something, when there's aches and pains along there, information isn't shown. The controls to do something need 5 key presses and 9 mouse clicks to do something that should be done in 1 or 2 clicks. It's UX. What's the closest game you can compare this to? X3, X4, and I don't know enough other games to compare it to. It's like a very lighter version of X3 or X4 with a heavy focus on building your ships. You build your ships block by block. And we're not looking at a good example here because this is just the drone you start with. It's just I've sent my ship over and I'm waiting for it. And I'm not waiting anymore. To care, let's get to work. This is an example ship. And this is our current ship. It's got guns, docks, cargo bays, cruise bays, thrusters, engines, turret blocks, the lot. Well, there are things it doesn't have. It doesn't have an assembly line, it doesn't have a clone bay. I'm okay with that. Right to care. Doesn't appear to be a lot of safe zones around here, is there? But looks like that is safe and part of the Empire. And again, I'm looking for a bleeding equipment dock. Actually, it's a bad place to look for one. I want to find one much closer to the 4. My goal is to deck this thing out with many, many millions of shields. As many as I can get. 20 million would be nice, but I would happily take 50 million. Notably, it's taking longer to do my jumping. I'm actually very much considering ditching my cargo bay. As long... yeah, because I'm going to need the ability to move around better, but my problem might be that it takes me down too far. Yeah, look at that, I lost processing power. However, there's always a however, isn't there? Is there a shipyard in this sector? There is, okay. Then what I will probably do is put on some computer core to bring me up. Rather than the cargo bay, that should be considerably lighter. Gonna get these, I'm gonna mulch them together, and I'm gonna cover them in trinium armor. Very thin trinium armor. I did this before for the block above it, but this is purely to stop it just eating some unfortunate, somehow armor-penetrating damage. They're never going to hit it on top side. A lot of that cargo just flew away because, wouldn't you know it, I barely have space for the stuff I do have. Could I kindly get rid of... honestly, do I want any of this stuff? It's all fairly low value stuff. Get rid of some of this, see if any of the other stuff was good. The answer is not really. Okay, do not pick up normal cargo. Just pick up stolen cargo. Some of that stuff was worth good money, but if it's not stolen goods, then it's hard for me to shift it, funnily enough. Pew! Someone's going to find all those goods and they'll be a millionaire overnight. Don't know how they're activated. Apparently those old gates take you far away. They're giving us a little hint that there's a gate system to be explored and exploited. So again, hopefully somewhere around here there's an equipment dock, and hopefully it's not more of my beloved buccaneers because I'm running on rather light shields. But at least having stripped off as much of my ship as I have, it should be easy enough to outrun any problems. Not to mention, I produce way more energy than I need, so I should be able to boost away almost indefinitely. Mod sheet, go away please. Funnily enough, whoever finds this can sell them easily now as they're stolen. Oh god, yeah. Maybe I could steal them back. Still a resource depot, but not what I'm looking for. Good to know it's all friendly territory around here. But seriously, all of the Xenion area, and I have not found a single equipment dock in all of these. They're hardly rare to find. But around here, no go. Gotta say, making friends over here was a good idea. There's a casino. That's interesting because casinos can have daredevils. Does not have a daredevil. Looking for Zotan artifacts. Yeah, I'm working on that. That advertisement gets posted up everywhere. They offer you, what is it, $500 million dues for bringing them the artifact? Better not accidentally run into them though. Resource, trading, repair, but still no equipment dock. If I knew where there was a rift here, I could go to a rift research center. I don't know if they put rift research centers against the barrier. The barrier is a special kind of rift. Actually, is it that special? I guess not really. It can be passed through with Avorion like anything else, and it's impassable otherwise like anything else. I guess I don't really need to check the missions, they're of little importance now. Interesting, that's on a yellow blip. What could it all mean? Also, Explorer 02, please continue to investigate the area. Oh, that's dangerous. Those explorers are good explorers, I'm not throwing them away like the reckless guy. I saw one or two in the MP smack on the barrier. Okay, I'm going to check the barrier for one then. That would be very convenient. Both for now and for when I want to breach. And check here and then check these ones, see if any of those are Rift research centers, because they always have equipment docks, and that's very handy. So what happens if you don't have the DLC and you generate the galaxy? Did Rift research centers just not occur in your galaxy? What happens if you later activate the DLC? Will they spawn in? Because you end up with quite a lot of them. This is quite useful though. My almost ally is very large. If I wanted to make friends with a coveted, how much was it? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just shy of being their friend. Mayday, mayday, we're under attack by pirates. That's so not my problem. Still no luck here. I'll check these two then. Maybe start with that one. It's got a gate at least. Then again, I find that the Rift research ones never have gates. Look at these guys. They're not adjacent against it, but none of them have gates. So I think checking the gate one was a fool's errand. So maybe they are just independently added if you add the DLC later. Alright, we'll try our luck with some of these green blips. I just need an equipment dock. Just one around here so I can switch out. That artifact delivery quest is going to kick my keister if I don't have many millions of shields, I think. And we have permadeath on. I don't even have a million shields now. Permadeath means I lose this ship and everything on this ship if it dies. And it's got some damn good stuff. Maybe closer. Maybe you. Valuable object detected. There's a claimable asteroid right there. I'm going to claim it first. If I see it, I might as well take it. Can always come back for it later. I don't think anybody ever aggroes on a claimed asteroid. Of course, I could sell it for some upfront money, but nah, that's short-sighted at this point. Selling asteroids is only something that I should consider doing if I want the relation boost. And even then, just a little bit of fighting pirates can help out. It's claimed, and I go into the map, and I just throw on that, and that means there's an asteroid there. Doesn't say claimed asteroid on this, does it? Then I'll add a note. Claimed asteroid. I'll come back and get that potentially later on. Space Hansa would suggest some sort of trading empire. There'll be a lot of trading going on. For now, I'm only trading in one good. Well, two goods actually. Gold and platinum. And I appreciate you can't see it because I'm using a shell company right now. 10 million credits of untaxed income coming in from selling gold and platinum constantly. I'm a little worried about the platinum not selling anymore though. Look at this, see... Oh, yeah, there we go. We sell platinum in big batches. Okay, not a problem. Is there a way to quickly go to the end of this? I don't even see a scroll wheel. I'm just scrolling forever. Okay, well, we got to the bottom. Mine gold platinum actually needed to be paid. Oh, right. All that money is because of all the captains on board. Don't worry about that. Although I wonder if that affects their profit and loss here. Nope, doesn't count as an expense. The only expenses are the goods needed for processing. Good grief, though. Where, oh where, is the equipment dock? It's got to be here somewhere. You know what? You just do those jumps. I'm not even going to let you load the areas. You just jump, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'll sit here and see what happens. How's the adventure/galaxy takeover going? I'm one artifact away from breaching the core, and there's a mission right here to get that artifact, but I know I'm going to get my butt kicked if I do not prepare. And I need an equipment dock to prepare, and can I find one? No, closest one's over here. And that's inconveniently far away. I don't want to be inconvenienced. Loads of resource depots and trading posts. It's okay, even in space you gotta stay well hydrated. Must be difficult staying hydrated in space. Right, can you scout here? Will you scout here? Painful. Painfully dangerous. I can't actually send you out scouting here. I'm just not finding it at all. Okay, exploration over here is kiboshed then. Instead, what I'll do is I'll get down over here for more exploration. Kind of a shame because I'm jumping them back and forth, wasting time. I did it like this so I didn't have to wait on the loading times. Oh, that's an equipment dock. Cease your movements. At long last, we have located the equipment dock. Not only that, it's very close to the center, so that's extremely useful. If somewhere over here is one of the areas to breach the barrier, then that's just fantastic. I don't know how to cancel these, do I? No, I don't. Right, where's that equipment dock? It is up here. The speed those ships can travel, they probably just find some icy asteroid and extract the water. Well, the idea that it only takes you a minute to cross the galaxy, and I imagine there's quite a lot of hydration to be found in some ice asteroid. I wonder how you treat that. How do you make it drinkable? Do what humanity does best and boil the water. Trading, energy to shield, yes, yes, and more yes. Hyperspace, 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 civil, civil. I'll take the power ones because they're cheap. More shield, more shield, more shield, more turrets. Just emptying and cleaning. Double Tesla turret. Pretty low range though. You got any Xenion mining technology? R mining, of course. I'm not a plebe. Not really. Nice bursting double stinger, but it's double size. Okay, but the reason I came here was to switch out my slots. Tragically, I'm saying goodbye to you, and even my limited adventuring companion. Not... Oh, actually, by losing that, I can no longer trade with you, but that's okay. I'm here to get as many shields as possible. I've got flat shields, multiplier. I can add 3 more multipliers. Strongly considering ditching Botan, just to have more shield. And it's no longer a consideration by Botan. And now we just multiply the shields as much as possible. Multiply, multiply. That's a flat one, so it's not so good. That's also flat, I think. No, Jings, that's actually impenetrable shields and recharge rate. It's reviving, but that's not good enough. There we go. Multiply, multiply. 20 million shields. My concern is if it's not enough, I'm in trouble. Because I also impacted my energy generation. I could make do with the energy generation by switching out my energy generator, wherever it is. Yeah, here it is. I could switch that out with the mad defense one, just in case things get really hairy out there. And I think for now I will do exactly that. Where's the mad? Arbitrary armed, unarmed gunners. There we go, generated energy. Bang, there we go. Losing this ship will be very painful. It's a lot of shields, a lot of excellent things to lose. But let's just not lose it. And let's make sure the guns we have, even the crappiest guns, are worth having. A fierce titanium cannon. I like it for the range, but it's hard to justify that pathetic amount of DPS per slot. What's the E in E DPS per slot? Never understood that. There will be shields to burst through, and you've got a very good range, so the spectral separator is going on in. Effective? Hey, that's a good idea. Effective DPS. Any one slaughters worth throwing on in here? The Quadra Plasma Gun. Yeah, not so good against hull. Pretty good against shield. I'll slam you there on the front and center. 1 and auto. It's all 1 and auto. I've even got torpedoes if things look pretty grim. Alright, well then, let's go. Artifact delivery. My shields are charged up and impenetrable. Are they reviving? Yes, once every 10 minutes I can recharge 30% of my shield with a reviver. And I do have a little bit of cooldown and jump range courtesy of the combat booster, but I mostly have that because it combines range, cooldown, and armed turret slots, and I would love to get a legendary version of that. I have a few ideas regarding getting that. Alright, somebody told me the 4 are a pushover. Let's find out. Scanners online, success, calling the collector. Can't believe it, it worked. I have your artifact. Yeah, we know, you'll now give it to us. What about my reward? Did you really think you'd get a reward? We lied. We don't have any witnesses or competitions. Let's blow him up, right. First things first, there's tank, there's hull breaker, there's reconstructo, and there's shield breaker. Reconstructo dies first. Oh yeah, always have a get out of jail free card. Okay, I might have overprepared for this. Look at that poor guy melt. You're meant to be a boss. Ceasefire at once. You didn't see this coming. So Reconstructo can fix the other ships. They've got repair beams, so obviously they've got to go down first. Pop. And then there is Shield Breaker, who's going to break my shield. I don't have my my pickup range, so actually I have to pick up like a plebe. This is ridiculous. Who stomachs this in vanilla? You practically have to crash into your cargo to pick it up. And even then, look at all the ones I missed. Who tolerates this? Well, not me, that's why I use the limited adventuring companion. Now, where was Shield Breaker? That's tanky, that's Hull Breaker. Where's Shield Breaker? Yeah, there you are. Declaration of War from the Brotherhood, or whatever they're called. The 4. Just slightly overpowered. Overprepared. I think I would have been fine on my old shields. Look at that, they've done 2% shield damage to me. Well, for all I know, they're using incredibly powerful shield penetrating weapons, and they're not doing anything because I've got impenetrable shields on. But one thing I know is they're not going to be healing themselves. Alright, with this I actually feel quite confident about breaching the barrier now. We're going to do that after this fight. I was considering setting up some more automated mines, but I really want to get the 5 extra subsystem slots that come with Avorion knowledge. Economic plasma gun get. All this loot that I could barely touch. Jesus. think I said hull breaker last and then shield him, hull breaker next and shield him last. Looking at this guy, he's only got 12k Omicron. He's, these guys are kind of outclassed. Other than by the... Oh, pirates have come in. I was about to say what they're outclassed by. Don't worry, it's not pirates, but the pirates might actually help me a bit. Depends how quickly they get over here. Kill them all, let God sort them out. Not surprised they'd come here. They see these guys fighting amongst themselves. They're bound to think that it's an opportunity for... Ooh, that's an opportunity. Give me that pickup. Look at that, not even close to picking that up. I gotta just rub the nozzle of my ship against it. There we go. Where's the guy I was fighting? Hull breaker. 30 seconds with no damage and shields start coming back, so I do like to focus fire and bring one down before the shields come. Oh, look at that! Look at that lovely pirate helping me out with my prey. Thank you, thank you. I'd hate to deny you a similar experience. Triple anti-railgun get. It's good, I was always looking for a new railgun. Taste my rainbow. I missed my big fat belly cargo slot already. Why did I take it off? I thought it would be a hindrance for this. Oh, easy now. Tank him is mine to destroy. You're not allowed him. I feel like Vegeta watching the androids beat up Goku. And that's the end of you, Tankum. In multiplayer, by the way, when you defeat a boss, or you get an otherwise special drop, such as building knowledge, it drops for everybody, and it also locks it to each player, so you can't have someone just come in and steal their loot. It's actually a pretty nice system. Ah, crumbs, he just ran away. Didn't realize he was saying it. Come on, I need that purple one. Make way for the king. Just nudge this out of the way. So you really got to get up there and kiss the goods. There we go. I got them all. I also got your adjusting devastator, which is a cannon, and a plasmatic scorcher, also elite, lovely. I miss my adventurer companion already. Oh, would you look at that? Captain De Vries has reached level 4. We actually got a notification about it. I don't know what that means for non-tier 3 captains. I know at tier 3 it makes your... Oh, maybe you can't tier up. Don't know. Haven't played with low-tier captains for long enough to see what happens when they level up extremely high. Because leveling up captains takes a very long time. Alright, there's still some goodies to be had over there. You can see the floating blue and yellowish orangey thing. I wonder what Pizzarific sees when he plays this game, if he ever does. Pizzarific is colourblind, which means when he had to play the Scottish Nancy Drew game, which had a lot of colourful tartan puzzles and colourful cookie making puzzles, his struggles were extremely amusing. Just put the red bit here. What's red? Where's here? And also the tartan puzzles were timed. Oh, it was such good fun for all, except probably him. Alright, we have them all. Now what we do is we go back, deck ourselves back out with jumpy gear. They just cap their traits, they don't rank up. Really? So if you have a tier 1 or tier 2 captain, they're tier 1 or 2 forever? I'm pretty sure tier 0 captains can specialize, but I could be dead wrong about that. Never tried, have I? Okay, where'd that place go? Here we go. Get over here, check for more goods, redeck myself out, and Ogonite awaits. Assuming I can make 7 ships, it's actually possible that I can't. I want to make sure that I have plenty of crew to distribute between the ships as well, so I'm going to take every bit of crew that they have here. And for the love of God, let's get these extra things off. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then hello to you. Get rid of you as well. And now I'm down to a modest 8 million. That seems like quite a lot. I want my Botan hyperspace jumper. Actually, there's a thought. Do I have a backup of you? Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Hang on, can you temporarily install them? Oh, I don't think I need to permanently install them on the ships that I throw out. Then I don't need the equipment dock. That makes my life easier. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Don't need to permanently install them. You only get the effect when they're permanently installed. Even so... What was the one I wanted? You. There we go. Now I've got my 4 million shield, which I'm happy enough with. But I really want a hyperspace cooldown jumper. I don't need range, I just need cooldown. Minus 22 is fine. I would like more, but that's enough to make my cooldown pretty fast. Pretty fast-ish. Energy seems fine. Obviously our guns are fine. I guess we get to it then. Trade equipment. Anything new with my name on it? We've already got the salesman's subsystem, thanks. Guns... What do you mean I must be docked? What are you talking about? Ah, I tore out a very important thing, didn't I? You get out of here. And let's get our really nice adventure companion back in where it belongs. That way I can dock. Gib. Take you as well. Hyperspace booster, yes. Even the Volt boosters. I like to combine those. I really like getting the legendary Volt booster. Gives me an opportunity not to get the mad energy one again, because that one terrifies me. Still no Xanian R mining. That's painful, because I could really do with some Xanian R mining for the Ogonite. Yeah, it's time for the breach. Let's do it. With our 1.6 million shields, I'm still not thrilled about that. But I can't think of a reasonable way to boost my shields. I could tear out 7 armed slots for better shields. 7 armed slots might seem like a lot, but I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to lose this thing. It's very, very cool. Does tons of damage to shields. And remove you. Remove you. With a heavy heart, I'm going to lose my mortar as well. And then, what else is taking up 1 slot? Oh, I don't want to lose that Quadra Blaster. I'll lose the Dual Scorcher. And then I'll lose you, just to put in more of you. Then I'm back up to the cool 4 million shields. There's another way to get more shields for what it's worth. There is very little stopping me from going to Trinium, looking for Trinium Shield Generator. And then what I can do is I can get rid of this fancy pants. What are you again? Computer core. And what's under you anyway? A generator. I don't really need a generator here, but what I can do is get my little pot belly back. Just merge those together. I shouldn't have done that, that makes this harder to do, but I can do it this way instead. And now I'm at 7.5 million shields. Doesn't impact on my energy too much, I've got plenty of energy. And I don't need to armor it up. Probably be the clever thing to do though, wouldn't it? They don't even spell armor correctly, how can I get behind this? Clonk, clonk. Kinda wish I had the ships from the multiplayer, I'd love to show them off, they were so cool. Sun Chaser is just gifted. Oh, I'm still not up at 10 subsystem, huh? Ain't that a kicker? Okay, in that case... I guess I could still put down a bit more of a generator here. And then put down some yet more shielding. Have you lot merged together. And that's still not enough. Okay, how about even more ridiculous amounts of shield? I don't have the trinium for that. Okay, well then now night it is. Now we're up at 10. And now we've got 11 million shield. I really think I could survive with fewer shields. What would I have with fewer shields though? Nah, we'll just enjoy having a fat load of shield. We will get our trinium armor back though. Donk. Don't invest too much in one ship, the game warns you. But at the same time, you need to make sure you're not going to die. Do not fly like a brick. That's alright, we'll have all the power that we need to not fly like a brick. I suppose I could put extra thrusters on the back here if I really want. Trinium engine coming out the back, bit of extra speed, woomph. Do I have the trinium for this? Conflicts too much with another block, huh? There you go, how's that for some extra speed? The crew are understandably livid. I got space for practically all of your crew. I'll take 100 and whatever. And then I'll take even more. And then I'll actually just max out my crew. Thank you. Still says I don't have enough turret slots for the turrets I have. Seems odd, I thought I cut it down precisely. Don't like losing my DPS like this. What's a single slaughter that I have? Got my Violent Thumper, but I like my Violent Thumper. So I guess I lose my Quarter Blaster. Oh, it's probably these defense cannons that I can't have. Alright, remove the crummier ones. Put back on that really swell... adjusting Devastator 4-slot cannon. Triple anti-railgun. You know what, Enduring Railgun, you're out. The day of the triple anti-railgun is in. Get over there. Only 13 kilometers. Only. 4,500 Omicron? Okay, let's get to work then. What we're about to do is another one of the kind of irritating things in the game that you thankfully only have to do once per game. And that is breach. This isn't what I was looking for. There are a lot of pirates here. Okay, well I should have accepted that pirates were a possibility. I don't like how he's immediately mulching my shields. Have a backup plan. Yeah, look at that, he's using some kind of fancy plasma lasery things to mulch my shields. And this guy's just crashing into... Oh god! Move! And I put on how many shields? $11 million, and they wiped out a third of that in no time. Oof, that was... Yeah, exactly. Sunchurch is saying, don't you have like 11 million shields? Yeah, evidently not enough. That was scary. That's okay, scary is good. Explorer 2, continue to explore. Not in danger zone like that, though. Please come down here. And Explorer 1, I would like you to explore here, please. The exploration that I'm doing is a bit ramshackle, but I can't worry about the end game exploration I plan on doing. Alright, whilst my shields recharge, I can actually go to my checklist. Today's goals are done. That is done. That is done. The only thing I really want to do in particular is set up more basic automation, but honestly there's no need to look at this anymore. Today's goals have been complete. Legendary versions of all unique modules. I got the 8, and I also have that for 9. I have 9 out of... I haven't counted the amount of different modules in the game, but I will someday. I've charted 1 full square of the universe out of 100 full tiles. This is going nowhere. This is going nowhere for now. If you know of a 3D model of a Chevron pyramid complete with his appearance on it, like a 3D model of it with an XML file, please send it to me so I can import it into the game, because it's my plan to build a ginormous monolithic Chevron statue in the center of the galaxy. Production chains haven't shifted, and we can count our milestones. We're about to get more, but we'll count while we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 45. Not bad. I think there was also one about opening up the encyclopedia. Find and read the encyclopedia article about repair docks in the encyclopedia. Okay. Where's the encyclopedia again? I think it's here. And what did it want me to find? I think it was repair dock. There we go. It said find and read, but it's not its fault that it's not checking if I'm reading. Ooh, mobile equipment merchant. Ooh. Ooh. I like this guy. Alright, come on over then. I tried to find one, but I don't know the Egyptian for... I don't know the Egypt for Chevron. I know some people find Chevron's not that funny, or maybe it's not so fun to keep going on about him. I find him immensely funny. Oh, come on, stop moving. Want to buy your stuff? This guy's having a laugh, isn't he? I want to buy your stuff, but you keep moving away. Okay, good enough. Now, that is obviously not where we're going to breach. But where is? There's even more rift there. I think I'm more likely to find a rift breach over here. Oh, now he stops. Check out 3D Warehouse for Pyramid of Cafre. God, you're streaming since morning. Yeah, can't get enough of this game. You were here in the mornings, oof. Lot of hidden mass signatures on the rift. Let's just take them one at a time. That was good. Oh, easy now, easy now. What are they hiding over there? There's some wreckage. They're not going for me. These guys are getting together for something. What is that wreckage? I don't know. I have a feeling that's... They are insulting me, but I'm a man on a mission here. Can't be distracted by petty insults. I said, what in the world is the story with this wreckage? Looks weird. Kind of looks like a hammer, doesn't it? Does it do anything? It's sparking. Well, although I said I didn't want to get distracted by these guys, I am extremely curious what that thing is. Of course, let's have our exit route planned, just in case this goes Pete Tong. And then, well, I guess we're already taking you out. You gotta remember, I did ditch my my DPS a fair bit. You think you're tough, my men and I'll get you. I just immediately saw some lightning coming in. We don't like that. There we go. Those shield breakers gotta go. Shield is my everything, so to lose my shield is to lose everything. I think it's sometimes funny with these companion subsystems. It highlights useless pieces of wreckage. The non-limited version of the mod. Notice that I use the... Oh, it's not here because I took it off. Anyway, I use the limited companion mod because it very specifically doesn't highlight wreckage. If you use the just regular companion mod, it does highlight wreckage, and your screen just becomes a blur of purple wreckage squares. And that's no good. I am feeling the lack of DPS from removing 7 slots of gun. I'm gonna want those back. Also, could you please stop wrecking my shields? I need them. Oh, something you noticed in MP. There is a thing that highlights wreckage, but I'm quite certain it's not the... not that. It could be that you had a scavenger captain. Scavenger captains detect wreckage. Now, why they do that, I have no idea. Okay, thematically it's obvious, but gameplay-wise, when are you ever going, oh, there's wreckage here, but I just can't see it. Where is it? If only I could dedicate a subsystem slot or an entire freaking captain to something that my eyes can do. So yes, I'm rather derisive about the idea of highlighting wreckage on the screen. Be gone. It's useless to see what type of wreckage. What do you mean, what type of wreckage? Anyway, if you want to try it, try the non-limited version of the companion app and see how you feel about vast amounts of wreckage showing up. Personally, I don't like it. Still handling a bit like a pregnant bus because I've got all these generators and shield generators under my ship, but you know what? I'm very much feeling that it was a good investment. Oh, that kind of looks like they're tickling my hull a bit, but they can't. I've got impenetrable shields. Maybe the impenetrable shields reduce the damage done to hull by 1 to 1 or something like that. There we go, get out of here. What's interesting is that you can find Ogonite scraps out here. Occasionally you might find a ship come and tangle with you that does have Ogonite. How they got it, I have no idea, because apparently nobody's ever breached the barrier before. But it does happen. Alright, you know what? Eat some missiles for a change. Oh, right, that's a point defense ship. Goodbye, 8 missiles. Do we have any shield-killing guns? They have modifiers. Oh, yes. I think we've got a gun with a 700% shield-busting modifier, but overall, I really need to get on the custom gun market. But really, I'm not looking to hang around the Avorion and pilfer it for all of its goodies. I really just want the Avorion building knowledge and the Avorion, just a little bit of Avorion to build a hyperspace cube, which will allow me to jump through rifts. Once I have that, I can use the subsystem and the unlocked size ability to really bump up my powers, and then we're going to kickstart the economy something crazy. Because with the ability to build up to 15 slots worth of processing power, I will be able to have enormous cargo bay bellies, which are going to eat up entire sectors. Come to think of it, some extra gunpowder for that would also be welcome. And then I'm going to liquidate that money into my economy. I haven't thought exactly how I'm going to do the economy yet. I have options. A lot of mines early on, just selling their goods to begin with, might be an idea. Just make a bunch of mines, find where the going is good, and keep selling. At minus 5%, I should be able to sell everything really well. Of course, I might crush local supply-demand prices. I'm also really looking forward to setting up my own gun turret area. But once I can jump through rifts, I'll be able to set it up as close to the center as I want and just get myself the biggest, baddest guns imaginable. That is going to require a lot of money, but money is what I plan to do afterwards. So the order of operation is breach, get Ogonite knowledge, get Avorion knowledge, circle back, build up money through privateering, build up economy through mines. All the while, my automated ships are getting me more and more materials. God, they brought in even more, didn't they? It's taken me a while to chip these guys away because my Omicron is a bit Persei 8 here. It's not good enough. Thank goodness for these impenetrable shields though. Look at that, they've chunked through half of it. So if I was still on my old 4 million shields, or God forbid the 1 million shields, I'll be running with my tail tucked between my legs, and it wouldn't be my tail. Earlier you set up mines, the better. They take a long while to set up. I disagree, Dr. Zoof. I like to set up my mines when I have enough money to instantly catapult them to maximum output. And, well, actually, when I say that, you get less back for the money. Well, not true, because the seed capital is needed. It's a sandbox game, you can do it whenever. Automation is better the earlier you set it up. Now that, nobody could dispute that. Not with a straight face, at least. I'm going to need to find a lot of rift research places. The thought occurs that, what was it, 110 hours to procure all the rift research that I want. No, I'm going to have to expedite that through the barrel of a gun. Go on, let's get behind him. These shots are half missing. That's more like it. Right on his technical blocks, blow them up as we see them. I love that, just tearing them apart block by block. He's just lost his engines and now he's lost... Well, he hasn't died yet, but we'll fix that. It's too close for my guns to even lock up. There we go. Uh-oh, I'm not in the mood for taking on the Zotan here as well. Although the sooner I get the Zotan out of the way, the less likely to aggro on me when we take on the... What's the word? The barrier. The barrier's not a fight, it's just a little puzzle. A puzzle that we'll have no real problem with, because we can count to 8 in Roman numerals. The old clock in the kitchen had its numbers in Roman numerals, so it's kind of easy to tell. Mission complete, Commander. Here's the final yield. Trinium, Naonite, Titanium, Iron. I love to see it. Remember, the reason I'm fighting these pirates is because I was deathly curious what that hammer-looking thing in the center was. Oh god, they're still here. That hammer better be something... well, better be anything. If there's just some weird stick in the mud, then I don't know what to make of this. At least these guys that I'm killing are quite advanced, so their loot is quite advanced. I've not been paying terrible attention to what exactly it is, but I'm certain it is quite advanced. Like a premium renovator exotic, a repair beam, which I will immediately sell, but also an efficient double R mining exotic. Almost certainly Xanium tech. Maybe I should pause while I check what it is. Also, I'll take it. Luck was on our side. We got some goodies. Yeah, Trinium Miner as well. Don't mind me. So yeah, Minor Trinium, Minor Trinium, Minor Trinium. That's fine. But what about you? Minor Titanium. Captain, miners. Why do I have 4 miners and you're still mining resources? Oh, because you are in Titanium. I just didn't change your name to Minor Titanium 01. It's all making more sense now. Alright, not to worry. But what about that thing I picked up? Ignore subsystems for a wee while. There we go. There's our Xanion. 1611 mining DPS with 90% efficiency. I'll certainly have that. One nice thing about the healing beams is they do sell for decent money. And of course we pick up 2 of them. Well, we don't care for them. Not flat shields. I wouldn't say the mines take that long to pay back either. How are we looking here? This thing's made me 11 million profit and it cost me about 20 million to set up. If I left the game running whilst I slept through the night, that thing would be in the profit zone. I'll tell you what, I'll focus you down actually. You're the one who's the shield breaker. And my impenetrable shields are about to become quite penetrable. They're 9% away from it. Fortunately, this tough marauder is not so tough after being molested by my rainbow light beam. That's what I like to see and hear. Okay, glad the subsystem disruption isn't still ongoing, because I really don't want the Zotan to fly in here right now. I wanted to fly in once I'm done with these pirates, so they don't bother me. Uh-oh, they're about to come in. I gotta wipe you guys out fast. Still alive. Don't stop. Don't stop believing. They're gonna be here any second. Take that raider out now. I think the Zotan are going to arrive, sadly. Oh god, more reinforcements. They really don't want me to have this hammer. Pretty soon they're going to not want me to have shields. Those shields are about to become very penetrable. Very penetrable. Get me away from these guys. Let them tango with the alien scum instead. It's getting a little too spicy for my liking. I want to regenerate a bit of my shields. And that's good. My point defense is having no problem eliminating their... Oh god, they're rounding on me. Alright, well let's at least have a look at that thing. Yeah, they're still going at me, huh? Explorer 1 is finished, but I'm a little busy here. What are you? We will make a fortune with this artifact. What? What could it mean? I'll tell you what this means. My shields are goners. Get away from this. Let the Xenion and the pirates slug it out. A fortune with this artifact. Oh, I think this is one of the 4 locations. It's meant to teach me that the 4 are baddies and they kill people for the artifacts. I think that's what it's telling me. It's good to know that there are other greedy people in the universe, though. Don't have to feel alone. Oh wow, the pirates pretty much mauled the Zotan. And now I am the one receiving the mauling. Here, eat some of that. Uh-oh, they are absolutely penetrating me. Impenetrable shields not so impenetrable anymore. Even when they revive boost, if I get a chance to revive boost them, won't be good enough. Ow. It's part of my ship popping as well. Good lord, I can maybe take out these 3, but if there are any more after this 3, I am toast. Well, not toast, I'm getting out of here, but what a hefty fight against these pirates it's been. You know what, eat this. Come on, how hard is it to hit a ship? Useless torpedoes. I guess I should be thankful that they have ones that aren't hitting me either. Yes, route all power to the forward shields. Embrace ramming. I think Riker gave that order to, what was that annoying little boy called? The doctor's son. Okay, reviving shields coming in clutch to save me 30% shield. And now... have this. Oh, additional pirates! I hope they're different pirates. No, they're all the same bleeding pirates. Wesley, that's him. I lived with a guy and occasionally he'd just shout, "Shut up, Wesley!" And I had no idea what he was talking about. I'm really not starting to like this fight. The Zotan come in, more pirates come in. I'm pretty sure that hammer looking thing in the center is a complete bust. Shields are almost gone. And I mean gone. Not that I didn't get any loot out of this, but it has taught me that my DPS is not ready for what awaits me. Ah! Enough with the Berlin Light Show. Why am I exploding so much? Dang, there's only 3 left, but that feels like too many. And I'm not getting good angles on you either, and this guy keeps peppering away at me. Alright, you know what? It is better part of Valor time. Well, I don't know, if I just took you out... I do have a shred of shields left. But I've lost a significant amount of my hull. You know what? I'm gone. Ugh. I actually think they shot off enough of me to deny me one of my turret slots. Yeah, they did. What did they shoot off? They shot a hole right through my shield generators. Boy, that goes away to explaining a thing or two. Ah. So much for the armor I put on it. The armor is just shot clean off, but such is what you get for not having good enough shielding. Yeah, the pirates love that tuning fork. More than life itself. Let's hobble our way out of here. Is there a repair dock? There is. Let's go speak to the repair dock. I don't know if the repair dock does things cheaper. Maybe that's what we have an encyclopedia for. Repair dock will fix it right away. They can buy reconstruction kits, handy items, repair dock, anchor point, reconstruct your drone when your ship gets destroyed. All your ships are destroyed. You'll be placed in the drone. Last return. Towing service, Rex. Doesn't work on insane mode, sadly. Alright, you willing to take cash only? Oh boy. It would appear that I have a lot of costly things to replace. However, I have a plan for that. The plan is not to use their service, but... oh god, that is missing blocks only. Oh, I had a lot more underbelly to my ship that was shot away. Well, that was an expensive tango we had. 1.6 million and 104. Are you going to do it any cheaper? 1.6 million 107, excuse me. Oh well, such is how it goes. Bye-bye money. Why do I have some weapons that... oh, don't tell me I went that fight without... Ah, no, don't worry. I thought I went that whole fight without these things on auto-target. They were, it's just that they got disabled from having my guts shot out. Okay, so that was not what we were looking for. Should I go back and take that tuning fork? Maybe after I give a few orders. Scout the area, 3% is 0%. Explorer 2, keep on telling me about the trinium zone. Minor trinium, minor trinium, minor trinium. Please get mining. All 3 of you. Get me some trinium. Immediate delivery, of course. It's just titanium, wasn't it? No, it was made of trinium. 100,000 trinium down the drain. We make that back in 20 minutes, so it's not a big deal. Today was our lucky day. It was a loud crash. Rammed a container full of valuable goods. Yoink. Lucky people doing me some good. I can't rename that miner 1 titanium until it's done with its job. I might even recall it just to speed things up. In fact, I'm going to do exactly that. Miner 1 titanium. I'm going to take you over. I'm going to rename you. You have to be in the same sector as a ship to rename it for whatever reason. Is that blob pure engines? No, it's shield generator and power generator. Must take the yield off the ship. What a strange limitation. So this is miner titanium 01. And there might be a day where we end up with a minor titanium 02. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And I found this weird place that seems to work well for mining. And it's you. And I think I decided to do you very long safe mode, so I didn't need to worry about clicking you often. Although much like the other one, that's much worse returns, but I'll do it anyway. Do it so I don't have to care about you. Alright, alright. The shields are back. The hull will be fixed by my crew. I'll be working overtime fixing what's left of my hull. Now, do I want to try for that tuning fork? I will. Come on, I can't. Can't leave this one lying. They can't have many more reinforcements. Although if they do end up having more reinforcements, I am gone. So a lot of that would not have been possible without impenetrable shields, because they did have shield penetrating weapons. You can tell when my shield dropped below 30%, I started taking actual hull damage. Unacceptable. And in order to get impenetrable shields, I use the bulwark, because it's much better than the other shield impenetrator. I could use the Aegis for shield impenetration, but it... Oh, great, there are more pirates in the freaking sector! Where are they spawned now? Over here? Alright, I'll help you with that. These ones look pretty wimpy. Pussy Wusso pirates. They're all the same faction! You be gone, and you give me a nice reward for this, please. I've fought enough in this one cursed sector for one day, just to get my tuning fork. Hope I didn't mind you strafing him a bit. Are the colours the types of damage? Well spotted, I believe it is. So purple is antimatter. I'm sure there's colour coding on this here. Antimatter, fragments is brownish, plasma's green, but I swear there's blue damage popping up as well, isn't there? Well, search me what that is. He tries to run, he dies for trying to run. That guy is going to die if I don't save him. But he's also drawing aggro, which is rather nice. He's also fighting back, which is rather nice. Thump. Not my problem. It was all part of a trick shot. I think he's dead, isn't he? Okay, no reward for me. He just spawns another 3 pirates, thanklessly. I think it was Ninjin was complaining about all the pirates, because he wanted to just sit somewhere and design his strange mesh ships forever. I probably should have told him that he should have done that in a neutral zone, because neutral zones don't get attacked. But the thought didn't occur. Besides, Ninjin gaslights you and mumble. Says he's talking, you don't hear him. You talk, he can't hear you. Are these still the same pirates? These are exactly the same pirates, although they have been replaced by 2 additional waves of pirates, in addition to the massive waves of pirates it already sends at you. I just want them all gone. Then I can check my tuning fork in peace. It's not just a lot of pirates. I am pretty weak for this sector. These pirates have as much hull and shields as some of the early game stations do. And that is more than I can bite off with my fairly wimpy and most importantly non-custom weapons. I would really benefit from having a shipyard, not a shipyard, a turret dock where I can make my own custom turrets. You can get a lot more bang for your buck out of that. Those are going to require some expensive materials, but we have ways of getting those. And then when I set myself up with some damn good powerful weapons, then the shoe will be on the other foot. I don't have the turret replicator mod on. I had it on for the MP and I do regret that because I didn't actually know how that mod worked, and when I saw how it worked I thought that's way too powerful. Essentially you can duplicate a turret and the only cost is materials. I mean like trinium or Avorion or whatever, relevant for the tier of weapon that it is. Alright, one last one. Why not gamble for better turrets? I do not like throwing turrets into that. I find I usually end up with garbage. And if it's good garbage, you usually can't replicate it because the tech is too high. Well, the ones I want to make will be. Come on, flamboyance beam, bring it down. Judging by the colours, this guy's only got a Naonite ship. Doesn't feel like I'm shooting Naonite. Not to mention all of these enemies had double my Omicron, which is just firepower. Ah! Nice and relatively useless. Now let's finally check out what that tuning fork is. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just an indicator that the artifact mission with the Brotherhood cannot be trusted. But the game seems to think it's a valuable object. I mean, the reason I'm checking this out was because it looked like more than just a ship. And I didn't spot any other wreckage. Looks like some kind of special object. Captain's log. The pirates set up a trap. We'd almost defeated them. They were retreating. Many more jumped. We stood our ground. All of our ships fought bravely. Although we suffered many losses, victory was ours. After we jumped to their home sector, found their stations. Now those stations are ours. And the workers work for us. Let that be a lesson for anyone who thinks they can attack our faction. Wait, is that it? I guess the implication is that they found one of the special fragments, and huzzah for that. Nothing else I seem to be able to do with you. I thought this might be the fragment, but no. I can't do anything if I fly really close to that, can I? Where are the promised riches? The riches of the pirates we killed along the way, it seems. Freaking galactic tuning fork here. Well, is it going to be a problem if I destroy it? Or am I going to summon something that instantly gibs me? That's going to be a difficult thing to aim at. There we go. Oh, bye. Oh, there we go. It's Luna's tuning fork now. Let's get out of here. Remember, the whole thing I'm looking for is the gate to the center. This is it. My first thought was, oh boy, I'm going to claim this asteroid, but no. No, no, no. Now, let's see if anybody in this chat can figure out this delightful puzzle. There are a bunch of rocks here, and they're indicated by numbers. This one is VII, 7. This one is 3. This one is 2. What could it all mean? Maybe we should fly around and investigate them a bit. Any particular reason you're not salvaging ships? It's good to do, but is it time effective to do? I don't think so. I mean, I could salvage that ship and maybe find 10,000 Xenion and some 2 or 3 modules or whatnot. Hold on, this one lights up. Why is it lighting up? Why does it look like Xanarkand on it? It's got the number 3, and then I go, wait a minute. This legendary module has 3 vertical scratches on it. But if I have one that has 8 vertical scratches, what if I go over to number 8? 1, 2, 3, 8. Yeah, we have all the information we need. Is this a Nancy Drew puzzle or a Herschel Layton puzzle? Yeah, we're obviously supposed to harvest the rocks in order. Alright. Alright. I hope I have enough spare ship slots to make the ships that I need here. I'll tell you what I'll do, just pop one out on each of these, each of the different places. So right here, blunk. Just unceremoniously go, I am brick now. Brick 1. Blip. Hopefully it doesn't slowly take too much damage. I'm just going to crap out a brick on each of these. Thinking about it, I might not actually have enough spare ships to do this. I need 7 spare ships, and they're going to start costing me Xenion, which I do have, but there's a limit. I think it's like 3 or 4. I sure hope it's 4. Oh, easy now, destroying my own drone here. Blip. Brick 2. I don't think ships can die from lack of crew. Well, here's to hoping then. Hopefully it still says trinium. It does, okay. Brick 3. Guess I'm not lining them up with the right numbers. I should have... okay, no. I thought it might have accidentally been also the same numbers that we see here. Should have done that, shouldn't I? Next to you as well. Blip. Brick 4. I need 7 bricks. Out you come, drone. Blip. What's this, brick 4 or brick 5? I think it's brick 5. I hope it's brick 5. Let's not accidentally hit our own bricks. We could blow them up by doing that. And remember, if I blow them up, I lose the everything on board. Which is nothing right now, but someday will be something. Blip. Brick 6. Subspace signals. Alright, let's pick up the pace. The Zotan want in on this. It's actually a pretty cool form of gating. I don't like building all the little ships just to do this. It would be fine if it just, you know, you just appear here with all of the doodads, but hey ho. Brick 7. Bwomp. And they can be given at least one subsystem, that's fine. So all I do is I go over here to number 8, which is good, because if I'd miscounted this, that would be a problem. Alright, brick 8. Just stop right there. Stop. Good enough. Alright, you there are next to number 7. So we give you subsystem. Why are they not in order? It is 7, right? Yeah, here you go. Here's subsystem set. Okay, good. Let's lights up. Number 6. We'll give you number 6. You over there next to, who would have guessed it? 5. Give you number 5. Over there. 4. Over there. 3. 2. And 1. Whoa, radical. Alright, this thing will stay open for a wee while. And I want to take all of these off before I run any risk of losing them. Not you, Decare, you keep yours. From the multiplayer we found that the thing tends to stay open for, how long was it? 30 minutes or so? 20? 10? There we go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, great, and a Dokare. We take back control of you, and we fly on through. And loads of Zotan are coming out! I think someone found bounty hunters here. Alright, let's go boldly, where few have dared to go before. There we go. The galaxy has been penetrated. And what's more, there seems to be a safe area over here immediately. That's